Hi, welcome to this session. In this session, you will be known getting started, how to start this course and how you are going to, our journey will be starts from this course. Let's begin the session. C# fundamentals. It's a basic course which is designed for you to understand very clearly. Here you can use this online tutorial to speed up and slow down videos for complete program. Learn at any time from anywhere using internet connected mobile or computer system or any other device. Make sure to use of FAQs and practical exercises. How to get help? Check with your knowledge using documents. For instance, quick help, Google or Stack Overflow search, and you will be known how the techniques. Submit your questions on Ask of QA forums for the detailed what you are trying to and what you want to get the screenshot of error code which is practiced by you. How to approach the course? Best way to approach the course is review videos with your practical hands-on sessions. Follow the video guide with the notebook, extra information for practice. Review certain information by reading examples, the parts of video sessions. If you are having any clarifications on the video lecture, you go through once again for the video lecture along with the assessment test given to you. Assessment and solutions. You will be assigned a simple assessment on most of the sections. Our course journey you will be reached at the end of the section. To be test your skill level, which is based on your previous lectures. We have completed so much topic over here. Based on the topic, you will be assigned an assessment. And anyhow, you will be guided with the solution for the next lecture. I hope I'll see you at the course. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, you will be known course curriculum, what you are going to learn and how you are going to be learned in a step-by-step process of different sections. Let's begin the session. Please don't skip this lecture. You will know about the program. An introduction. On every section you will see an introduction about the section. What topics you are going to learn and till what are the concepts you are going to be practice. And how to get prerequisites and getting started, which operating system you need to choose, and how to ask a great questions, and how you will get from the help from these instructors you will be known. In the next section, C# versus .NET. What is it? And architecture of .NET apps. Visual Studio launch. How to start and initiate. And you will be write and known first project of C#. And how to run a program. Using Visual Studio, you will be learn how to start and how to write a program. C# basics. In this section, how to write and how to declare variables and how we are going to be interacting with the data types. And typecasting. What is typecasting and why we require to use it? User inputs. How the user is going to be entering some data points to the inside and communicating with the program. And how to make comments. In a compiler, we'll read the all programming language code lines. In between, we can specify a few of comment lines. Will be explained more and in detail. And the C# operators. What are the operators and what is the help it will give us to in programming on while working with the program. There is an operators we are going to be explaining here like arithmetic operators, assignment operators, comparison operators, logical operators, string and boolean operators. These where you are using strings with the comparison how it is going to be, you will be learn here. And C# statements. Conditions and statements. How we are going to be preparing if-else statements based on the conditions, how it is moving. It will help you which way, whether it is true or false, which statement you are going to be make a move to the real world scenarios. Switch case statements, how it is formed, switch case, and how we are going to be preparing will be learned. Creating tooltips, creating exercises, and control flow statements. There is a loop statements which will help you to dealing with multiple data items. Do while loop, for loop, for each, and there is two keywords we have specifically given separate lecture for break and continue to handle these loop statements, where we can control the loop, where to be break, where to continue, which given the statement is true, then only continue, or it will be stop and terminate, we can control the loop. How you will be learn here. In arrays and list, what are arrays? And what are the loop through arrays? If you are receiving an array item, how we are going to be reading one by one, you will be learn here. And list of items and creating a list. And working with the file structure. A system.io, the namespace, which is very much important and essential for this topic. Here you are going to be learn creating a files and file information and adding the data inside a file, and how you are going to be reading this file using C# language you will be learn here. With the purpose and help of system.io predefined methods by using, you will be learn very simply. Directories, how we are going to be creating directories and reading and accessing the directories, you will be learn here. The path information, how we are specifying the file path and application paths also you will be. Working with dates, date method and time span, you will be learn more and more specified customized formats also you will be understand. And how to read, how to apply with the standard date formats. Debugging an application. Debugging tools in Visual Studio will help you to identify how the error and how to correct the error from the code. You will make very quickly error-free code on very simple steps. Call stack window will help you to identify where you are getting error. On compilation time, you will be known how to debug your code. To going this, what is debug? Debug means there is a bug, it will be called on error on the programming language. To identify and correcting this bug called debugging. On local window also on real time you will see what are the information you are getting on the variables inside. Error reporting window you will see. And anyhow on most of the sections you will be added advantages of assessment will be given to you. With this assessment you will be given for solution as well. And most of the sections we have applied for interview questions and answer, which is a very much pretty helpful, and on every section will be followed topic. Based on the topic we have picked the interview questions. I hope you will enjoy more and more with this basic course. I'm really damn sure. Welcoming you inside the course. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this session. In this session, we are going to discussing about how to get prerequisites. Before initiating a C# language, a basic course, you need to install a few software applications into your computer system, which all are free and open source. Even nowadays, Microsoft Visual Studio is also open source, and you can install your Community Center edition. How it is, we'll see now. Don't miss this lecture. You will see and how to set your local code development environment by installing and downloading the Visual Studios and the resources where it is available. Visual Studio Code IDE. This is a studio where the facilitate to run and practice C# language. Using Microsoft technologies to develop software applications using C#, F#, and VB.NET and many services, you are going to be using this Visual Studio. And also, as a beginner and to learn C# basics, to learn coding on the important base code editor is required. Anyone. And Visual Studio will give you more offer. And Microsoft Visual Studio IDE and Microsoft Visual Studio Code Editor, which is essential to download and install. Either one, not both. And Visual Studio. Choose the Visual Studio version, which version is going to be suits your computer operating system. The major versions are Community, free to use, Professional, licensed one, and Enterprise. This is also licensed one. Where as a beginner, if you want to learn and you want to make the master on perfection on a visual like a C# language, try with Community Center Edition. And also, if you want to download as a free Community Center Edition, you will download from the following link. All you need to choose the OS specific architecture based version you need to choose. Go here, https:/visualstudio.microsoft.com/downloads. There you will get like a community, professional, and enterprise. Here you need to choose which operating system you are using. In Windows, there is a Windows 10 and professional, enterprise, and basic version. These type of different flavors are there. Similarly, in Linux, Mac, or different type of architectures are there. So accordingly, which operating system you are having and which operating system memories are required to install Visual Studio, you check with that facility of which is available in this link and go over there from the installation steps. I hope it's very clear to get the downloading of all these software packages, prerequisites. That's enough. And I'm not requesting you anything. If you don't know about any programming language, yes, you can enroll this. I'll see you at course. Thank you. This session is specially designed for beginners who are entering into the programming language on C#. They may like a little bit confusion with their mind. So which one they want to start? Whether Windows operating system or Linux or Mac operating system. Yes, nowadays these, especially the Visual Studio, is purely supporting for Windows, Linux, and Mac. All you have to do and which operating system you are more comfortable, yes, you can install according to your operating system and you try to practice these program lectures. It's all about to require to understand how you are going to be implementing and how you are going to be running this C# language. So you have to be very clear on that. I hope you understand very clear. See you at course. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this session. In this session is designed to help you to ask a great questions from you. For a quick help and asking a questions, I'll tell you a few steps. In future, you are going to be sitting as a developer. You should know how to approach a very simple method. For your great questions will be answered on Google at first. There you will find more and more links with the help of like a super seniors who are writing in a queries and answers, the forums you will get. And the second level, look with an error code on your execution. You may visit and find your query answer at Stack Overflow, which is the one of the top technical forum. Many of your super seniors are answered like all these questions and errors and many more. There is in a Stack Overflow you identify as an accurate query which is the result. Based on your query, the solution you will be described. Writers. Here you have one more option is there to write as a query to the instructor. On query, once you are raising, please make sure that error code on a program of execution share the screenshot to resolve the query as quick. By seeing the screenshot, by identifying the error code, we'll easily answer you. We'll respond you as early and as priority based as we receive the queries for the resolution. I'll see you at the course. Thank you. Hi, welcome here. This is a session designed for FAQs. What is FAQ? It is a frequently asked question. In this portal, you may identify most of the frequently users or learners or beginners who are asked, and as an instructor, we have resolved the query as a perfect and accurate solution. Before making a query to the instructor, please go through these FAQs and you will be, most cases, you will get a proper solution. If not, you try to approach the path what I have discussed with you. I wish you good luck. Thank you. I'll see you at course. Hello everyone, welcome here. Source code files for this course. How you need to get and how to make a note of it, complete program source code, and which file is going to be called as source code. I would like to explain you more details, a step-by-step processor to make sure to note of it. Let's begin. Code editor. So whenever you are going to writing some programming language or HTML website, CSS style sheet, JavaScript or PHP program, ASP.NET application development, Java or Python, which is a trending programming language, or any other front-end technologies of scripting or writing of coding or SQL server queries, all you will apply for writing information of logic or programming. So these all are how you will write. It's very simple and easy to by using code editors. So code editors are tools typically used by programmers and web developers or application developers, we can call it as. In Linux environment where the shell scripting is edited and executing will be called as code editors. So Linux flavors are also having geo editors or notepad also you may use, or VI editor also you can apply. And these code editors are greatly help you to write the code and compile the program and showing the output in easy way. They are used for developing software apps as well as other application development purposes. To smoothly you can build your applications in less time. The code editor will help you to give you more options and opportunities to build your code in very less time. And most of the code editors are going to help you within built-in functionality, and reserved keywords are showing in separate multiple colors. So here before code editors we are going to developers will use whenever we are starting code editors, before there is a text editor such as Notepad++, Notepad, and only a Word document or WordPad, and a text edit on Mac operating system. These are the tools are used. Nowadays, most of the popular trending code editors are for Microsoft Technologies Visual Studio, for Python PyCharm, and Java NetBeans or Eclipse, and for HTML these are the sites most of the open source technologies of Sublime Text Editor, Notepad++, and brackets. These are the most popular code editors are available in the industry. And code editors, most of the editors are also free and open source. You can get it and download to install in your computer system respect to either Windows operating system or Linux operating system, which you are favorite. Now come to the point of file extensions. It's a very important concept to know and understand about file extension. In the software industry, you may observe every file is having their own identity to run a particular web server. So having an extension of .html is going to be called as HTML website. Hypertext markup language. So creating an HTML page which the file is saved as with the extension of .html will be opened and run in your favorite web browser. Similarly, .css is nothing but cascading style sheet. The CSS extension file which is going to be used to save your beautification of your web page. And the calculator.js, something a script you are written like a JavaScript. It's a lightweight program. As you understand about JS file extension, the logic which is written inside the .js, and this .js file is going to be applied at your front-end form such as .html form. Welcome.php, the file which is having in a PHP extension is .php, preprocessor hypertext. So this file is going to be having a PHP environment file, the application development. And .cs file is going to be C#, Microsoft technology of C# language file, which is a compiler will understand, which is a file is under .cs, it automatically compile with the C# code. .java is going to be run as Java files and core Java language. And .py is an extension of Python file. So the file which is having the file name and followed by .py, which is going to be treated as Python file. And .sql is nothing but SQL, like a structured query language file. The script of SQL queries and the combination of maybe the commands of DDL, DML, whatever the command you are written in a query, which is going to be file is saved as .sql, means it is a structured query language. And purely you will apply to interact with your databases. And automation.chron is nothing but a file which is having cron job script. So this cron job is nothing but relevant to the shell script, which is related to using in automation like a code for Linux or Unix based operating system environment. So these are the for a beginners to understand an environment of full stack development area which you are going to be focusing. These are the file extensions are very important to interact to complete your application developments. Now see a sample source code I am presenting here for your reference, like a function, repeat, curly braces. Maybe some programming languages may have a curly braces and some like a Python may not have a curly braces. Some sets will use for only the curly braces, rest of the program we won't use in Python. So you may understand it's a commonly we have shown here. Eat is a function, sleep is a function, repeat is a function, which is a basic structure, a presentation purpose only we have used this one like a text file. Now you may observe here, this is a PHP code which is a written class file inside a methods we have applied. Source code, which is called source code. And the next one is going to be replying a class file which is written inside a Python. And inside there is a methods. Now you are going to be seeing like a HTML, a basic structure skeleton. So how beautifully this is called source code. Whenever we are presenting our relevant video lectures, you make sure to write down all the notes clearly and practice yourself and for your great real world experience. I hope these all are very super easy to understand about two source code files. I hope you'll enjoy a lot for these sessions. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. This lecture I'm going to show you a great information how super easily you can learn things with artificial intelligence AI tool. Yes, the trending topic which I'm going to adding here to quickly you can learn anything. As a super engineer, you want to make it with this course. Let's see. ChatGPT. As you heard about this ChatGPT, just simply hit on ChatGPT in your Google. Now the first link you may see openai.com. So what is ChatGPT? ChatGPT is an artificial intelligence chatbot developed by OpenAI and released November 2022. The name ChatGPT combines chat and it's a GPT artificial intelligence pre-trained transformer which is giving you a great conversational information. So let's see how to create an account by click this link. I'll show you clearly I'll show you a step-by-step procedure. It's like a model which is called like a chat GPT as I told you conversational way. So click on try chat GPT. Here it's required free to create an account of using Microsoft account or Google like any Gmail. So click here for sign up. You need to go to choose an option to first time if you are going to using all you need to give an email ID for confirmation. It is required for authentication or else you are having with a Google or Microsoft or any Apple account. Yes, you can create simply by click the option to provide your Google or email ID details to have an account to log in successfully. Once you done it, you will see this is a dashboard for ChatGPT. So how you need to start a conversation? Yes, it's a super easily how you are going to asking a queries and how you can make things super easily. Let's see, I'll show you a step-by-step process of HTML. Where initiating HTML, simply just I'm trying to asking ChatGPT to create a basic contact let's say HTML, no, hypertext markup language, HTML, basic HTML contact form. Will it create a chat GPT this form with the parameters? Let's see how wonder it is doing. How wonder it is doing. If you know the basic of HTML, so super easily you just try to create a form with ease. Let's see here doc type HTML. It's a HTML5 what it is, and initiative of HTML block of code and open and end, head tag, body tag, and here also it is created a form tag inside. It's all parameters, all the tags is created by ChatGPT itself. So knowing and understanding of programming or scripting or style sheets, all you need to learn very basic, very basic fundamentals are perfectly you need to learn. This course help you the basic fundamentals and making you train all the levels which is required to make you strong in your career. So having an understanding of this help of ChatGPT, you will grow your career with ease. So taking this course copy code, it's absolutely use your way. See Sublime Text Editor. If I am using Sublime Text Editor, and here I can create a new file, any of your favorite editor. You just paste in your local machine. It's a local editor I have taken a code and you can utilize. And if you want to add any custom parameter, super easily you just take a copy and take and hit enter paste. Now here it is. Maybe you want to add more, you can add it address on the message address address. Now here, that's it. My area of address which I have to taken as a mandatory, it's done. Beautiful. Similarly, I want to make sure to prepare a CSS file this particular form. Is it possible? Let's see. Prepare a CSS style for this form. All you need to know how to ask a query to ChatGPT. Making a beautiful CSS also it is creating. So what you need to know, what is font family, what the fonts are there, background color property and padding. These all are, we explained a particular course with the CSS components. If you understand this ChatGPT is creating a source code for you, all the form, and giving you a great experience. You will learn with less time quickly, and also you will get an explanation what it is created. Great. And come to the next one. Will it be created for HTML and CSS only or any other course also? Let's see. I just asking create calculator program in Python. Will it be created by Python program? Beautifully, it is creating methods. So if you know what is method, how to create, then you just take this code and use your computer mission or your real world project quickly. Beautiful. How beautiful it is, really, and extra like explanation is also given. So having an idea of Python code running, take a copy of this code and try to test your way. And also, will it be created in a C sharp? Let's check. Create a C sharp like a calculator program in C sharp language. Will it create C sharp? Beautiful. Using system, it's a creating a class, the main class and addition, subtraction, console dot write line. All the code step by step process it is created with the switch cases 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 switch cases, and beautifully it is created a code using console dot write line and data types and all right like a while loop. It is iterated all interactions. Really awesome, no? Use it. Use ChatGPT conversational AI. Greatly, you will learn many things. If you want, like a write a calculator in JavaScript. Yes, something JavaScript is also will it be created? Beautiful. See, welcome to the calculator program while console.log. All the inputs, user inputs according to the first number, second number, the calculation will be done. Similarly, its logic is prepared and used to written for JavaScript. Is it limited to for only these programming languages? Also, will it be helpful for SQL? Let's ask like how to get top 10 top 10 employees salaries from EMP table in SQL query. Let's see. Will it be created for SQL query? Beautiful. Select employee name, salary. Example reference it is given from employee order by salary description. Limit to 10. Using a limit clause with the 10 employees if I asked. The complex query, if you want to get it more information, yes, you can get it. And also you can add a subquery to add more productive query. How it is? How to get, how to like, yes, get top salary from this. Simply just I'm getting top salary for a query or top second highest salary. These are the very important interview aspect questions in SQL. Yes, top second highest salary also you can ask it. So for top, it is a simply max method. It is there, top salary. From the top salary is a like a employee. That's it. So beautifully These all the software engineer where it is required, ChatGPT is a greatly supporting you to start today and explore more real world AI opportunities. And ensure to learning by doing such exercises and add on with the great fundamentals and practice more in your way. It help you greatly, I hope so. So start learning with the help of local example along with the ChatGPT AI example and apply your mind in using AI technologies. Happy learning! Hello everyone, welcome here. This section you are going to learning about generative AI for programmers. So one by one we are going to initiating a step-by-step process how it will be helping the generative AI for developers. Let's see what is generative AI. It's an artificial intelligence tool. The next generation of artificial intelligence is going to be calling like a generative AI. Also shortcut it is Gen AI. So generative artificial intelligence is an artificial intelligence capabilities of generating text, images, other data using generative models. The responses to the prompts. What are prompts? Prompt is nothing but how the user is going to be texting and asking on a Google search or any other search media what the query user is going to be asking to a machine. It might be mobile or it might be computer system or it might be any other media to asking a user, human or user to a particular machine. Yes, how the machine is going to be responding. This is called like the question is raised and he may be texting or typing something and hitting an enter will be called as prompt. So these prompts, how more accurate and how the question is going to be framed according to these generative AI models are going to be responding and giving us in terms of text, images or any other data using to these AI models. So generative AI model learn the pattern and structure of their input training data. So-called it's very important how you are going to be making a framing a sentence or a query. This query is more important to train the generative AI models and getting how the AI model is generate a new data that are similar to the characteristics. So according to you are going to be asking like a prompting to the generative AI and similarly you just ask questions to the next question. It will be trained once like according to how you are framing a question and it is going to be responding. So beautifully if you trained properly the particular AI model which you are comfortable and which you are going to be using, yes, based on this, it will be give you the next question or answer. Let's say, for example, if I ask create a static web page for products. Yes, I am asking for a products page for HTML to create any of a generative AI model. It might be, for example, of ChatGPT or Tab9 AI or like a Google Bard AI, Copilot. So many models are there nowadays in the market. So anyone you may choose which you comfortable more and you just ask a question. So it is a base idea it is going to be generate. In the next question, you need not to require to ask entire the question. Prepare a CSS like a cascading style sheet for this page. Yes, beautifully this custom AI model will understand and will generate CSS custom like a style sheet code for this page. How beautifully you are asking a previous question and asking to the next question. So constructively AI model will understand and produce the content. I hope it will give you more power. Evaluation from traditional AI to Gen AI, emphasizing its advanced capabilities, more data trainings are happening for generative AI. So majorly key features of generative AI. Adaptive learning, ability to learn and adapt to diverse programming challenges. Many of the challenges are adapting, which is going to be what the customers and what the requirements of the developers. Yes, and many of the programming languages also it is going to be adapting. How it's a simple and easy. The database they'll maintain, the backend team what they collect the prompts they are receiving and making more productively, more accurately they are making these AI models. Creativity, enabling programmers to explore innovative solutions. Problem solving, addressing complex issues through enhanced problem solving abilities, which is going to be working with the AI. Yes, more complex problems, it makes simplifying the things and giving more solutions. If you take a Tab9 AI, it is going to be generating a few of suggestions to you. How Gen AI empowers the programmers. Accelerated development, streamlining the coding process for increased efficiency. Enhanced debugging. This is very important for programmers to identify and resolving the errors within the greater accuracy, which is not going to be recurring the same problem repeatedly for the developers or programmers. It's not good practice. So adding this type of Tab9 type of custom AI tools to your coding editor and ask a query to Tab9. Beautifully, it is refactoring the course, enhancing the errors, and rewriting the code from one language to another language. So many beautiful functionalities are available within. Code optimization, to improvising your code and application performance. The code, which code is going to be execute and run with utilizing the low resources and giving a good performance in highly. Such a code you need to, as a programmer, you need to write. So improving the code quality and performance through intelligent suggestions, which is given by your tool. Gen AI in collaboration. Collaboration tools like facilitating teamwork among the programmers. Code review assistance, enhancing code reviews process with the intelligent insights. Collective problem solving, leveraging the collective intelligence of a programmer as a team member. Gen AI use cases in programming. So automated code generation. So simplifying repetitive tasks through automated code creations. One question if you ask this trained custom AI model Tab9. Yes, this is very simply it will generate a code for you. Predictive analysis, anticipating potential issues and suggestions, primitive solutions. Yes. Natural language processing, interacting with the programming interfaces using natural language. Challenges and considerations. So ethical implications. Addressing ethical concerns associated with AI in programming. Overlines. Encouraging programmers to use Gen AI as a tool. Anyone of a developer or a programmer, if encouraged and learn something, how quickly making a good productivity of code, which will really help and making more productivity in less time. Programmers too not to be replaced. Yes, they have to train with the AI. You will get a more productive output from them. Continuous learning, emphasizing the need for programmers to stay informed about Gen AI advancements. Yes, as developers or programmers, you know that yes, it's a journey is a challenging for developers and programmers or who are in the industry, IT industry. So every day the versions or latest updates are coming. And every update you have an idea about to your work area or functional area. Yes, which will make you you are going to be mastering in your skills, and applying your skills will make a good productivity in less time. Integration with existing tools. Compatibility. Ensuring seamless integration with the popular programming environments like IDEs, integrated development environments such as like a PyCharm, Eclipse, Sublime Text Editor, IntelliJ for Java. So these environments easily you can integrate such a custom AI tools. API availability. Yes, accessing Gen AI functionality through standard APIs. Various platforms are offering like a custom, standard, enterprise, pro, different plans they are offering for APIs to directly interact without hesitating. Yes, quickly you can interact with these custom AI tools. Cross-platform support. Yes, supporting wide range of programming languages and platforms. As you understand, whenever you are thinking about API, application programming interface, yes, most of the APIs are going to be work in cross-platform. Wide range of programming languages these custom AIs are supporting, which will make you productivity in less time. Gen AI and future of programming. Beautifully, it will help you greatly. The paradigm shift. Discussing the transforming impact of Gen AI on programming methodologies. As you understand what you learn like a SDLC life cycle of the software life cycle phases, the waterfall, how the phases are available nowadays, these methodologies are completely changed. When the DevOps are coming to the picture in the software IT products development area, yes, on the methodology, when the client requirement arised, yes, it's a very short time it is going to be making a live. The changes are applying in very quick. How it is possible? How beautifully it is possible. So transforming the requirement and the ideology is going to be making a more productivity is going to be quickly applying to the live, and which is changes and the requirements are making into the product, and it is going to be into the live to the users. The programmer, once he understands the life cycle of Gen AI, how it is functioning, how the inputs it is taking, how it is going to be applying, yes, definitely you will become a master in less time. Future developments. Exploring potential advancements in Gen AI for programmers. Yes, future is definitely in front of you to learn applying. If you know the standards and the basic fundamentals in programming and coding, yes, you have a great future by applying these custom AI models. Conclusion for this. Encouraging programmers to embrace Gen AI to a valuable tool of professional growth. Yes, all you have to be learn and apply AI tools quickly for your programming development, which will make you by writing of new code challenges. Yes, quickly it will be strong you. In terms of quick application development process, step by step, yes, all you need not to take all the code, copy and paste from your work area. So sometimes new modules and the new requirements, new thoughts may arise. In such a scenario, yes, this Gen AI custom models will help you greatly to kick you strongly in your team. I hope this lecture you enjoyed more. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. In this lecture, I'm going to discuss you Introduction C#. Let's begin the session. What is C#? Here it is described C and the symbol of hash. C sharp is like it's a hash symbol is pronounced sharp. Means this keyword we are going to writing as an number 3. If we press by pressing like shift plus 3, we'll get this symbol C sharp. C sharp is an excellent cross-platform language that can be used to build a variety of applications. With C sharp, you can build mobile apps, desktop apps, web applications, desktop applications, and many more what you want to create for Windows, Android, and iOS. Once you master these basic fundamentals of C sharp language by doing the programming with the help of .NET framework, and you will be known anyhow this .NET framework, how it will help, and how we are going to learn the C sharp programming languages and know more about C sharp. The first version was released in year of 2002. The latest version C sharp 8. The version of C sharp is initiated from 1, 2, 3 like a framework versions, the language. And it was released at the latest one, the 8 of C sharp in September 2019. C sharp has constantly been one of the top 3 programming languages in the world, and widely they are throughout the using in the IT industry. This course, C sharp fundamentals, will help you to be comfortable with making programming with a variety of concepts and to solve the variety of real world problem statements. The first you will learn about the syntax of C sharp language, how to write C sharp and how to initiate, and how you are going to execute once you prepare the C sharp language in Visual Studio, that is on a code editor for C sharp language. And you will discover a built-in features in .NET. And anyhow you will be known what is .NET. And finally you will explore how to solve the problem using like a problem statements using C sharp language, sequences, statements, control flow programming, the technique, what is behind the technique, and how exactly it is required to write like for an instance of an example to making a conditions, if it is true or not, if it is false or not, how you will justify, how we are thinking and talking about conversation. The program like any programming language will help you to understand by using this type of languages. Once you finish this course, you will have the skills and knowledge you need, how you need and what you need to solve the real world problems and making more solutions. Why we use only C sharp? It is one of the most popular programming language in the world, and it is easy to learn and simple to use. Very simple. But what you need to know before going to initiate. This course and these lectures will help you more and more. Kick as a start. Any programming language you may choose, all you have to very clear with the core, like a very basics of this particular languages. It has a huge community support to interact. Once you don't know and you are not going to be understanding what to write and why we require to write, yes, there is a forums are there and community support is there to interact more and more. Who are most experienced persons will interact with you, and they may you may find out like FAQs, frequently asked questions and answers, which are already available in these forums. C sharp is an object-oriented language which gives you a clear structure to programs and allows code to be reused. Once why we require to use the object-oriented programming scenario and concepts means we are going to preparing a simple logic for the purpose. Whenever we require in the journey of programming or a project, we can reuse these code lines repeatedly. If the same functionality, if we require, we reuse the code. We need not to write again and again. The object-oriented programming will help you to overcome, to avoid the repeating of the code lines to writing again and again, and make sense that it will be automatically reduce and lowering the development cost and time and manpower. As a C sharp is closer to C and C++ programming languages, similarly Java. It makes it easy for programmers to switch over from C# to any other programming language or any other programming languages to C#. It's very easy and comfortable. By learning these lectures, you will be very simply and very easily interact, or easily you can learn any other programming language as well. Also, you will learn the following sessions in this particular section: C# versus .NET. What is the difference between these two? What is C#? And it's in a language, and it's in a .NET. It's in a framework which will give you a facilities to write the program using C# language and running the program language with the different resources which are already available in .NET framework. I'll give you a brief description about these two. CLR, Common Language Runtime. Architecture of .NET application. First, C# application, commonly used the word whenever you are learning a programming language, is called Hello World program. Assessment test and its solution. Interview questions and answers. A few are available with this respective of these concepts. I hope you will be jumpstart to learn these many concepts in this particular section. You will enjoy more and more. Thank you. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you C# versus .NET. What is C# and what is .NET? There is two words when we are going to interacting with this programming and .NET applications. Let's begin the session. As a beginner, first you need to understand the differences between these two. C# is a programming language. When we are going to writing a programming like C, C++, Java and any other programming languages, similarly C# is programming. And .NET is a framework for building applications on Windows applications. Most probably nowadays this .NET framework is also supporting with a cross-platform supports. Means it is going to be supporting Linux and Mac OS operating systems. .NET framework is not limited to the C# language. Using this framework to build applications with the different programming languages like F# and VB.NET and going to be interacting with Python and as well. This is the window is representing a C# sample example code how we are going to writing. A basic a public class we have defining here function, and using this is the namespace we have used. All you will be learn one by one how it is going to be right. .NET framework, what is it? Mainly focus on two major components in about to know before .NET framework. CLR, Common Language Runtime. What is Common Language Runtime and why we require to use? You will be learn in next lecture. And the second component is class library, a group of functionality classes. It might be called as namespace or assembly or DLL. All you will be one by one you will be known very clearly, that I'm sure. See the basic a simple example of pictorial representation I'm presenting you over here. C# base class library, .NET framework base class library, it's also called BCL. And C will be called namespaces a system.web and system.web windows.forms and system.data and system.drawing, system.xml and system. These all are .io, .collections and security runtime. These all what you are seeing here. These all are ready-made functionalities which are already available in .NET framework as a base class libraries. Once you installed successfully in your computer system as Visual Studio, these all functionality which means is readily available in your computer system in local system to work with this functionality. to avail and making the functionality more faster. Having ready-made functionality, by invoking these libraries, you will easily write the program more and more with the very less time. You will be learn how we are going to using these all the things. We also called this system.web and this system.data. These names also called as namespaces. These namespaces in the form of C# program will be like declared at the starting point of program initiating of any web form or C# language program pages. I'll explain you. I'll show you how to write. Thank you. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about CLR, Common Language Runtime. Let's begin the session. What is CLR and why we need to use this? As we discussed earlier also, the CLR means Common Language Runtime. Before C#, C, C++ family code, when compiling the code into native code, direct to native on compilation. Like we are writing a code in manner of English language we are going to writing. But computer didn't understand what is English. And also it required to convert into native code only, to work with directly into processor and memories to transmit the code like the information, the data information and the language should understand on computer system will be on native code. So the native code would be like 0 1s. The byte code would be read it easily. And once we are writing something like this code of English, and with the braces we'll use some curly braces and all, how the computer will understand. The CLR will be taken care. And here you will be learn like compiler, there is a word will be taken. Compiler will transmits to native code to run on 8086 processor architecture. That is a microcontroller. This is the one of the unit you will have in your computer system, called nowadays it is like Core i5 processor, Core i3 processor, i7 and dual core with the different based on the computer architecture it would be. On C# compilation, the process would be like once we will write and develop the C# programming language, and it will be the on compilation, on running of the program, it will be converted into IL code. This IL code means intermediate language. Then it will be translated to native code would be like 0 1 this way, which is the computer processor and memory will understand what is 0 and 1s and it will execute the program. See the architecture it is showing here. The concept which is introduced in Java programming architecture. The runtime environment it will be called. Java intermediate code like a byte code, then it will be translated into native code, then it will be executed in the processor and computer memory. The C# is similar way. It will be the language once we are writing, and once we are trying to executing the program, it will be converted into IL. It is an intermediate code. Then it would be like converted into native code. It's on a 0 1s. So this part will be CLR will be taken care. In this process we require to IL code to translate into native code to run the mission. See here, just-in-time compilation. It's a very important bit as well in your interview questions. Compiler will do this process with the help of CLR. CLR is essential for an application to run sitting in the memory whose job is to translating IL code into the machine code. This process is called just-in-time compilation. JIT simply it is called. When we write C# code, and by running or also called it is executing the code or program, CLR will be taken care for code translation to run the program. The basic compiler, like a code we are writing, like a sample example is C# would be like this way. We'll be having like a few of special characters, operators and curly braces and English alphabets will be right. It will be converted into intermediate language, and it will be once it's done the intermediate language, it will be converted into like native code, then it will runs. I hope you understand about CLR. Thank you. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you architecture of .NET application. This is very important lecture. If you require, you need to read twice or thrice to understand more information we are going to discussing now about .NET application developments. See, before going to discussing about .NET application architecture, you have no more components. These all the components we are going to integrate each other. By doing this, we will complete a successful application development using .NET framework. So here, about application. Building blocks of classes collaborate each other, result create an application. How the diagram is going to be representing here the classes. Each class may or may not interact, and having many classes will create. To making all together, we are working with a language to calling which function or which class we require to use to integrating all together will be called as application. What is class? And earlier we have seen about classes to be integrating. What is class? See, a class is a container and has some data with attribute and functions, and also called is methods. See, the functions and methods are very similar. Most cases you will be learn these words, and this we are going to be discussing more and more about on advanced programs like C# advanced lectures. And here you may observe this. If I define a simple car class, the class may consist of car, what is car, and what is make, what is model, what is color of this car, and the car functionalities like a start, move, stop, and brake, the accelerator, how I am going to instructing a particular car using automation. All this functionality I make it write independently one by one as a methods or functions or independent classes I make. This all we are making together in specifying a class name called car. So in different functionalities, as we understand, we are defining a specific requirement based classes we are going to be writing in our programming. So whenever we require a specific program, based on that class, we'll call it and we'll use the functionality. See the namespaces. What is namespace? And why we require to use this namespace? See here, namespace is a container of related classes. We have a specific functionality wise we are going to preparing a classes. In an instance of class car example we have discussed. Similarly here by default we are getting many namespaces and many classes and many functionality which is already available in .NET framework. See, for instance of examples, if we are going to be interacting with the database functionality, like a data to establish a database connection and communicating with the database, with the tables, to insert the data or getting the data or updating the data, modifying, all these all will be very simple and easily the functionality to establish a connection. What is this simple functionality is available? Yes, the drivers may require, and to communicate the communication establishment is required to interact with the database. All our ready-made libraries are available. See, the namespace for a database. Yes, the database functionality which is available. How to interact with this functionality and how to make the custom program we should learn. Before going to interacting and utilizing these namespaces, we should know the basic of core, the language, how it is going to be interacting with these libraries and writing the functionalities. See, the many namespaces are available like databases, namespace for services, and namespace for IO components. Yeah, IO components means like input and output devices of a computer system. Like my mouse is there, keyboard is there, screen is there, and any of USB components we are going to be integrating, like attaching to our computer system, which is called IO devices. To interact these, like we require any like a communication or a functionality. Yes, there's IO namespace, IO components which is already available ready-made, and namespace for web tools, web services, code logic which we are going to be implementing. Yes, we can also prepare by the classes, and we can make it commonly. We have a custom namespaces as well. And see, the namespaces can be created assembly, which is called DLL or exe file. DLL is dynamic linking library, and exe that executable file. Application is a combination. Earlier I have shown you the different type of classes. Yes, by integrating all the classes, we are telling like it's a namespace. See, these namespaces can be created an assembly, a group of namespaces. By ending of the product, we are taking as an output an application we are creating. Means all these assembly 1, assembly 2, assembly 3, so on assemblies we are going to making an integration with application. Which assembly is going to be having which functionality? Yes, making multiple namespaces, we make it as an assembly. See, from the classes to namespaces, namespaces to assembly, assembly to application. This way the program will go from like a bottom to top level to reach the application development successfully. Why it is approached this way? To make and reuse the functionality of the code lines repeatedly where we require to use. We are trying to like the main concept and objective is to avoid writing a duplicate code again and again. In a manner of either class or DLL or assembly, we can reuse this assembly anywhere, which is going to be having a facility to integrate the application. See, the basic sample namespaces how we are going to be writing and integrating into our program like a C# program using this keyword, using system. It's a one of that namespace. All the system components will be interact and integrated over here, all the classes, and using system.collections.generic, using system.link with the terminator of a semicolon of every line it is required, and using system.web, using system.web.mvc if we are using MVC components, model, system.data.entity. These all are example scenario I am going to provide it here. On line number 6, you may observe that MVC underscore CRUD app.models means it's a custom namespace what we have created. So I hope you enjoyed a lot about to understanding about architecture of .NET application. We'll sit and we'll meet in the next lecture. Thank you. In this lecture, I'm going to discuss you about how to get Visual Studio and how to install a simple steps. I'll explain you. Let's begin the session. Open the Google Chrome or any convenient browser in your computer system. Having an internet connectivity, just go to Google and hit Visual Studio, the latest version or which your system is going to be supports. See here Visual Studio, if I am typing and hit enter, you will get like a window like Visual Studio IDE, code editor. This is the code editor, means we are going to be using this Visual Studio IDE or code editor to write C# programming language. This Visual Studio by default, which will comes along with .NET framework. The Microsoft is going to be providing this IDE to develop like using C# language and ASP.NET and web services, all the applications relevant to develop for Microsoft Windows. See here, there is a more options are available to download Visual Studio 2019, free developer software and pricing and all. Go to downloads. Very simply, I'll show you a simple version which we are going to downloading. See here, come to the download point. Here you are observing Visual Studio 2019 till date, it's the latest one. And it is going to be having multiple versions like community, professional and enterprises. You may observe here which is the community is going to be supports and the professional is going to be supports and enterprise what are the ways and what are the components which are having like features are available in these different versions. As a beginner, if you are going to be learning like a Microsoft C# language as a beginner, you can download this community as in a free version. For these lectures and to have an experience to work with the C# and Microsoft applications, you can download this free community version and you can install in your computer system. This is a powerful IDE, free for students, open source contributors and individuals who are trying to learning and making master on C# and Microsoft applications. And if you are choosing as a professional and enterprise means, you have to take a free trial only for a specific days. If you are going to be buying and go for with the license, you can have that versions and you will be learn more and more quickly with the help of these professional and enterprise versions components. See the community, which is if you want to look into that version which has comparing the editions and how to install the offline and all, you will go with these links. It's very simple and easy steps to download for Windows users. It's go to this link and download from here like a Visual Studio 2019, which the version is going to be explained and the course is going with the 2019 version of Visual Studio only. So you'll be download this the latest version and we'll see the latest components of this version. And similarly, you may observe here Visual Studio Code is there for Windows, Linux, Mac OS, and Mac OS for Visual Studio. You can get the download. The OS specific, you have to choose the version and download your software and install in your computer system. See, many options and architectures are available. All what you need to do is to download this version and install and follow. It's very simple. It will show you the versions and all. Most probably, if you are going to be learning a basic C# programming for the specific of this Windows, like this lecture, you can choose for ASP.NET component and install whichever you require to in your computer system. For here, if you are having a system more space and comfortable to install all this means, you can choose many options which are available in Community Center Edition. Later time also you may get and upload or update or install any version at any time which is available in Community Center Edition. That facility is also available. See, future integrated development here. IDE for Android, iOS, Windows, web and cloud. All the development which you need, you can develop. By doing the trials and installations and all, you can test it using this community center edition as well. See, once the installation is completed, if you are going to using online internet connectivity available with you, you go with this download and start the running by the setup of exe file and follow the on-screen instructions. And if you are not having an internet facility, means you need to go with how to install offline facility here and download this software, and you need to install step by step guidelines which is available here. See, this is the space it is required. Install while downloading and download all then install. Most probably you choose download all then install option only. Why? Because sometimes it may interrupt internet connectivity, means the installation will not complete successfully. See, all the steps are available over here, how it is going to be downloading and install. Go with the community if you are as a beginner to install and learning more and more. These all are most of this information is not essential. Follow the on-screen instructions. It will give you and will help you. The Microsoft is designed that way. Who are beginner and who don't know how to install and all, they will guide you to steps which is to be installed, selecting these things and install. Once the installation is completed successfully, you will get on start button Visual Studio 2019. You will get this option as well as the desktop as well. I hope it's very simple and easy to download and install Visual Studio 2019. You will be complete very successful and very simply. We'll meet on next lecture as a first program. Thank you. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you how to write first application using C# programming language. Very simple and very easy. Once the installation is completed, Visual Studio 2019, the latest one, go to Start button and select Visual Studio 2019. This studio is using for code editor to develop Microsoft ASP.NET and Windows applications. See here, Visual Studio 2019, it is displaying. This left frame, it is showing recent applications, and the right side you will get a get started. See, connect to a code space, clone a repository, open a project or solution, open a local folder, and create a new project. These all the facilities means this is a repository, and code space means a centralized repositories. If we using any common system is there where the code and projects are going to be saving using Git or any communication device to connecting a DevOps concept. Once we are using if the environment, we'll go to choose these two options. And if not, we'll create, if it is already open project, if it is there within our computer system, we'll choose for open a project or solution. Or in our computer system is having any open a local folder or directory having a project already saved, we'll use for this. Or as a new and beginner, we'll choose for create a new project. Click here to create a new project. It will show you more and more options. See here, ASP.NET Web Application, .NET Framework, Console Applications, the recent projects what we have interacted. And here on right frame, it is see here, you will see the more options C# is in a language you can choose. I have told you Visual Studio will support not only the C#, many languages, means F#, we have discussed. Similarly, VB, C++, F#, JavaScript, Python, query language, TypeScript, Visual Basic. These many languages, this Visual Studio will support. And I am choosing as a C# for a specific tutorial and a lecture for these concepts for this program. And here you may observe all platforms. It is also going to be developed like Android, Azure, iOS, Linux, Mac, whatever it. So we am choosing for Windows. As convenient, you can use with the different architecture based applications as well. If you require to test this program I'm going to designing for C#, Windows, most focused, and web or any other. Most probably we'll go with the web. So if we want like a very simple console means, we'll choose here for console applications. See here, scroll down, ASP.NET console, you may choose here. Yeah, ASP.NET web, ASP.NET MVC, more and more things are available here. So I'm choosing like console. Like if it is not available in your computer system, you may choose over here ASP.NET web application. I'm choosing ASP.NET web application here, C#, Windows, Cloud Web, and a .NET framework only I'm choosing. Okay, very simplifying. We are going to simplifying the things and choosing. Okay, ASP.NET web application. Click next. Yeah, here you may observe ASP.NET web application. It is showing here, and web application, and a place and a solution project in the same directory. As a beginner, you go with place like a solution as in a project. Means while creating a project in .NET or C# using .NET framework with the C# language, it will create two things. One is solution for a project and a project folder. So I am making both are into a same single folder, like a same directory only. And a framework. What is the framework we are going to working with this? .NET framework is also having many versions. See, I have expanded here. So we are choosing with the latest one. With the when I am installing my IDE, I have received like a 4.8.2, like a 7.2. So I am choosing this latest framework. Okay, and click create. Once you created like options, it will give you like this. Okay, so you have to choose, and it's an empty. Create. All we have to work with console application, where I am creating web application to creating a new project, to making more interesting on creation of the development. Let's have a look at. Like it may depends upon your system configuration and memory and the processor to create a project. Like a Visual Studio is having more and more components to interacting. All here you have to know to integrating and communicating all these components, and what are the chosen while creation of the project, what are the things we have chosen, all will be integrated here, and it will be create a skeleton of a project. Most of the things we have to discuss over here, like to creation of a project. It's a very simple and very essential for beginners. Why? Because they have to choose whether web application they are developing, or a simple application they are developing, or MVC architecture they are developing, and web services they are creating. All you have to take at an initial position, then you have to create a project. See here, the ASP.NET web application overview, it is displaying. Yes, and here you may observe this window I am able to see for creation of a project. Like see, it's a top, there is a menu items, all are menu items, file, and a new project creation, repository, and open if it is any existing projects, and connected to a code repositories, and add the things like a new project, these things, and save in a web application, save all. These are the references. And menu items, you may observe very simple menu items are there. These are the view means many of the options like solution explorer and git changes, server explorer, call history, outputs, inputs. These are the windows, many windows are there, you will get it. Okay, and now I'm going to discuss you a few steps, like a few options only in the Visual Studio. Like here you may observe in the right part it is coming like a solution explorer. The solution explorer means once we are creating a project or solution, we'll get this information like what are the files and forms are available in this particular solution or project will be displayed here. See, this is the web application for and properties and references. See, the references means all the namespaces we have discussed in our earlier lecture. All the namespaces will be displaying here. And if not, we can easily integrate over here, no issue. And see here, system.web.entity means namespaces means ready-made libraries, ready-made functionality available components. And this I will discuss you like web.config and all, no issue. And once it is done like a solution explorer, this window is having, you are having a pin facility for these small windows. If you click this, it will be pinned here. How we are making a pin board into our notice board, similar way the window will be pinned here. It won't go back. If you unpin this, it will be go back. Anyhow, it will be here on like a see on the right side solution explorer. If you click here, it will be expanded. This window is very important. And this is the window is a center, it is showing something, no? This is the window where we are writing and developing code or design and all in the white space. And here it's in a toolbox, you will get all the tools here. Ready-made tools which are available in ASP.NET, text boxes and all will comes. In ASP.NET it will be displayed here. Okay. And come to the point of output windows. Like output, if you are running a code, you will get what it is going to be executing, which form is going to be executing will be displayed in the output window. And here like error list, this is the error list. You will see here if any code errors you may found. See 0 errors and 0 warnings. Errors are very important. You have to rectify the errors, otherwise the compiler will throw you an errors. And warnings means it is a caution, you have to correct it. It may not be or may not. So we'll see to create a console application and write a welcome hello world program. So let's begin. Once again, I am closing this Visual Studio and opening Visual Studio 2019 and creating a console application. See here, create a project. Once it is created a first time, means it will take some time. Like a second time onwards, it will be very quickly, it will be opens. See the console. If we choose in console means, we'll get simply a console application only. Why? Because to practice C# code, very simple and very easy by using console application. Okay, click this and click next. This is a console is specifically for multiple Linux, Mac and more and more you can use very easily. Or if you are specific to Windows means you can choose this one like a console app for .NET framework. Okay. Anyone it's acceptable. Anyone it's an acceptable. I'm choosing as a .NET framework and console app 3 the name. You can prepare your console app name. My first app like that. My first app. Any name you may place there and place the solution and project in the same directory. Create. This is very simple and very easy to create these forms. This project like it's in a console only, no? So it will give you a simple like a C# programming form where we can practice more and more. See, even I'm not written any line of code. The .NET framework itself, it is given these many lines like almost it's 15 lines of code it is given by defaultly. See the solution explorer, if I go here like solution, my first app is showing like these many forms are defaultly it is added into my project. See the properties, references. Once you go through the properties, see assembly info it is displaying. If you open this assembly info.cs, you will see my first app and all the project relevant details. If you want to change, you can change in between this string text only. And copyright information, my first app information, if you want to add more. And this GUID is independently added for each project. Where is one unique key, it will be added. This is a very important for to understand this project by execution of the compiler. Don't change these keywords. See the assembly version, it is going to be choosing like a first initial version 1.0.0.0. And C# programming language by default it's having with the extension of .cs. You may observe here program.cs. This is a very important your interview question as well. C# means we have discussed about a C#. Yes, CS. If it is in a program we are implementing in using C# language means name of the file dot extension of C#, like CS. Then only it will be treated the compiler. Yes, it's in a C# language. If it is in a VB.NET, if you are implemented VB language means dot like a file name dot VB is in a file extension. So all these all are very important. Now see here, I'll explain you a very simple example of first program. See, in between here, I'll explain you all these steps. The namespace is declared here, and the class is like a program. It's a by default it will comes. Class is program class. It is created, and the method static void main means the main method. The function is going to be executing from the main method. So all you will learn like a string means it's in a string array. It will becomes along with the arguments. So will be discussed here as in a first program of console dot write line of hello world and terminate with the semicolon. Once you write successfully this line, very simple, a single line only. Once you write this line, go to start here. The program should be go to build and build the solution, which is essential. The CLR functionality will do now. And see here, build is started. Once the build is successfully completed, we are going to, by making this play button run, by pressing the start, see you will get the one more window, command prompt window, and there you will see the hello world program. As an output you will see there. It's a program is successfully executed. I hope you are very easy and simply understand. In upcoming lectures we are going to be discussing more and more. Thank you for watching this lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to show you a very quick hello world using C# core ASP.NET application. Let's begin the session. So go to start button and select Visual Studio 2019. These steps are very quickly. You will be learn make a quick jump start to your all C# lectures like this way. Let's see here, create a new project on selection of a menu, and a console application is selected here, and also you can choose a C# as a language, what we are learning now, and it is an option is Windows, and the options here in the third option you have to choose console. You will get two windows over here, two menu options. The first one console application only, and the second one console app with .NET framework. So I'm going to choosing this, a project of creating command line application that can run .NET Core on Windows. So I'm choosing this one. The both are same, whereas it will be runs any platform, like you see here, Linux, Mac OS, Windows, console, C# using this language. So I'm choosing this one and click next. And here you have to specify your project name. Here I'm giving my first project. I'm giving my first project. Okay, click next. The same thing solution and this information are in the same window. Okay, see here on back, place the solution and project in the same directory. Why? Because as a beginner we have to there is two subfolders we'll create. One is the solution and one is the project directory. So I'm making both are in same folder. Okay, click next, and I'm choosing a target framework. It's on a 3.1 for .NET Core. It is giving you, which is a LTS, means long-term support. I'm choosing any framework you may choose. I have to clear you one thing. As a beginner, you can learn using any framework. The logic you have to understand, and how you are going to be utilizing these classes of predefined. Here you have to concentrate more and more. Okay, guys. Yeah. Create. By hitting the create button, it will be created a new application. Yeah, the project is creating. It won't take much time, and you know that it depends upon how your computer system is getting memory and processor speed. Based on that, it will give you a quick response. Wow, it's created with Hello World itself. Have you seen here? In the right box, we have discussed a Solution Explorer. It is showing a project name, my project, and the dependencies, all the namespaces which are defaultly it's coming along with the framework. It's a Microsoft .NET Core app. So these are the libraries we are getting. These all are predefined. We didn't written a single line. While creating a project, it will be automatically the .NET framework itself. It will give you a template reference. And this is program.cs file. All the C# files are going to be creating with the extension of cs.cs. It's on a C#. Okay, and here you see in this program.cs, almost it's 12 lines are code here. One namespace which is used using a system, and the namespace of my project my application, and with the curly braces it will be called, and open and end curly braces it will be called. And it is says that if it is an open, there is an end braces is there in C# program. Means it's a particular block of code, we can say. Very simple term. It's a block of code, we can say. Okay, and this is the class, the name of program. Class keyword, using the class keyword, and name of the class is program. The program is also predefined keyword. It's a class name. Okay, now this is the within the class, a namespace is there. Within a namespace we have multiple classes. As you understood previous lectures of namespaces and classes and application architecture, there you can identify. So what I am trying to explain you here, the class is itself having many methods. Method or function will be discussed on more on that particular section, mean methods and functions. Okay, so here you can concentrate. Within a class, again there is an open brace and end brace. So it would be called this is a particular block of particular area. This block will be representing within a class, and inside a class there is a main method, static void main, and method name is main. It's a open and end parenthesis. Within a parenthesis, two parameters are there. One is string array. Array means it's in a square braces. If we declared any variable, it will be called as an array. On arrays topic, we'll discuss more on this. And args, args. What is args? We are going to pass in some arguments, some parameters. It will be called as args. Okay. See, and here it is written a single common line, like a console. The word keyword is console. Console means a small window or command prompt, we can say. Okay, that window we are going to accessing. What is that command prompt? See, if I hit CMD in my run, go to run, Windows plus R also shortcut key, and run here you can press CMD. You will get a command prompt. This is also called it's in a console window, and we are going to accessing this window using programming, C# programming, to execute the command and checking the outputs. See, if I hit dir means directories. What are the directories? List of directories which are available in C users sky. We are getting here the directories, list of directories. Similarly, we'll see in our program output in console window. What I am trying to write in here, console, accessing the console. Please observe here. This console window is having a colored, like a sky blue colored. If I place the mouse there, it is showing something like a class system.console. Means it's a class system.console. What is this system.console? See, we are using a namespace called system. So this namespace, which is already having this functionality of class of console class, we are directly using. See, this console, what it is saying, that represents the standard input output and error statements, like error streams for console applications. This class cannot be inherited. This class cannot be inherited, and this is the representing, like similarly what I am trying to explain you. This system namespace is already having this console class. Ready-made class we are declaring here, and we are using this functionality. So what it will do, this console will do, we are writing something like C using this class by pressing the dot, write line again inside one more method. See, void console write line is in a method. That method or function, what it will say, that function, this string, if we applied double quotes and writing something in between, we are getting this string as an output. How? See, the console window, I'm trying to push in by default using the console window dot write line means write something, write a line. What is the write a line? This information right there. I'm trying to asking to the compiler to compile and execute and show me the output on console window. That's it. And every line in the C# should be followed with terminator. That is the semicolon. Okay. So if first I'll run this and I'll explain you again. Okay. I'll write the line again and I'll explain you. So I'm going to first, what is the procedure to go? See, on build, you go to build solution or use the keyboard shortcut key as Control plus Shift plus B. See, build solution. See, build is started. In the bottom left, you can observe here. The build is started. As a beginning and a new system, no, so it will take a few seconds. First time build always will take some time. Later, it will be very quickly it will complete. See, the build succeeded. Now, once the build is succeeded, what we need to do, here it is on a green button is there, my project. Just click the my project run button. See, if I am running, you are seeing that console window here. See this console window, you will see hello world. Wow, I'm really tell you the congratulations. Hello world we are getting as an output means the first program we have successfully written. And later you will get this information means where this program and like your project is saved and where it is going to be executing, all you will get. You don't worry about these lines. This is an information. While we are compiling this application, no, building and running, what it will make? It will be makes like my project.exe executable file. It will makes automatically the studio like Visual Studio will be taking care of all these steps. Okay, and you may go with these lines. Like what it is saying, this part like C users sky in my system and your system, you will go that based on that path, and my project.exe is created and exited with the code 0 means it's an errors with 0. To automatically close this console debug stops, enable tools options debugging automatically close the console line when the debugging stops. If we are enabled automatically close this window means it will be closed, whereas we have to check with this output, so we don't want to go with these options. See, press any key to close this window. If I press enter, it will be automatically closed. Yeah, if I press, so it's not closing, so let it be. We have to see all the programs how we are going to see and check with the outputs in this particular console window only, what we are going to be practicing. So make it cross mark, it will be closed. So this is our first welcome, like a welcome program. So I am changing this text into welcome C# tutorial. Welcome to C# tutorial. Save it by pressing Ctrl S. See the shortcut key also you will get here, like save the like a program.cs means form is Ctrl plus S, or you have to taken care of to press like this floppy symbol, save program.cs Ctrl S, or there is a double floppy means multiple. If you are open multiple forms over here in the window, here you are going to writing something, no, here if you are open multiple windows, all you want to save at a single time, you just press this icon, the multiple floppies it is displaying, no, it will be done over here. Okay, I hope you understand very clear. Just I am changing this welcome to C# tutorial. Just save it and Control S, you try to habituate and press play button like a run button. So I am running. Yes. See, welcome to C# tutorial. What I am writing there, you will get over here as an output. This is in a console window you are getting, means we are trying to getting an output in console.writeLine. Here, see, here I am writing. See, if you press like a CONSOLE, the studio will help you. Like a alphabetical order, how many classes are available? It will be displayed like this. How many classes, and along with this keyword, how many properties are there? How many number of like different keywords with respect to like maybe method, maybe like a variable, maybe strings, all will be displayed with the name of CONSOLE console, with the name of CON. If I type, the studio will help. What is the name you have to choose? If I want to choose the console, I can select the console, hit enter, and if I press dot, what are the methods are available within the console class? See, these are the methods are available. So many methods. So many methods. What is the method I'm using here? What is the method I'm using? Press dot, write line, WRITE, write and write line. See, write line means one line we are going to be write. Means on every line of statement we'll write only a single line. So we are going to be using a write line, one line. And if I use write means something like it will be give you a sum, like it's not going to be may in single line, maybe in multiple lines it will give, even if you have written a line. So you can try to use like a write line. Also you try to use like these many options are there, no, console dot write line, WRITE, write line, and many options like setter, set out, and many options are there. You can try to check it yourself. Okay, what you are trying to seeing this information. Okay, and I'm using to get in a single write line means write line, parenthesis, open brace and end brace, double quotes. If you are in implied either single quotes or double quotes means it's a string text we are passing to write as an output. Okay, hello, I am completed my first program. Something what you want to write, save it, Control S and run it. Yes, if you are something you have written in C# means you have to build and you have to run. First time if it is done the building means if you are run, or whenever you are trying to pressing like run means it's going to be build and then it will run. Okay, so you see two console.write lines are over here and it is displaying console like welcome to C# and hello, I am completed my C# program. This all the information you are getting here means you are completed successfully your program. I hope it's a very simple and easy to understand. In our future and the complete program we are going like this instructions and this like a core app of ASP.NET. Let's create and practice your own way and try to practice every line of code. Then only you will get very clear and very simple understand. All right. Now see, I have a few words over here like a static void main string arguments. Here it is displayed. So why void it is required in this particular method means this is called it's a method. static method. Static main method. Like why it is means, the void means it will tell you there is a no return value from the function or method. So we'll use for void. If we are getting any return value from this method, means we didn't use any void keyword here. Okay, and a method name is by default it is given for main. So the main program execution will be initiated from this form is this method, using this method. Okay, and the string arrays and the arguments are default keywords. If we want to pass any custom parameters and strings over here, we can pass. We'll learn in our future lectures. Okay, whenever we are going to write a program inside this main method, and we'll see the output. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Hi, in this session, I'm going to give you a simple assessment. This is a simple, like you need to create a C# console application and write like welcome hello world and hello world program, my first program, any a simple keyword you have to write for that. I have given in a simple example over here to write on console, write line here, the string. This you have to write and run on your computer system and check that. This is your assessment. I hope you will crack very simply with this assessment. Thank you. Hi, here is your solution for assessment. A solution simply you need to start Visual Studio 2019 or which version you are having Visual Studio, and create a console project using create a new project and choose console C# on Windows. And here you will get like a program.cs file, like a one C# file which we have discussed on earlier lectures. There you need to write like a console.writeLine. Below I have given an example code. On that form you have to write this line only. See, within a static void method, main method is there. Inside a method you have to prepare console.writeLine of called within parenthesis, initiate the double quotes, write the text of welcome hello world or welcome program or my first program, any word you want to execute and see the output. You write over here and build the program and check with by pressing the running or F5 a few keywords, or there is a green button is there for about to the Visual Studio to run that program and check the output on console window. I hope you simply crack this. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture I'm going to discuss you like 5 interview questions and answers based on this section. See, most probably these are the very important questions and commonly like beginners and experienced persons to know what exactly to convey the answers. Let's begin the session. CLR stands for, very simple, we have discussed much more about this CLR. It's a common language runtime. And the second question, what is namespace in .NET application? Namespace are used in C# to organize and provide a level of separation of codes. They can be considered as a container which consists of other namespaces, classes, etc. A namespace can have following types as its members, namespaces, nested namespaces can be. And the next one is, what is IL? Languages such as C# or Java are not directly compiled into machine instructions called machine code, but another intermediate code. For C#, this intermediate code is called Common Intermediate Language, CIL or IL, or it's called simply IL. Most portable executable PE files compiled and assembled from C# using programming language, whether it might be called .dll like dynamic linking library or exe. It's an executable file which is available in Windows operating system, are simply composed of IL and its corresponding metadata. Metadata is nothing but about to data, which is the what is the file and who is created and version of the file. These all the data will be called as metadata. At runtime, this IL is then translated into native code by using just-in-time compiler JIT, which we have discussed more and more in our lectures. And what is C sharp? It's a pronunciation of C sharp, is object-oriented programming language from Microsoft that aims to combine the computing power of C++ with the programming ease of Visual Basic. C sharp is based on C++ and contains features similar to those like Java and object-oriented programming. What are the assembly and DLL in C sharp? An assembly is a file that contains the compiled code. If we enable and see the assembly, we can't see. It's like a junk code we'll see. It cannot be readable. There are two kinds of assemblies. When you compile your C sharp program, you are containing an assembly. There are also a library assemblies, which have the DLL file extension and the DLL file, which stands for Dynamic Linking Library. I hope it will helpful you for to face and knowing and understanding about these interview questions. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to discuss you about C sharp basic. What we are going to discussing and how we are going to follow this section we are going to be discussing. Let's begin the session. C sharp basic. At beginning, how we are going to writing and declaring variables and what is variables we are going to discussing here. And to declaration of the variable, what is the data types? What exactly we are going to be using these data types? The data type means there is an integer string like a numbers are there and text is there, alphanumeric characters, special characters. What are the characters and what are the text and how the system and it will taken care about to like you may know that we are writing some letters and we are going to like do some mathematical functions like using operators or arithmetic operator, assigns and these things. How it is going to be calculated? To calculate and we'll get a result. What are the precautions we need to take in care? All will be known about data types. And typecasting. How we are going to be converting from one data type to another data type. Why it is required will be known here. And user inputs. How user is going to be interacting with our computer system to program. While like if it is asking some name, I can enter my name. Yes, the system will read my keyboard input and it will process and it will show you the output. Yes, your name is Shaker. As a keyword you are entered. And comments. In the program, we can make some few lines of comment lines also. It might be in a useful name of a program what we are implementing or the program which the compiler to be skip. The remain lines are there in the program where the compiler will automatically skip these lines and continue the functionality like execution process. These lines we may put into the comment lines. How it is, we'll learn. And with the learning of these concepts, you will be asked a simple assessment test for you. Don't worry about that. Anyhow, you will get a solution for this test and you will receive like a few of interview questions and answers. At conclusion, you will be known what is summary. We'll catch you and we'll start in the session. Let's begin. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture, I'm going to teach you variables. And here you would like to know more on variables. See here, C# variables. And most cases, if you are learning variables means, many of the programming languages will follow the same type of variables and with their properties. Why? Because all the programming languages are very similar, where like a very rare cases one or two variables types only will be changed their own identity and their own functionality, other than and otherwise there is a more and more common functionality will be there by declaration of the variables and using these variables. Let's begin the session to know more about two variables. See, what do you mean by a variable? A variables are containers for storing data values. What it is storing and how it is storing? Yes, we need to take some data to assigning to a particular variable or something like a container or a cotton box or wooden box, whatever it, and we are taking this wooden box or material to somewhere else where we want to use or require these things, like how we are going to storing some boxes to our ingredients or things required to prepare to cook something. No, the similar way, once we are preparing a program or application development, we'll use for variables to store some information to this variable and we'll reuse this information wherever we require. All we'll see there is a different type of data items are there in our real world or real nature. See, in C# there are different type of variables defined with the different keywords. What are these? We'll see now. Int, it is also called integer. This data type will store the integer whole numbers without decimals. Strongly remember, these are very important points and very basics and essential, such as 1, 2, 3 like a numbers. It's a positive number, we can say it's a plus, or like a negative number minus, like indicates like a hyphen or minus 1, 2, 3. Either positive number or negative number we are going to be like numbers we are going to store in integer variable, data type variable. And string, it's a string stores text, such as hello world we have seen, it is called string. Or what is, if I ask you a name, my name is something, or name or a thing name, any name you may define, or office name or your school name or college name or your course name, all the names comes under a string only, which is having a text. String values are surrounded by double quotes. Whenever you are facing like seeing something like a double quotes means it's a string. If I am writing some number and if I like specify double quotes means it is also called a string. Very simply you need to remember these points. And the next one, double, stores float point numbers with decimal such as 19.99 or hyphen like minus 19.99, these values. And char, it is in a character, stores a single character such as A, either capital or small letters, or B, char values are surrounded by single quotes only with a single character. And bool stores values with the two states. One is like bool means boolean expression. One is true and another one is false. True false scenario you will be used for this bool data type. These are the major and more important data types. How we are going to be using and how we are going to be writing using like by declaring these data types in our program, we'll see in a practical way. See here, like start the Visual Studio by pressing start button, and I have shown you many times till now, and even once it is installed successfully in your computer system, from the practical is essential from now onwards. Now you need to choose here like my first project SLN. It is in a console application I have created earlier, and if it is not done from you, you can create by taking new project and create a console project, like a new console project, and select that project. Once you see in this window, we'll go one by one how we are going to declaring these variables and writing. Like we are going to be preparing something like see here I am writing in this area, I'm removing this too, and here I am writing the variables. Before I am writing a variable, See, it is called like a very simply, I can write a syntax of type of the variable, what is the data type I need to write here, and name of the variable I need to write here, and what is the value I am going to assigning to this variable, value, and terminate. Every line with terminate with the semicolon. I have told you. See, this is the basic syntax to create a variables, like a variable creation and value assigning and all. We'll say I'll show you like how it is going to be declaring. Like I'll tell you a few keywords. Like on writing a variables, I may use technical terms like writing of variables, declaring of the variables, creating of variables. These all the words are same name, it will comes in programming. It's a declaration sometimes I can use, and sometimes I'm writing variables, sometimes I may use like creating a variable. Okay, as usual you take views appropriately on conversation requirements. So now we are going to very simple and very easily we are going to writing like a C# with the type, what type of data type we are going to choosing, and we are going to writing with the variable name. And here have told you like a type it will comes, and the name of the variable it is comes, and equal to operator, which is the purpose we are going to using like assigning a right side value to left side variable. This value is going to be assigning to this variable, and whenever we are going to reading this variable we'll get the value. See how simple it is. Creating a variable called it's a string data type value. I'm going to creating here like this variable I'll write here. See, string variable I'm creating. So string string. It's a string like I'm preparing like name, very simple name. Name. My name of the variable is name. So my name of the variable is name. Why I'm taking a name to store in this variable. So using equal to operator, and a string variable I have taken no. Here it is a string I am defining as a data type no. So I am taking double quotes and shaker I have written here, and with the terminator. See, this is only how simple the variable, a string variable I am declared. So easy no. If I want to read this variable, what is the information is stored? This is the equal operator is going to be using to store this string information like value into this variable. And whenever we require like multiple times, if I want to use this variable like a name, where I can use many times, not only a single time. And this is the text I have written like this shaker I have written some text no, like hello world, a shaker, whatever it the string we are passing, it will be assigned to this variable. It would be dynamic, it's not a static value, and this is the static. Okay, the variable I am going to using this variable anywhere I am using the same name only I am using. If I want to declare like mobile number, like see string like mobile I am taking, and equal to some string variable like that mobile only I am taking 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 digit of mobile number I am storing into this particular variable of mobile. The name of the variable is mobile. So this information is going to storing into this particular variable as a string variable. So if I want to access this variable, what is the information inside this? I want to see and I want to read, like a compiler should understand what is inside it. See, to accessing this, console dot write line. See the console dot write line. What I am writing here, see on write line, very simply I am writing name with the end with the terminator. If you are not ending with the terminator of like this colon, like Studio will also tell you, see some red mark it is showing here, some red mark means something is expected. Studio will also guide you something is going to be expected. So I am making terminator. Okay. Now we see by running this, see, save this and build a solution and go to run. Build is initiated. See, on output we'll get isn't a shaker. Let's see by running this. See here the console window we are getting here. Yeah. Wow, we're getting an information as a shaker. How simple it is. And similarly, if you want to get the mobile, what is the number it is added? See console.writeline. Yeah. For the shortcut of console.writeline, what you do is small letter CW and hit tab twice. You will get console.writeline. Studio have a many shortcuts. You will get one by one. Okay. See them. I have added one more variable here. The name of the variable I have added here, and save this and run. You will get name and mobile number over here. See, shaker and mobile. Why it is require and use means, if I want to, like these are the code lines I can say, and this is the string is declaration over here. If I change the name, hello, this is C# lecture. This is C#. Yes, run this. Without changing any variable and the declaration, see the text what I have passed to the variable, this text only I am getting. So this is the major advantage of declaration of the variables. So most of the sessions and most of the program will goes with the variable itself. So you need to know what is the data type we are going to taking, and what is the how the variable we are going to be accessing. See, string data type, like we are passing the data on string variable only. So string and name of the variable, and string mobile I have declared here with the string of mobile number. So how easy it is, very simple. And by what is the information which is added inside the variable, I am reading using console.writeline. How simple and very easy. So now we will see like how we are going to be like declaring a variable of integer, means number. Okay, like int is in a data type we need to take, and my number, something anything you can take, like 10 I have assigned. For a number we need not to write like a double quotes. See, my number I have written like a CW. Let me check that my number. And also when you are typing here my number means my, you will see this my number variable here. You select that number and save this and run this. You will get 10. Very easily you will get as an output of 10. See here, you will get as an output. So easy. And what data type you are going to choosing is very important. Whether if you want to, like I'll tell you a simple example over here. First of all, let me conclude. I'll explain you more examples. Like see, int I have taken as a string and name, and a string variable I have assigned here data, and int as a number I am taking here. And one more I will show you, like double data type. Yeah, double, and my double, or anything you can make your name of the variable. This is the name of the variable you have to take. My data or my double I'm taking, and the double data type, it is a 9 point something, the decimal point we need to add. This is the double data type. And one more, it is in a char data type. It is in a char means my selected letter. My selected letter, it is in a single quotes we have to initiate here. Yes, my first initial, it is in a shaker, first letter I am taking. So it is chosen as char is S. And similarly we discussed about bool. What is the bool type means? Like my bool I can take as my name of the variable, and it is a say that it's a simply true or false. TRUE, true, either true or false, any one. Bool data type. Okay, for the purpose of like a status, we'll use for true or false, or enable or disable, we'll use for this data type. And once it is completed, the bool, most of, like these are the most popular: string, int, double, char, and bool. These data types will use in our programming. All right, so I'll explain you a few examples over here using these keywords. Like, see, this same name I'm taking for the reference of examples to use. Yeah, I'm removing this console output to avoid confusions. Now see here, yes, see along with the name I'm going to like my name is here like Shekhar have told you use your name, it would be great for you. And I'm like I want to write something like hello Shekhar I want to say with the constant text by printing of the console.writeLine by preparing. See this console.writeLine, what I want to do, I want to print as an output with the greet, I want to greet a user with the name of the person. So in the way here I am specified a Shekhar as a name, and commonly I want to throw a simple common text. How it is possible? It's very simple and very easy. See here how I am passing this. Take a double quotes and specify some text with the space and add with the symbol and name. See the common text I am adding here, it's called formatting text, and the regular common static text will becomes using the plus symbol. Okay, plus operator or plus symbol you may take now. Later you will be known why it is added and why we are using. Just simply I am going to take an output to hello Shekhar I want to print. So hello is commonly will come, and this variable I am adding here using plus symbol after the double quotes. So what it will throw, hello Shekhar it will print. Let's check. Print. Yes, wow, hello Shekhar it is printing. So simple. If any information I want to change like hello John, run it. To run the shortcut it's an F5 keyword from the keyboard. See hello John it is printing. Wow, how simple it is. If you want to print like if you want to make some like the concatenation, you can say that to print like a common words of any letter or any business cards or any information, you can take multiple variables and you can concatenate the text, and you can commonly change these values and take the labels of multiple persons. How simple and how sweet it is. That much of easy. And if you want to concatenate of two things on string parameter, if you want to concatenate of these two variables, how it is? Like I may say that first name John and string last name, two variables I am taken, Perry, John Perry. Okay, now here to concatenation of these two things, how simple and how it is means, I may take like a very simply, I'll show you like string string my variable name, I can, or else you can take that name, final name, no, this is name that equal to first first plus name, first name plus last name, terminate. Every line it should be ends with the terminate. Strongly remember this hello name, that's it. You will get what it's happening. First variable it is going to be this name is going to be assigning this variable, and second here it is going to be assigning this variable, and these two are I'm going to concatenating in this line, first plus last. So John Perry is going to be assigning this variable, and this variable hello I am printing over here John Perry. Let's see how it is coming. Save and run it. Wow, hello John Perry. See how sweet we are doing. Very simply we can initiate. By doing and learning this way, you will get very simple and easy steps. Similarly, this concatenation symbol, if I used in string parameters, it will be add two strings side by side. If I used this same operator in calculation, int a equal to some number, int b that equal to some number without strings. Now see, like I can use like one more variable like a c that equal to a plus b. cw console.writeLine c. That's it. What I will get? The total of 10 plus 20, 30 I will get. Now test this by running. Yeah. So this is the 30 value. So what you understand, if we are applying this plus symbol as in string, it will be adding the text of two or more strings. How many parameters, how many variables we are adding using a concatenation symbol, like a plusing means adding, it will add side by side. If you are using in like int variables, it is going to be calculating of the total of two variables. Strongly remember, this is the major advantage and major thing you need to know very clearly while applying the operators. Plus symbol will be storing, like this A is storing 10, B is storing 20, and these two are A plus B, it is going to be applying. If I am changing this to like a string variable, see, if I am changing this into string variable and I want to change the data type as well, otherwise it will throw you an error. Compiler will not understand what you are trying to doing. So string A, B, what will happens now? A plus B, what it will tell? It will simply say that like 10 plus A plus B means like this is also string we need to put. Yeah, string we need to put. If we put that A like means what it will tell? 10, 20 will be added side by side. 1020 it will come directly as an output. Let's check. As a string parameters, it will be concatenation. Concatenation will happen. See here, 2020 like 1020. Okay, so what is the data type you are choosing? Whether it is string or if you need future calculation, if you may require, you need to go with the parameter of integer or double. Based on that requirement, you have to accordingly you have to choose. All right. In line here, how I am choosing, like you have seen like 10. I have chosen 20 for a line by line I am writing, correct? int int, and here also it is an int. So we are getting 20. Or else, instead of writing again and again, what you will do by making a comma, a equal to 10, b equal to 20, and if you want to declare like a c equal to some value other 30, this is also possible. This repetition of these words of int is not essential. By making the comma also, it will be also applicable as this is as data type. All right. If you want to access and read this output, very simply you will read like by making the comma also a comma b comma c. You will get these three as an output. All right. Let's check like not a comma. Like I will check with like applying of this operator. Yeah. Save this and run. 10, 20, 30, 30, 30, 60. I hope so. Yeah. We'll get the 60 as in a total. See, the three are we are able to accessing, and these all are applicable and applying as integer data type, and it is assigning the values and it is going to be calculating here. You may also check it in our view. All right. I hope you are understand how to declare and write the variables. In the next lecture, we'll meet about data types. More and more we'll discuss on this lecture. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture, I'm going to discuss you about identifiers in C#. What is identifier? Why we require to discuss about this? Yeah, earlier session we have seen variable declaration. The variable, it's nothing but it is called identifier. All C# variables must be identifier with like identity and identifying with the name of unique name. If we declared a name of variable like this, and if we used the same name, means it won't acceptable. It will be acceptable. See, the string is string, string name equal to hello. See, the compiler like it will says that see the local variable same name. A local variable function name is already defined in the scope, so it won't be acceptable. If instantly if we are running, it will be taken like it will be vanished this value and it will be taken care about hello. So we need not to do such activities. We'll try to remove and create a unique variable and unique identifier in program. If you want to create name in another file means like C# file means, yes, you can use the same variable there. In the same page and the same name of the variable should not be used. It is called like the uniqueness of names are called identifiers. And identifiers could be like a short names, like if it is the name and a mobile and like a car, sports, similar names we need to use, like a name of the cat and the name of the person, like that. If you are simply writing like X, Y and B, C and Z means who will understand and what is B and what is C and what is X. So with the meaningful of name, we need to use like name, mobile, address, location and first name, last name and email. Such names we need to use for the short names for like a variable name or identifier name. Then we will understand very easily in later time. To better understand, to write a variable name to like its data type and a variable name or identifier name and equal and assigning the value. It is a very easy and understanding of variable name. And general rules for writing these identifiers and variables. We'll see one by one here. Like we should use the variable name contains like letters, digits and one special character only acceptable. Strongly remember. And this one like a special character is to be like underscore only. This is underscore. When we are using like a name like a first underscore, sorry, no space, underscore name, yes, it is acceptable. The terminate, and here I can make the comment, otherwise it will show you some error lines. Yes, it's a name. I am taking like a string first underscore name equal to something, some name, John. This is, if you want any space in between this distinguish of first name and last name, you need not to use space. It will be treated two keywords and two identifiers. So if you whenever you need such type of distinguish of these two things, you use just underscore only. It's a highly essential and important to remember this rule. And acceptable, like the words of keywords are capital A to capital Z, small a to small z, and 0 to 9 numbers, and underscore only will acceptable to write these identifiers. And here, and you have to remember that there is a no white space in between the words. And the way I want to tell you, like C# is also case sensitive language, and here like I can tell you like the word of string, yes, string, string, name, okay, my name I'll write like small letters, my name, that equal to my name. I'll tell like second. When I am using to accessing like reading of this variable to print on console.writeLine, if I write like all small letters like my name, it's not same. This variable and this variable identifiers are not same. See here it is in the first two letters are small, lowercase, and next letter is capital. So here all the case letters of all are small. So it is showing like some red underline. Have you identified? The name, my name does not exist in the current context. So it's not the same as this. So we need to strictly follow the name, how the case sensitive we have followed to declaring or writing identifier or variable name should follow. So all you know, know about this C Sharp is a case sensitive language. Okay, and one more thing I'll tell you, as an identifier we are taking no. So this is a color, it is showing some blue color. So this is some other color. What it is means these all are reserved keywords in C Sharp. Program to write and prepare a program, there is an itself some reserved keywords are there which we are not going to be using as an identifiers. So reserved, we can say simply say that these are the reserved keywords in C Sharp programming language. Like as we seen, like see the string and void and static and int, double, like a for, do, while, these all are not particularly specified for identifiers. These are the program specific keywords. I hope you enjoyed a lot in this session. Strongly remember to write and basic rules and understand about to declaring of the identifiers. And I'll tell you one more point. Try to always use the lowercase letters only. Whenever you need to remember and recollect the variable name in later time, it's a very easy for you. Thank you for watching this lecture. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture, I'm going to discuss you about C# data types. What is data types and why it is required to declare a data type? Earlier session we have seen like identifiers and variables. There we have clearly explained about data types. What type of data we are going to be assigning or allocating to a variable and which is declared as a data type. So now here very clearly we'll see what are the data types and what is its ranges, and more describably we'll explain here. See here, int it is declared, and int my number, it's a variable name, it is a 25, it is the value is assigned. So it is an integer, whole number it is assigned. And the next one is double, my double number, and a floating point number it is assigned here. And character, my letter, and a C it is assigned. Bool, my bool, true or false. And a string, my text, it is in a hello, and the string which is assigned to this variable. So independently there is a value or which the value is going to be assigning to a particular variable or identifier. Here we are declaring a variable name. So which is a very essential in C# programming language. Otherwise you may declare like by declaring this as a var and name of the variable, and you can also assign a particular variable here, hello. It will be like in C# it will be treated as string based on this type of data which is we are assigned here, no. So the variable and the name, the string we are adding here, like the name of the variable, and the string data we are assigning. So the studio, like the framework, like and the compiler will be automatically will be treated as it is in a string. That facility is also available to identifying what type of identifier, like a variable which we are passing the value. So now see here, data type specific range and variable names and its ranges and specific values are assigned in diagrammatic of table representation. See the data type, size and description. Int, it's in a 4 byte size, like 4 bytes of size data only it will be taken. So the stores of whole numbers from the range, negative number of this and to a positive number of this. Within this range of numbers only, the 4 digits of 4 byte value only it will be assigned. If it is more than that 4 byte, we have to declare it is in a long. The data type is long, and the name of the value, like data name, like variable name, and the value we need to assign. It will be taken once the data type is long, means 8 bytes of data it will be stored. See here it is declared this much of number. If it is big number means we have to choose for long. And float, 4 bytes, it's not by default it will be taken for 4 bytes. See here 6 to 7 decimal digits it will be taken. And double, 8 bytes it will be data stores, and store the factorial, like fractional numbers sufficient strong of storing information around 15 decimal digits. And the bool, one bit is either true or false or 0, 1 only it will be taken. And char, 2 bytes, like storing single characters letters surrounded by the single quotes. And string, 2 bytes per character, and store the sequence of characters surrounded by the double quotes. So will be taken like how much a string you are going to be given, it will be taken. Okay, so see, now we'll discuss more about these data types, what is one by one, what it is. Let's begin like through the start numbers. What is numbers? All you know the numbers, but we should know about in numbers divided into two groups. One is integer and another one is floating point. Integer means, as we discussed, like positive number or negative number without decimal. A valid type of int and long, which type you should use depends upon your numeric data type value, how much you are going to be assigning to there. Floating point, type representing the fractional part and containing one or more decimal values here. The valid types of floating point values are float and double. So see here, integer type of int, the data type can be stored, this is the range. And an example, see here I am assigning 1 lakh is my number, and I'm able to simply, you can take in a printout. The long, which is in a length of this much of range, it will be supports. This is used when it is on int is not large enough to store the value. Note that you should end with the value with an capital L. At present, see here it is declared as an L. So nowadays it's not required in the latest frameworks. This L is also eliminated. So the number is sufficient. The floating point. This is an example to take an output. This is the floating point type. You should use a floating point number whenever you need a number with a decimal value like 9.99, 20.22, like that. The float. So the float data type stores the fractional number, and 3e, the range it is. Note you should be the value, it ends with f, means it's the float point value. So either it can be possible to declare like this, or else you can remove this f also. It's acceptable nowadays, the latest framework. And the double data type also, you will be get like a 19.99 what we have discussed and seen the range. And you may doubt about to use float or double, which is considerable. Yes, I would suggest to you that floating point value indicates how many digits the value can have after the decimal point. The precision of the float value will have only 6 or 7 decimal points. So while this like a double variable have a precision of about 15 digits. So therefore it is advisable to use for double. If you know when we are using and dealing with the data values within 6 or 7 digits only, then you will go with the float. And the boolean data type is a keyword bool using, and we'll declare that bool is a data type, and the variable, and it will be thrown like input as a true or false values only. We are insteading like is code is a fun is a true keyword I am sending into the variable of is fun. When I am verifying this, we'll get as a true. And similarly, if I get is a false. Boolean values are mostly used for conditional testing, which you are whether you are going to be make a move for next or not. Characters. See the single characters with the single quotes like either A, B, C, whatever it. Strings. All you know that string reading or any variable name and some text. You can add over here with the double quotes surrounded, and you will get the output this like hello world, welcome to this program, C# program, Harry systems, this way. I hope you better understand about data types this lecture. If you want, you can go with the one time more, you check with this lecture and you will be known very clear about data types. Thank you for watching this lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you typecasting in C#. What is typecasting and why we require to use typecasting? See here, typecasting is nothing but we are trying to changing a data type already using and already declared variable data type. to from from one data type to another data type. Why it is required? Yes, sometimes we may declare and using a variable some purpose, and later time if we need to convert into some other data type, means it's a highly essential to work with the programming language. We don't know which variable we need to use at what place. Maybe string data type we need to use somewhere else, or some into data into type of data we need to use somewhere else. Double data we need to use somewhere else, and what purpose we are going to using we don't know. But to satisfy and to complete our requirement, how we are required to prepare our documentation or program to run perfectly, we need to do some typecasting activities in our programming. So they have introduced this type concept of typecasting concept in C# programming language to converting one data type to another data type. Majorly in C# we have to focus on two types of casting techniques are there. One is implicit casting and another is explicit casting. So I'll tell you very clearly here. Implicit casting. One technique is implicit casting. One technique is explicit casting. Yeah. So one by one we'll try to declare here, discuss. So first we'll discuss about implicit casting. It's a technique to very simple to remember, like implicit casting. It's also, we can say that it's an automatically. Also we can simply say that it is called automatically it will be converted in implicit casting. It is in explicit casting means manually we have to do. Manually we have to do the manual casting. Means conversion. So in implicit casting, converting a smaller type to larger type data, like a larger type size we can say. So I can explain you char2, like a character data type 2. Yeah, we are going to converting smaller to larger. So it is a char2 int and int to long, and long to it's in a double. Yeah, in between float is also there, float and double. So from smaller to larger type of data, we are going to data types we are trying to converting over here in implicit. It will be done by automatically as well. And here in explicit casting, we need to do manually. It is a larger type to smaller type data types will be considered over here. So we'll see a double. Yeah, I'll make it in a keyword of forward slash means it's in a comment line. So it will be not it's a compiler, automatically skip by compiler. Okay, and a double to what we can take float FLO 80. It's not T. Sorry, and double to float and float to long, vice versa, return. We have seen here the line is there, it's a completely opposite. Long to this and long to again here int and char. See this way, implicit casting from this to this data type and this to this to this, like this way. And similarly explicit casting would be double to float, float to long, long to a smaller to big, big to smaller. So you can easily understand that when I'm having I have an integer number over here. For an example, int, my int number it is there. My int or my number, whatever it I can take. And my number is very simple 8. So what is this? It is an integer. And again, what I am doing here, I am making double as my data type. And my double I am writing. And this variable I am going to assign into this. See here integer I have defined this like a variable and assign the value of integer value. It's a perfect. So now on the next line, what I am trying to doing this, like this is my one more variable I have declared as a double data type, and this integer value and like a data type I am going to assign into this double data, and there is a no error. I can able to easily access this data like cw of console.writeLine and my double. If I access my double and if I access integer, I'll get the 8 only. There is a no doubt at all. So if I run this, I'll get commonly 8. See, first I'm checking with the double. Run the program. It's going to be like executing. Yes, I'm getting 8. So perfect. So I'm changing like my int. Yes, run the program. Yes, it's coming quickly. So 8, even also I'm getting 8. So there is when I'm trying to integer to double, there is nothing. It is going to be converting automatically. Very simple. Similarly, if I want to make to change of double to integer, what I want to do here, double 8.9 I'll give. Okay, like a decimal value, and this is my int. So names should be also changed. So I'll change this, no worry, my int and my double. Okay. Vice versa, we can change. double. Yes, I'm trying to converting over here. Yes. Yeah. You focus here. When I am trying to converting double to like integer, what happening here? Big to small. When I'm trying to converting big to small, what happening here? Something, it is showing some error message. See here. Cannot implicitly convert a type double to int. When you place the mouse here, you will see the error message or with the code. Why it is not converting? An explicit conversation exists. Are you missing a cast? It is giving a clear message over here. See, are you missing a cast? Means, are you missing a casting? Yes, I am missing a casting. It will be called like explicit casting. In front, what I need to do, manually I need to add int. So it is going to be added and it will be acceptable. So it is going to be converting into integer data type. There is you know that in integer data type there is a no decimal points. So how we will get the value? Just check with the run and check. See, the first digit only we are getting. After decimal it won't be considered. So 8 only we are getting. So I hope you understand about like a conversation of data types from one to another data type. And I'll tell you, those who are not possible to by specifying like in front of integer and decimal and strings, what we need to do is like we need to do manually type conversation methods. There is a type conversation methods are there, which is called type conversation methods. What are the type conversation methods are there? Yes, convert. See, I'll write here, it will comes. Convert dot to, see, these all are conversation methods. So many. 264 char array, char array, base 64 string, boolean, byte, char, datetime, decimal, double, into 16, 32, 64, s byte, single, string, 62. See, so many. These what data type you want to convert, yes, you can possible to convert. The convert method will help you. So I'll show you a simple example how to convert something like you know, the number part we'll see now. Okay, and what is the number part we'll see and test with that. Yeah, I'll show you a simple example to a number part like int. My int Yes, I remove all these things. Yes, and my make it as numbing to easily we can read the comfortably we can read it. Okay, my int number is 9. So I may change like double. I have one more data type of double data. Double my double equal to 20 point something number, whatever it. 2 data types I have declared here. That's mostly enough. And if I want to print something like as an output by seeing console.writeline I have prepared, and I want to print this into 2 decimal. From my int 2, I want to see the decimal as an output. What I want to do, see here, convert dot to decimal. Yes, convert to dot to decimal, and within the brace my int I'll put here. That's it. It is going to be converting to decimal and it is going to be printing as an output of 9. Or as 9.0 it will be prints. Very simple. And if you want to make this double to integer, so what you will write here, cw console.writeline convert dot to int 32 based on your capacity and the range level you need to use, like whether it may be like 2 int 32 or 2 int 64, you have to choose yourself. I'll show you a simple example. Dot convert dot to int 32 of what is this, my double. So there is no problem at all. You will get this both you will get as an output. Very simply, explicitly we are converting by using these data types. For why we require to use means, like I'll give you a simple example. If you are taking like a number as a decimal and if you want to print as a string as an output, like taking any print form preparation or any other concatenation purpose, if you want to use, you need to convert the data type into string, then only it will be added over there. Otherwise it will be tell you like a calculation part, it will tell. Okay, so I'll tell you, you have to follow these very simple steps. Very simple steps. Like I have explained here, like convert, when you press like this method of convert dot, when you press the dot, you will get all the functions which are available. You try to apply one by one. As to understand how to use this convert, this is the way, very simple way you need to use it. Make note of all this information. You may ask a few questions regarding this on our assessment test as well. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture, I'm going to teach you how to read user inputs in our program. In C# language, till now we have seen static data by declaring a variable value, and we are reading directly, and we are accessing like using console.writeline, and we are showing as an output. So now using like interface, like a user wants to enter some data as an input, based on this dynamic variable assigning the user entered the test, and we'll see the output how it is. I have discussed with you like the purpose of variable we are declaring for the purpose of dynamic value to be assigned and used wherever we require. So we'll see, this is the time right now, like a right time we have reached to discussing about dynamic variable as well. Now very simply I'll show you a simple statement over here. To declare a name, we have seen like a string name, like a string, string name, like we have seen like this. Hierarchy systems we have seen, and like a CW of console.writeline of name we have printed directly. So we are getting as an output of name. It's clear, very clear. Now what I am trying to doing here, very simply, you see what I am doing. See, first I am asking by using like some question to the user. CW console.writeline and here I'll ask enter your name here. See, if I run this, what I'll get? This label I am getting there as an output. Enter your name. Enter your name here. I'm trying to writing here. So user will enter the name. On label I am throwing as an output. On console, that this label I am trying to throw in. First, initially, this text I have written. So I'll get that. And on immediately the next line, what I am writing here, see, string name, the dynamic parameter we have used here, no? So I'll use that one only. Then it will be very clear you to understand. So see here, instead of using this like a static string, what I am writing here like a console dot read line. Console, yeah, dot read line. Yeah, console dot read line method I'm using here. Stop it. So what it will do? This console dot read line, it will like wait for cursor will wait for to enter the user input and enter. So once the user entered some string, assume that his name is entered, it will read from the keyboard what we are entering into the number, and it will take into assign to this name, and this name we are trying to throwing as an output like a console.write line as a name it should be printing. So save this and run this and test how we are going to be accessing and reading. Wow, enter your name here, it is showing. See here, enter your name. So I'll type my name Shaker and hit enter. Wow, I'm able to see in here the Shaker. Only the Shaker only it's coming. So we'll see whether we are entered the name correct or not. Like it's not correct or not. Hello also I'll add here. Very simple. Hello user. Hello user. I'm adding as a concatenation. Your name. Your name is. Now we need to add this by using concatenation of plus symbol. Save, run. Yeah. Asking yes, my name Shaker. Yeah, hit enter. See, hello user, your name is Shaker. Dynamic value is going to be assigning and printing. Wow, it's very simple and easy. Successfully we are writing. So one more these statements, I'll take a copy to save most of our time, and I'll paste here. Enter your mobile number. Okay, and this is something like a mobile number means a string is acceptable, or else I'll take like integer variable, like integer value. So enter number, that's it. Okay, any number which is acceptable by integer value, I'll take integer. One more example will be done. Int my number. Okay, so console dot read line, integer console dot read line, and standard input output and error streams like applications. Why it is not console dot read line is not coming? It will be acceptable. Let me check. Console dot read line. Yes. Reads the next line of characters from the standard input stream. Yeah. Something is happening. Okay, we'll do one thing. I'll remove these things. My number, I'm going to reading console.readline, and here it is not required. My num. So it should come and print the output of your name. I want to see here. Represent the standard input and output. The same thing will becomes. Any extra characters? No characters. It should take. Yeah. console dot readline of terminate. So why it's not taking string empty, save it, reads the next line of characters from the standard input stream. Let me run again this. There was an error, so it cannot implicit convert. Okay, it is going to be taking like a yes, it is going to be taking as in a string. Strongly remember. So what I want to do here, convert dot to int 32 of this. Now it will be acceptable again. So this is what it is trying to taking, like as in a string, common string, it is going to be taken as an input. Strongly remember this. Most of the things while writing the program, so you have to, what you need to do, you have to manually write the program, then only you will understand very clearly. See, enter any number, it came, and I have entered some number. Hello, your name is here. So why it is name means your number, NUMBER. It's commonly, you should remember, it's a commonly take as a string value, it will be taken. So the conversion is essential. Already the system is also telling you. So what I have done here, convert dot to int 32. This is an integer, it's a level of 2 integer value of 2 into 32. I'm converting the input given string and it is assigned to integer value. So the my name is, my NUM is, I'm going to concatenating here. So hello, your user, your number is entered number, we are getting as an output. So very simple. Save it and run it. The compiler will ask you something like the number 1 2 3 something, whatever at number. Hello user, you are entered the some number. Like this way you can prepare multiple questions. Console.write line and ask these numbers like a console.read line. You can create like multiple questions also. Name, father's name, mobile number and address. All you are entering into the dynamic parameters and make them here to constructing like this way to maybe the user address or marks memo or fee receipt. This way you can make the dynamic parameters and you can test with the multiple of user inputs. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture for you to understand user inputs, how the system is receiving. All the data types also you can check one by one. Thank you for watching this lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to discuss you comments in C#. This is the programming language we need to use comments specifically whenever we require to use. See here in the comment, like in this line of 9th, the code line 9, I am using 2 forward slashes in front of the text. If I am removing this, this is also will be treated as black and colors like in operator and C#. So if I am like a compiler will not accept the code, even Visual Studio will also tell you this something, there is an error in this page. Comments does not exist in the current context means it should be either variable or it should be predefined keyword. Otherwise it won't accept any data type of variable. Okay. So if we put like in a 2 forward slash means it's in a comment line and the compiler and studio will automatically accept this line. Why? Because the compiler automatically it will skips. Okay. These 2 forward slash will be treated as single line comments only. If you want to make like multiple line comments, what is the way you can use? Like see forward slash start, and whenever till the line you want to close the multi-line comments means like a star and forward slash. So these lines are under comment. Once the comment line is commented, it will be turned into green color. Means the compiler will automatically skip these particular lines. The forward slash, 2 forward slashes are single line comments, and these are forward slash and star and forward slash. These are all applicable as a multi-line comments in C#. Like why we require to use means sometime we don't know whether the which line is going to be getting an error. So we may try to skip this line temporarily and we'll write continue the program. Otherwise, what is the type of program we are going to writing, and these also will write the purpose of program. Also we can write a line for with the comment line, and maybe this program is implemented by so and so developer. So program purpose developed by and when dated. You can specify some date. Means later time, if anyone wants to see this program about, he will get what is the purpose and why it is created, and all the information he'll get. So it's a very good practice of the documentation of the learning of the coding and practices. I hope it's a very simple and easy lecture for this. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture, I'm going to assign you a simple assessment test. This assessment test based on your previous sessions. A very simple and very easy assessment I'm assigning to you. It's completely like a practical oriented. You have to concern the query and make these possibilities in your Visual Studio local environment. See here, the assessment would be like create the variables with the data types and show me the output. Prepare both static and dynamic variables, how the user is going to be like interacting with the user input. So these two ways you need to prepare for this. See, the parameters are like variables: name, email, mobile, location, city, country, pin code. Try with static variable by declaring the name parameters directly to the value as a value, and user input parameter by showing the output on both in static mode and dynamic mode. You try to practice and make sure that ready to prepare a documentation. Thank you. Hi, here is your solution for assessment. See, the first example, I am giving a few examples only to make sure you to understand how you are going to preparing for this solution for this assessment. And user a variable like a static variable, I have told you, like a string name and the variable name and the text we are assigned here. Console.writeLine, and you know that value is going to be presenting as an output. And the constant text here with the variable we are going to be printing. Very simple. Once it is done successfully of these lines, you know that these lines will be written in main method, inside the main method. Once if it is written successfully, if you run the program, you will get the output. In the way we see here, like dynamic variables, I have told you, like create for dynamic variables with the user input value. So console write line will ask you to enter your username. The read line will read and will assign to this variable. And once you hit like a print of this name, if you want to see as an output, first it is asking like three things: name, email, location. So once it is done by entering of the location, you will get one by one like your name, email and location as an output. That's all. That's very simple and very easily you will interact one by one to like declaring the variable and reading the text and assigning to a local variable in dynamic way, and we are reading that assigned variable of in output of a printing manner. Console.writeLine will help you to take through you like you will see the output on console. I hope it's very easy and you will crack very simply in your local system. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, in this session I'm going to explain you 3 interview questions and answers. Let's see here. Based on this section, I'm going to specified and created these interview questions and answers. Let's see here. What is the type of casting? When the variable of one data type to changing to another data type knows as the type of casting. According to our needs, we can change the data type, the type of data, what type we require to use in our program will change it. The value of this variable cannot be assigned to another type of variable unless we implicitly changing the type of the the variable or data of the particular item. And is C# language is case sensitive? Yes, I've told you while declaration of identifiers and writing the identifiers very clearly. I've told you like two separate strings and separate names are not like a name. It is displayed here like capital N and NAME, and small NAME is not same for both. These both are not same. So the C# is case sensitive programming language. For an example, I have specified this clear. The third one, what will be the output of the following program? So the public static void main, the main method, inside a main method int a, integer a. Console.writeLine, I have seen what is the a value which is assigned. See what I will get. See, I will get in a compile time error. Why? The problem statement once, check with the problem statement. Variable a doesn't have any value assigned. So how I can read this value from the a? So we'll get an error. All right. Very simple and very easy interview questions. These are concept wise. You need to think while writing the code and learning the concept. Then you will be very simply and easily crack the any C# interviews. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, I'm going to discussing a few points about this section as summary. See, about the basic, by concluding this section, we have discussed about variables, data types, and type casting, how to cast and what are the various types we need to convert the casting like a variable from one data type to another data type, and user inputs, why and when we are going to using user inputs, and the type of user inputs when while interacting with the user input, what is the data type it is receiving, and if it is an essential, how we are going to converting into the data type to our required string data type, and we have a user to show that printout, and the comments, the single line and the multi-line we have seen. How we are going to like making the comments on C# lines of code, and why the comment is useful, and why like this compiler is automatically skipping these comment lines we have discussed. So I hope you all are aware of by practicing all these lectures. If not, go through, watch again. If any of video you want to see again and again, practice well till the C# basic points of these lectures and these components are very clear. And for practice all these concepts well in your hands-on sessions, in using in your computer system with Visual Studio. And now we are jumping to the next concept. Very eagerly we are jump start. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this section. In this section, we are going to discussing about C# operators and strings. See here, like all the software programming languages are having like operators and strings very commonly. So majorly, what are the operators and what are the strings? See, the operators will help on to taking more decision making system like arithmetic operators and assignment operators, comparison operators, and the logical operators. These all are making integrating together, and the requirement, based on the requirement we are going to be like using on conditions, we'll use these operators moreover wherever we require in more scenarios. And strings, as we discussed about like strings in previous lectures as well, to present a name or any information as a string, we are going to append a variable and will present. And Boolean expressions. Along with these concepts, we are going to discussing in this section Boolean expressions, assessment test for you, solution for this assessment test, interview questions and answers, and final conclusion of summary what you have learned. Like it's a similarly recap. We'll jump start to initiate the session. Thank you. Hi, in this section, I'm going to teach you operators in C#. This lecture, purely we are going to discussing about example of arithmetic operators. Rest of operators we'll see one by one in arithmetic. Let's see here, like a simple scenario, why we require to use operators. And to that arithmetic operators. Any calculations you may require to write like a programs to add some numbers, add subtract numbers, are all mathematical functions. What you want to do, like making some totals of the products and making sum of the products and how many orders the user may have received. Such type of activity if you want to make like e-commerce websites and all. So you need to know how to use and apply these arithmetic operators. So we'll discuss like the operators of this arithmetic especially will help you a lot. Instead of calculating many things, the operator while applying the code on applying of the operator in between the variables, you will get the sum of, subtraction, modulus, many more. So I'll give you a simple scenario of example like int as a data type I have taken and x is a variable. So this x will be get like 100 plus 200 number directly I'm assigning. If I check with this output of a console of a right line of this CW and the output of x, what I'll get directly? See the 300 directly. I need not to write anything over there. See if I run this, build is success. Yeah. Wow, what a wonderful. I'm applying this variable and operator and I'm able to getting the total. See the total directly the value is going to storing here in x and this x I can use anywhere, wherever I want to use. In that such a simple, we are using arithmetic operators in C# language. Although the plus symbol, you strongly remember this, in plus symbol we are using here as an addition of these two numbers. If it is strings, if we used, what happens you have seen and you are learned it. Like strings we are used means it's going to be concatenating of the two strings one by one. Okay. So here in arithmetic operators, I'll show you a simple logic, a very simple logic. I'll show you how we are going to be adding these things. Like I can say that TOT1. Okay. This name of the variable is TOT1. TOT1 I am getting this total value. Like 100 plus 200 I am getting into the total one. Now what I am doing, see here, int TOT2, one more variable I am assigned here, and this equal to what I am trying to doing here, like TOT1 plus some more number like 250 and terminate. What happens this? If I check with this like as an output of TOT2, what I will get? Yeah. See, on this line, we are getting like 300 as a total into TOT1 variable. In this line, what is happening? Along with both all are integer variables only. So the data type is matching to calculation and it is allowed for math arithmetic operators, addition, and TOT1 plus 250 it is going to be adding. So it is a 300 plus 250. We'll get total into store into this variable. Alright, and again what I am trying to doing here, say int TOT3 I am taking one more variable. So what I want to do this variable very simply like TOT2 again TOT2. Sorry, yeah. See how much like TOT3 I want to make it as a print. How it is like TOT3 how much we'll get here? Yeah, I need to check with the total with the calculator only. I hope so. Even the programmer, I'll use how we need to write the logic. Small things we didn't go. So here you concentrate 100 plus 200 it's a 300 and 50 like 250 we need to add to 300. So total it is enough 550. So in this TOT2 we are getting 550. So here what happening? These 550 plus again 550, how much total we'll get? 1100 and 1100 of like a figure total we'll get. See how once we try to execute and we'll see that. Just run this. Wow, it's a true 1100 we are getting. So similarly, I have told you like many places and many times if we want to use the variable, same variable again and again we can use, and wherever we require we can use it. So if I added one more TOT2 here, I'll get one more plus 550. So how repeatedly we are using the variables, and we are taking a final output of TOT3. So we are getting this total. That is very simple. There is no more complication of this. In addition to, I'll give you a few steps of more arithmetic operators. I'll explain you. Using this reference of this example, you try to practice more and more with all these operators. Like these arithmetic operators are very essential and common for mathematical operators. So the plus symbol, like here I'll write all these things. Plus symbol, which is used for to implement on addition, okay, and this is for subtraction, yeah, subtraction, and one more symbol, next one is asterisk or star, also we can call it as star for multiplication, and the next one is like forward slash, also you can call it as forward slash or division, and the next symbol we may call it as like a percentage symbol. We can say that modulus, MODULUS, modulus to take the percentages, and plus symbol for like increment. If it is plus means increment value by 1. We'll see on loop statements these increment and decrement values, and similarly minus is a decrement value by 1. Okay, these are very essential. Like when you apply, like instead of using this addition symbol, if you are applying this subtract, multiplication, division and these things, you will get all the results one by one. I'll tell you. Try to practice one by one, and if you add like addition, we have seen how we are getting the total and all. Similar way, if you applied like subtract value like one from from another one. Multiplication of these two numbers, you will get the total. Instead of using plus, you change the multiplication. Divides one value by another. Division will tell. Similarly, multiplication like modulus returns the division remainder. You will get the if it is there any remainder, you will get. And increment the value of by 1, and plus means plus 1. It indicates that plus 1. And similarly, decrement of the value of like minus means one value will be it's a minus. So very simple and very easy. Try to practice the rest of the symbols. We'll catch you in the next session. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture, I'm going to discuss you about assignment operators. This is also very simple and easy to, as you know that this is, we called it as an assignment operator. Like some number we are taking, yeah, I'll show you here itself. Yeah, int tot1 is a variable name, and equal to operator we have used. So this total is going to be assigning into this variable. So it is called assignment operator. Very simple and very clear. So why we require to use the assignment operator? To get a value is assigned by some value to a variable we'll use for assignment operator. So in example, int tot1 is equal to operator we are used to get this total, or not only the total, or else we will get 100 as a value of tot1. As you've seen, many of examples we have discussed from the beginning. So in addition to assignment operators, we'll do some additions and corrections as well. So see, the additions means like if I want to add some value to this particular variable, how simple it is. See, like TOT1 variable I am using, like I have used it to write plus and equal to some 50 I am trying to adding here. Yeah, if I check with this total, like a CW of console.writeLine, TOT1, see, I'll get like a total value of 150. See how it is? Plus equal to is also an assignment operator. We are going to be adding, see here, 150. Wow. It's also like, see, int is a data type variable, assign the value of 100. Again, if I want to add this TOT is in a same, again one more 50 only I want to add. It may be dollars or rupees of a product price. Yes, if I use like a 50, so the total would be like a plus equal to, it's in a one of the type of operator of assignment operator, like assignment operator in addition. So plus equal to 50, I'm going to apply it here. The similar way, this if I replace it like minus, the 50 will be minus here. Alright, if I take in a minus, it will be 50 would be minus. And the total one, when I'm checking with the console.outline, will be get 50, only the 50. So the assignment operator is a addition with equal to, like a subtraction with equal to, similarly multiplication with equal to, yes, we'll do the multiplication also, and a division, percentile, and or, and less than or equal to, and greater than, double greater than. These operators are also, it's a possible to apply over here. So you try to practice all this what we have discussed in arithmetic operators here also for assignment operators, and check your feedback. Thank you for watching this lecture. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture I'm going to discuss you about C# comparison operators. Comparison operators are used to compare two or more variable values. If we need to compare anything which is matching or not, which is equivalent or not, which is not equal to, and is the value is above or lower, or less than or greater than, and if it is equal to or less than or equal to or greater than. These are many, so many combinations are there. While we are we are writing some program or thinking something, and we are discussing something about the solution. In this scenario, we'll use these comparison operators. So anyhow, we'll see like very clearly on statements, while preparing the statements and implementing the conditions, all these operators. The basic understand the operators of comparison are equal to operator. See, this is the equal to. One equal to, we can say that assignment operator. If it is double equal to, means it's in a comparison of equal to equal to. If it is x equal to y, it's true. If it is not correct, like equal to means it's not correct, means it's a false. So this way we'll go one by one. And the second one, not equal to. I want to take a value from which are not matching. If I, for an example, I'll explain you one thing. I'm giving a scheme for only for girls. So if the entry is the record, if I am matching with the data, the variable, if it is M means male, F means female. So if I am comparing with male female means, if it is not equal to M, then only it is eligible. If it is equal to M means it won't be acceptable. Such way we can take the condition acceptancy from using if conditions. And greater than, if above age 18, so you will be eligible for driving license. So we'll put as a greater than symbol and we'll check the age criteria. And less than symbol. If it is a less than means these are the below certain age, like 13 years of the group of people will be considered as kids. So will be issued like less than. So and greater than are equal to, and less than similarly quite opposite to the greater than, it is the less than or equal to. While comparing of the two variable values or strings, anything it would be, maybe comparison may require, we'll go with this. I hope it is very simple and very easily you'll understand. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture, I'm going to discuss you about logical operators in C# language. These logical operators are used to determine the logic between two variable values which are having and in between the two values. See, the logical operators are and operator. It will be called as logical AND. It will returns like a true or false Boolean expression. The statement will give the result output. See, as you understand in your mathematics classes, like x less than 5 and using AND operator and x less than 10. If both x value is like less than 5 and less than 10 in between, if it is both conditions are true, then only it will give you a true condition overallly and it will make a move to the next system. Or else if any one of the condition is false, either this one or this, it will be make the sense of total value as false. So either two or more comparative, using these comparative operators applying like this will use for AND operator. Similarly, it's in two slanting lines, two lines are here. It is called logical OR. It will returns like a true or false, how the previous session of AND it is explained. In between the two values, we are going to declaring this OR operator. What it will say, either this true or this true. The value will be total, will get true. If both are false means we'll get false. OR operator, how we are using in mathematics, similarly it will be applied here. In NOT, exclamatory mark, logical NOT, reverse, the result returns false if the result is true. Overallly, if the result if it is true means quite opposite, it will be tell in NOT. Once we declare like a NOT equal, like a NOT option, and this within the parenthesis we'll write this particular two comparison of two things using AND operator. And similarly, we have in a NOT equal to this also. Yes, we can use. So many options will be see on next lectures. Thank you. Hi, in this session, I'm going to discuss you about strings in C#. Why we require to discuss a special lecture for this? Strings are very important and it will be plays major role in programming language. Many text is there, names are there, any of the common names or form names or users names or many detailed information we'll collect from the form as a strings will be there. So strings are used to storing a text information in a particular variable. We are having some name, and if we need to know the length of the string, or if we want to know the case sensitive, which case we want to read or which case we need to insert into the database, all this. See, a simple example I'll write you. I'll write and I'll show you string name something Hari systems. Yes, it's one of the type of string, and string and greetings that equal something information like welcome to C#. You can write over here. And similarly, if you want to write more information in here, you can write. It's very simple and easy. In a C#, if you want to understand and know the length of a string, sometimes we may accept a few characters in the name, the length of name we may restrict. As a name field, we are adding some name of the person. and the person is trying to entering a particular length, like maybe a 500 characters, how it is acceptable within the name field. So we should know how many characters our user is entered. So if it is acceptable or not, we need to define while writing the program. So for this, we have a wonderful predefined ready-made functional method is there to identify the string text. See here, a few concepts I will discuss you more about a string. In next lecture also we will discuss about the more properties on about to string. So I'll see here is an example I'm taking as in a string. Sorry, string txt text equal to something. I'll use like some numbers a b c d e f g h I. Okay. Yeah, alphabets I have entered here as a string. Now I'm checking with the CW, like console.writeLine here, and like I'm trying to how much the length of the given string or the string is the txt string is. The length of the txt string I want to check with it. How I can check it? Let's check, like I'm putting here, and I have a simple term here, like what I want to do, the concatenation of txt dot length length. Yeah, this one. See here, the ready-made line and predefined built-in. We should know the class file. If I am applying here the length, the get like a characters of how many characters of given strength, like a given string. If I run this, how many characters are there in given this particular txt string, it will give you as an output. Let's see how it is. Yeah, see here, the length of the txt string it is given, it is 26 letters. So how we are getting, how simple and how we are easy. If we are taking like around 50 numbers, like 50 characters only from the given string of the user input, so we can verify using the txt.length. If it is equal to like less than or equal to 50, it is acceptable. If it is above, it's not acceptable. Such way we can write the program. Very simple and very easy. So similarly, I would like to show you a simple word of what I want to do, like txt.upper. Yeah, txt.toUpper, and method I have to write this function. You see here, txt, the variable, what is the string name, and the txt.upper I have specified. These all are showing like some small g I will give, small c I will give, small e I will give, small n I will give, and small r I will give, small u I will give. Save this and run this. See, txt.upper, this method, what it will do, all making this commonization of all the characters in the given string should be in making is in a capital letters only. So how simple it is. Similarly, I would like to explain you one more method, to lower. txt.to, lower. Yeah, and making the method. We are using built-in methods. I'm not doing any magics here, which are already available. These methods you can directly apply. See, all the letters is A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. All the letters are in lowercase. We don't know user how the person is entering, but we should remember that like a user entering which case we don't know, and we are not bothered about it. Let him enter, and using these things we can convert this text into either capital or small as how we require. We can make them the beautification, and we can present the data in an output. How so sweet. Similarly, I would like to explain you a simple one more thing over here, like a string first name. This example already we have discussed, like first name Shekhar or John. I'll use, don't worry John. And these all the names and information I'm using for the demonstration purpose only. If anyone is John is there in our lectures, need not to worry. Perry, John Perry. Okay. Now see, to adding these two things, what we need to do. String, I'll take one more parameter as a name. To concatenation of these two things, like first name plus last name. So CW as a shortcut, make the tab and name. That's it. So why does the name is here it is, the name is there. I'll make the comment of that. So we'll get the first name and last name, the two strings. I'm showing a simple variable over here. Instead of using these two strings, we'll get like see here, John Perry is a common name we are getting. So to making like more, if you want to add one more variable here, you can add like making the plus, and you can add over here the variable name. That's it. Likewise, you can concatenate the things of two or more variables in the string variables using plus symbol. Like it's not applicable for arithmetic operations. When you are dealing with the strings, it will be concatenation or adding the things. Similarly, we have a concatenation option, like I'll show you here. CW, directly I'm writing the CW like a console.writeLine here. And yeah, I'll just a second. Yeah, how I'm writing here means like a concatenation method is there. I'll tell you. String final name. Okay, final name, that equal to, using the method I'm showing here. What is the method? String string dot concat. Yeah, string dot concat, and within this, what I want to do, first variable, two parameters are required, like two or more. How many parameters we want to insert here? String parameters, like as an array, we'll add here. Last name, first name and last name with the terminator. So it will be concatenated, and we'll get as an output. So we can write like a CW line here, and final name. Let's see, run this. Where is that name? Yes, John Perry for the first addition operator, and second is for concatenation method. These two methods you can use to concatenate the things. See, this is the concatenation of this method we are used, and here by adding the additional symbol we are used. So how simple you are going to, whenever you are dealing with the multiple parameters, to adding one by one. So you try to practice more and more these lectures, and you will be having a great understanding to concatenation of this string variables. In the next lecture, we'll see more properties on string variables. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture, I'm going to teach you string properties in C#. Earlier session, we have discussed about strings and what are the purpose we are using string, and we have seen a few methods. In extension to that lecture, here we are seeing more. Like string indexing, the main concept of this lecture is indexing. When we deal with the strings, we should know what is the index level or index position of these characters, and how to access this index position, and how to, if we specified a character, what is the index position we should know. Why require means, whenever we deal with the unknown and uncountable text values, we would like to see like a few parameters if we require outside like a group of text, how we are going to slice and how we are going to make the crunches. So it's very simple to knowing and understanding about the index positions of this, we make this easier. See how I'm going to explain you here. I'll see. Like to understand and get the index position of a particular character from the given string, like to reading this as an array parameters, like square braces we'll use to get the information. See how I'm applying these square brackets, and how I'm getting. Like on console.writeLine, we have used like a txt over here. So what I'm doing, console.writeLine of txt of 0 I'm getting. simply I'm trying to get the what is the 0 position. I'm trying. Let's see, run this. The index position of txt0. So the index position of txt0 is s. Only the s I'm getting. So if I'm trying to change to 1, what I will get? What I'll get? The array index will be starts from 0. See, if I declare it like a square brackets means it's an array. The array declaration will be happens with the square brackets. So the array position, like whenever we are dealing with the computer arrays, it will be the index position of the array is begins from 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, so on it will go. So here you may observe the txt of 1, this variable of 1 means it's a 0 is s, a is 1 and 2 is m, so on it will go. Even this array position of this space also will be considered as an empty value, and the array it will be allocated one index value for this. Strongly remember, 2 points are very important in this concept. So the indexing, whenever we are dealing with the arrays, array way to splitting the data and calculating as an index positions, array begins with the 0, and even the empty value is also array will acceptable, like allocate the one character empty space. Okay, so if I run this, I'll get like a. Let's see here. Yeah, wow, it's a a we are getting. So on you try. So on you try yourself. And similarly, if I placed instead of one like a number I am using, instead of number, if I placed something like a character, how we are going to get? For this, what we need to do here, like a console.write line, the text line of what I have to write here means like dot index of, yes, last index of, yes, this one will take, and index of what character? I'll take a. What is the index of this a? From the sample text. Within the text letters only we have to specify. For this character, what is the index position we want to get? We'll check. We'll save this and run. We'll get the position of index. See the 1. And if I want to get like a m, what is the index position of m? Check this. Yes, it is 2. So it's very easy. Like see, 0, 1, 2. The m is 2. We are getting very simple. That's all. And I would like to explain you a few details, like if I am given a text, I don't know how much text I am giving. Like this is so interesting lecture to know more on strings. All right, I have given so much of long text here. I am given. I don't know how much length it is going to be, and unwantedly the horizontal scroll bar may enable, and may it will ask you to scroll like from left to right. So what I am trying to do in here, there isn't a facility. If I want to create like a splitting a line over here, I can space like a backslash with n. I can use this backslash with n of this whole string. What it will happens, it will be split here and it will be makes the next line. Let's check here. Oh, sorry. I want to take. I want to change first. Just a second. I want to change as an output complete common string. Then I am done. Yeah. Check here. We'll get 2 lines. So sample text this is. So I am interesting to the lecture. So we are getting 2 lines. So similarly, like a backslash and n is using to splitting a concatenated text. How many pages you require and where you want to split the line, you can specify there. It's a simply straight away backslash. And one more here, if you want to make a more space between in the same line is so like what I will do, like backslash t is a tab space you will get here. Just save it and run. Wow, this is a text, and see one tab. Whenever you are pressing a tab, the cursor will be make a jump to like a 4 or 5 character space it will give you. So this is space automatically it's giving. So if I want to make a, like after interesting also one more tab means I'll make one more t here and run. So you'll see the output. Yeah, see, so interesting. After space, what a. And similarly, I would like to tell you one more thing over here. Like if you want like a backspace, yes, for the backspace you can use \b. So you will get the backspace over here. All right. This is very much simple and easy to learn the things of the few topics over here. It is discussed indexing of the numbers and getting of the first what is the character we are getting, and also we have learned identifying the position of the character, and these are the things we have learned here. Thank you for watching this lecture. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture I'm going to explain you Boolean expressions in C# language. What is Boolean and why we require to use these Boolean expressions? Very often in programming you will need a data type that can be have one or two type of values like yes or no. Only the yes or no. Yeah. And similarly you would like to just a second. Yeah. Wow. It's playing my computer. Yeah. And the one more type like on or off. Yeah. And similarly like a true false, true or false. Only the data type, maybe we may define like FALSE. We may define the conditions. These data type will choose for making the status and all. See, the bool data type which be very simple and easy to understand to making of this true or false or on and off conditions. We are going to use this. Okay, using this bool keyword. Okay, is code is fun. Is coding is fun. FUN, fun. That equal to TRUE, true. Yes, enter. And similarly, one more bool data type I'm taking here, what I can say that is what is the milk? Is milk tasty? False. Yeah, false. Two variables I have taken. So if I am verifying directly this right line, what we will get as a bool data type? Check here, console.writeLine is code fun. If I run this, I'll get the variable of either true or false only. The true I have sent. See, check this. I'm getting true. So if I in CW as in a shortcut and press the tab and is milk. A simple example I have given. Like if anyone is accepting milk is in a more friendly as a milk favorite people, they may cry on they may hit us. So I'm just using for an example purpose only. Is a milk is tasty. Yes, milk is absolutely tasty. Even my kids are taking milk using Boost. So we are taking these two examples. Either switch on off or true false or active inactive. These conditions will use for bool this bool data type. However, it is more common to return Boolean values from Boolean expression for condition to testing on condition variables. See the example I am explaining here. Like a Boolean expression, whether it is coming true or false straight away while applying the few conditional operators or more operators will test one by one. Okay, in a simple example what I will try to do is taking two variables int x equal to some value of 10, int y that equal to some value of 9. Alright, and here CW of console of writeLine, what I'm trying to do is x greater than y. Greater than y. So see what we will get an output. I'll make this comment. Yes, save and run. Now we'll get this output only. Within the parenthesis, x greater than y. See, it's true. X is bigger. So x is bigger than y. So x is greater than y, and x is less than y. What we'll get? Obviously, we'll get false. See, the condition is true to false. How simple we are using. Even while writing something like, we are comparing with some other value. If I am given like x equal to 10 here, and x equal to y, if I given, what it is, true or false? It's absolutely false. Let's check here. It's a logical operators we have seen, equal to operator. See the false. If I am making the value of y also into 10, what will I get? That's a true. See the Boolean expression of true is there. So how simple it is. Very simple and very easy even. And moreover, you can try to more examples using this Boolean expression and have that information, whether true or false, how we are going to be handling. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, it's your assessment test here. What is the name of the operator and its type given below? Like a group of operators means type means whether it is a logical operator, arithmetic operator, and what is the type you have to write. And specify what is the type of operator we have given there. Good luck. Hi, here is your solution for assessment test. The operators given below are one by one, not equal to, a comparison operator, it's a group of, and. It is called logical and, it's a logical operator, and two straight lines will be indicates like logical or. The operator is logical operator, and modulus, it is from arithmetic operator. So easy. I hope you understand. Like a few of more operators are there for in operators assessments and operation sessions. Go through all and try to practice very well, and you will be crack these type of answers very easily. Thank you. Hi, in this session we'll discuss about 3 interview questions and answers. From the section what we have discussed so far, from the section I'm giving you here these interview questions. What is called ternary operator? The ternary operator is used from a conditional expression. It is uses 3 operands, and hence it is called as a ternary operator. So the expression is basically like expression 1 and expression 2 with the question mark, and expression 2 colon expression 3. Whether from this value, whether it is true or this true, either one value it will be taken. So it will be called as ternary operator. And is arithmetic operator will applicable on addition of 2 string value calculations. Like a addition symbol we have plus symbol. So is it applicable to make the addition of maths of 2 values or 2 strings? It will be applicable for 2 values only, not a strings. So answer is no. String will be concatenated when applying addition. If we are applying in a addition like a plus symbol in between 2 strings, it will be add one by one, side by side. If it is values, it will be calculated. So the max like arithmetic operator of addition will not be applicable to adding 2 strings. And what is this operator meant for? Like 3 equal to are here. We have discussed so far in the 2 only. So here it is in 3. What does it mean? Yeah, the symbol is meant for is identity. Means to identify the data type on comparing 2 variables. When we are going to comparing with the 2 variables, Maybe we compare with the string, or maybe we compare with the text values, or only values. In certain time, we comparing with one value and one string, the both data is inside or both are same, so is it equal? For an example, I may add here, like you see, string string val, yeah, val, that equal to some variable I'm assigning as a 10. One more, I'm taking int val 1, it's equal to 10 I'm issuing. If I'm comparing with val 2, val 1, val 1 and val 2 we can take. Okay, one is string variable, one is val int variable. So how it is? The both are same. If I am comparing with the equal to, if these both are same, if the condition is true, yes. If we use equal to operator, it will be throw you like a variable as in a true. So, but it's not. It's in a string variable and it's in a value of numeric. So we need to compare such a scenario. This triple equal to operator. So it will be compares. Then it will be automatically through the false as a statement. Why? Because it will be this operator will compare with from string, whether it is the data type also it will compare. What is the data type identity, it will verify. If it is string and value means it will throw automatically false without going and validating the value. If both are like a string, yes, it will give you a true. If both are number numeric, yes, it will throw you true. So test yourself and check with the result. I hope these interview questions and answers are very helpful for beginners. You are enjoyed a lot about this session. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome here. In this lecture, you will be seeing about the summary of this section. By concluding this section, you learn operators in C#. The following operators we have discussed: how to apply arithmetic, assignment, comparison, logical operators, and using strings, how we are going to declaring and using concatenation of operations, and we have seen like indexing and the position of knowing of the characters, reading single elements, and as in a string properties we have seen like methods of uppercase letter, how the case sensitive we are changing to a string to lowercase letters, and seeing the Boolean expressions, true or false. What are the cases we are trying to applying these Boolean data type? And also we have learned so many examples. I have given you like an assessment test for you to simply crack it by given the few of logical operators and the combination of the operators I have given you. And anyhow, I have given you the solution, how simple it is. I hope you enjoyed a lot. By knowing of this all logical and this comparison and all the operators will be jumpstart to the next like a lecture of statements. With the help of these all operators, we'll enjoy more and more on statements lecture. Why? Because there we are going to be discussing more on if, else or elif conditions, how it would be framed with the help of these operators only. So if you are any clarification you may need on these particular operators, you go through once again these lectures and jumpstart to the statements lecture. We'll go and we'll meet on next section. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we are going to discussing about C# statements. This is the introduction lecture about this section. Let's begin. We are going to learn statements and sequences of statement of code lines, how we are going to writing in C#. With the help of if, else and using the condition operators and statements. The statements will help on how to step into route, which way we want to go, like whether if it is true, we will the block of code to be execute. If it is false, which block the code of to be execute. This way the program will go. And using if else statements we'll write these things. Switch case statements. What is the statement we want to use? Basic about to switch case, and how we are going to switching our program, at what line we want to run without disturbing and without entering into all the program. And anyhow you will be assessments, solutions, and question and answers will be there. At final conclusion you will be seen at summary. I hope you will enjoy a lot by making the conditions of if else on real world scenarios. Thank you for watching this. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture I'm going to teach you if else statements. Using condition operators we'll try to discuss more and more. Why we require to use if else, and what is the use and how it will help in our programming. It's very simple. If any scenario when we are going to discussing and dealing with, if it is true, we'll go to execute we'll go to do this. If it is not, we'll go and we'll do this. This scenario type of examples and conversation how we are talk, similar way using if else statements we'll write the program. If the condition is true, we'll be going to execute this particular block of statements. If condition is false, it will be going to be execute some other statements. If we want to in between, if we want to again we need to verify something else, what it will be happens. Yes, there is a possible if again we are going to compare with one more parameters called elif, and we'll do the things. All right, so we'll see in a live scenario and live example over here, and I'll explain you. See, I'm going to explain and the information in real-time concept of a scenario. Like I'm taking as a temperature as a variable. I'm taking some values I'm going to assign here. With this temperature value, I'll check with that if it is below 30 or 35, I'll say that it's in a cool day, like a normal day, I'll specify it. And if it is the above 40 or 45 degrees of Celsius, I'll say that it's a hot day, I'll tell. And even if it is not matching to these levels, what I can specify, like else part, I'll write like it's a normal day, enjoy the day. So based on the scenario, I'm going to write a simple program for you to understand in using if else statements. Like see here, the if else statements of the program I'm taking as integer as a variable, temperature, temp as I'm taking a variable, and I'm assigning some constant like a standard value of 30 degrees of Celsius. Temperature value. All right, now see here, I'm writing if using if statement, how I'm writing the basic scenario, how it would be if to be verified like a condition, the basic syntax, open and end braces, statement to be right here. What is the statement to be execute? We have to write here. And else part, again open and end braces we have to write, and based on the statement what to be execute here will be right. This way we'll develop like if else statements. So if it is true, it will be execute these statements. If it is false, it will be automatically execute the else part. The both scenarios, either true or false only will go. If we want to, it is false, and if we want to check with the one more condition, so we'll add here like elif, and we'll put the condition over here. And again here it will be the else part would be here. That's it. This way we'll go and extend the program so on. So we'll see how it is going to be executing. Few steps over here. Yeah. Excuse me. See here what how I am comparing with the temperature value with my using the comparative operator over here. Is the temp is less than 35 temp, the variable which I am used here. is less than is like around 35, what it will do, yeah, spaces are not need. If it is given, there is no problem. Yeah. What I am saying, like if it is temperature is low, like I'm printing a statement like it's a normal day. CW I'll write here, like any statement you can write here. Say normal day. It's a normal day, and we can say that drink normal quantity of water. Drink regular water. Alright, this statements, if it is true, this condition, if it is true, less than 35 means it's a normal day, it will print, and based on the temperature value, and it will be information it is passing like drink regular water only. So else what I am saying that like console dot write line of colon, sorry, it's a jumped. Yeah, it's say lovely day. Just any information you may place here. Enjoy a great day. A great day. You can put over here. Yeah. See, if I run this, what we are getting? Save and run. See, the temperature we have assigned like below 30 only. So we'll get it's a normal day and drink regular water itself. Wow. It's a normal day and drink regular water we have getting. So if I am changing a value like a temp value into the like around 30 or 40, yeah, execute. What we will see, the condition is false, so we are getting like enjoy a great day. So it's not a enjoy a great day. If it is a more than 35 means it's a hot day. There we have to check it. This condition is going to be verifying here. If it is true, this particular block of code is going to be executing. And if it is false, what is happening? It's automatically going to the else part and it is going to be executing this line of statement. Enjoy a great day. So what we need to do, if it is above 35 and it's something like we have to cross check the limitation of temperature, and we need to put one more condition over here. And above 35 and below 45, we have to put one more condition, means we can choose here like else if open and close parenthesis and take this braces. Yeah, what we need to write here like something else if means like yes, temperature is less than 45. I may declare over here. Yeah, temperature if it is in above 35 and below 45, it will be true. See, and I want to print like yeah, it's a hot day. It's a hot day as per Indian standards I'm giving here, and drink plenty of water. Yeah, it's a hot day and you have to take plenty of water. Earlier what we have seen like directly enjoy a great day. So it's not. So we'll see now. Execute. In between we are constructed one more if else statement. So we are getting like, see here, it's a hot day, drink plenty of water. How we require to assign and prepare a program lines like statements. We can use these if else statements and using the conditions to be satisfied. Which condition is going to be satisfying, based on the condition it is going to be execute the lines. See the temperature value, if I changed here, it will be goes on accordingly. The default also we can call it as we can simply say that it's a default statement. If it is false, and if it is false, we'll get this statement. How beauty it is. Similarly, if you want to put one more condition, means you can extend the program by making if elif condition over here and making the else part as a default. You can. This is the way like we can develop like if else statements very easily. How the sequence of it is. How the sequence of it is means we are writing like something, we are declared a variable and we are assigned some value over here. And it may be like it's not in a static over here. We can make it as in a custom like I can write like CW of like a console dot read line also you can. Yeah, see, read line, and it will throw you some error. Why? Because it's required like a convert. Yeah, I'll tell you, just wait. We are taking like a string variable, no, so convert dot to int 32. Yeah, making this variable into integer. Like we are reading from the lines means it will be readed by string variable and it is assigned, and we are using integer as a variable, no, so it is. So if I am executing, we are getting as an output here. Let's check. It should ask something. Have we written anything? No. So we have to write something. I'm sorry. Yeah, console.writeLine. Enter temperature value here. Okay. So by pressing F5, it will be asked a line. Yeah, enter a temperature value. So what is the temperature value I want to enter over here? Like around 30. See, it's a normal day, drink regular water. Within the 30, we are getting like these statements. If I'm entering like 30 or 40, let's see. Just go to run and check it. Yeah, enter the value is 40. See, it's a hot day and drink plenty of water. How simple it is. By reading these things, we are going to directly converting into the as a variable, and we are going to comparing with this variable value is like a 35 or 45 string variables we have given. Also we can give like one more variable here. It's very simple. Like I can say that it's an int integer with the val, and the val I am assigning like a 35. So terminate. On every line you should understand like this terminate is there. So this val I can easily compare with this. No worry. So there is no static value. It's not like that. Whatever you are comparing with two variables is it might be value or it might be variables. So the same data type, it would be give you an accurate result set. So if I am comparing with this 35 val as an attempt to temperature to val, yes, it will be considered and treated as 35. And also similarly, you can take as an input also, user inputs. As pure dynamic way you are going to defining your program. So most of the way you try to prepare these type of examples, and you will be like having a command how to deal with if else conditions. I hope you enjoyed a lot this session, and we'll meet on next session. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture, I'm going to discuss you with switch case statements. What is switch case and why we require to use switch cases in programming? Switch case will help you to make a proper decision which program is going to be executed in proper way. Straight away, you can switch your program to which case you want to execute perfectly. So in very simple terms, I'll explain you about the switch case. Using this switch case statements, we have in a break, a keyword is there. A break keyword will help you to, from there it will be terminate the program and it will be continue with the next what you want to execute. And similarly, there is a called a default case. There is if the case which you are passing a value which is not matching the default statement, like default case, it will be goes and it will execute and it will runs, show you the output. How smart it is. Let's say one by one, like seeing that switch cases, how it is going to be executed. Like see here, the basic syntax onwards, I'll go to assign here. Int, like an integer value I'm taking as a value of day, like 4 I'm taking. Day, like a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, like a day wise weekly timetables I'm going to preparing. Which day it is going to be like a matching as a based on case, it is going to be execute that particular lines. or that particular table or statements what you have written in this particular case. It will be goes and it will execute, and these lines of statements only will be given to a particular perfection of output. Let's see here, like the simple switch case, the name itself it is there, switch case. The syntax would be like see here, switch keyword, it's a reserved keyword, and what we are going to switching, like a day only we are going to switching. So I have initiated a day variable here. Okay, so the day, like open and end braces, it will be like comments that this block of switch case block. Yeah, this block of code will be go to the case wise. So save this, and yeah, here I am writing something like case 1, and I'm hitting something like case 1 I'm writing and colon. What is the case 1 I'm writing here? Like simply I can say that Monday, yeah, and CW, one more statement I'll write here, timetable to be follow, to assessments or anything if you would like to see here there, you need to follow over there. On every case what we will see here, a keyword called break, and break ends with the terminator, so it is terminated, and go with the case 2 colon, same writing, console.write line, and here's the day, and here CW, timetable to be follow, same text, or else if any holiday you want to put, you can put there, and break, yep, terminate. Similarly case 3, yeah, colon. I'm taking a copy of these 3 lines to make make sense of a saving of our time. Wednesday, and see how simple it is. Case 4, okay, and paste Thursday, and the next one is 7 cases would be there. I hope so in our week calendar. Paste over here. Similar way the program is going to be right. Case 6. Yep. And Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So how many cases are there? 1, 2, 3, and Sunday is there. Yeah, one more case we have to define, which is called like case over here, case 7. So now it is Sunday. Okay, all right. Yeah, here if I am passing a day, which day I am going to passing means it will be like this variable is going to be inserted here in a switch. So this switch, what it will do, based on the value of this 4, it directly will be switched to the case, which case it is the value is matching. This case is matching to the 4. So these program lines are going to be executed without disturbing and without verifying of all these, or after 4 it is there, no, these things. It won't be touched. See, we'll check this by running this, we'll check it as an output what we are seeing. By default it is in a 4. Also you can check with the read line by entering of the user input. Yeah, once I am executing this statement, what we are getting, yes, Thursday we are getting timetable to be follow. See how sweet it is. This is this much of simple we are going to write like switch case statements. This is the syntax based. We have a by default we have seen like a switch, and within the parenthesis we have used some variable. It might be like dynamic variable, or you can pass from where to here if you want to map, you can. And based on the matching of this case, automatically switch will automatically map the where you are writing the case, and this particular, if it is matched, these lines only it will be executed. If I am specifying like my day is 7, why? Because I'll enjoy more and more on Sundays. So execute here, and 7 will be like, see here, Sunday timetable to be followed. How simple it is. I have a query. If I am passing this switch cases and the break statement, see, if I am passing like 7 and I have reached here and like it is printed and these lines are printed and the cursor will be terminated from here, from the switch. Okay, once the request is done, it will be terminates. In if else statements means if statement is true or false, it will be verify one by one like that. In this scenario, the compiler will not go anywhere. Straight away, this will be jump start to where we are giving the case and it will be execute and compile these lines and it will terminate. Break will help you to terminate. So it will be goes on this way. And one more thing we have discussed like a default keyword. What is this keyword and why we require? This case numbers 1, 2, 7 it is there. If I am given 8, what will happen? Unknown number or unknown case value I am transmitted by default like unknownly. What happens then? It will throw you an error. So to avoid such type of errors, what we can say here, very simple. See here, the keyword I have discussed with you is there, no? It's a default. So the default CWL write, like a console of write line, there is no matching day. There is a no matching day or there is a no matching value. Also we can specify over here. All right. And once it is done, also here also we can make the break. That's it. See now, if I execute 8, what happens? If the case is there, then it will automatically execute the case. If it is not there, it will be go to by default and there is a no matching day. If I am given something else other than 8, something else, also if it is not matching with the case, by default it will goes to execute this default program and it will throw you. Or is there any information if you want to throw to the users or a proper way? Yes, you can prepare here. I hope you enjoyed a very big having this real world example. We'll sit on next lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome here. This assessment test for you. Based on our previous lecture, you will be assigned this simple assessment test. A simple problem statement scenario I'll explain you. Based on our if-else statements, a simple, like a person who is looking for a driving license, when he or her applying a driving license need to be above or equal to 18 years to get a driving license. And also he needs to pass a driving test which the state is going to be conducting. Write the possible points and sequence of the code. Prepare on C# language and test yourself. Check with the user age and driving test parameters to be compared with the if-else conditions. Whether the age is criteria is like a minimum criteria is matching or making true and driving test is passed or not. With this, create as much as possible points to prepare if-else statements. Good luck. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to describe you the solution of your assessment given by previous lecture. See here, I'm taking like 2 parameters, which is the user needs to enter over here. Console.write write, how old are you? The user input is user age is going to be like adding over here user age. And have you cleared like a driving test? Yes or no condition. Based on this user input values is going to be assigning in this particular area. So now what I'm trying to do in here, like wrongly I have given like a yes or no means why or we need not to convert this thing. Yes, straight away you can take a string variable over here. Yep. Okay, correct the lines wherever it's required. And this test I'm going to comparing like you see the user age if it is 18 and the test if it is equal to y. So you are eligible to get driving license. The comparative operators and logical AND operators also I have used to making the correction. So again, the age, if it is less than or 8, if it is false, age it will be checked. You cannot get the driving license due to age. And if the person is having an age but he is not passed the driving license test, means the test equal to like n. So you are not completed test. Try again. Else it is going to be like I'm giving a user friendly message called it's an else part, like try again. That's it. If you want to know more and if you want to create more meaningful, yes, you can create. I will wish you a good luck. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. Here I'm going to explain you 3 interview questions and answers. It's a very common and frequently asking regarding like as a fresher in ASP.NET and C# language program developer. So let's start the session. What is garbage collection in C#? See, what is garbage? It's like what you are heard from garbage means it's a trash and temp values. In C#, garbage collection is a process of freeing up memory that is captured by unwanted objects. When you create a class object, automatically some memory spaces is allocated to a particular object or variable or in the heap memory. Now, after you are performing all the actions of an object or variable you are going to be using, but where you are trying to emptying on the memory. See, the space is occupied by the memory in a particular program, like it's a waste and it's a keep on occupying the memory. So the garbage collection is a technique in C#. Automatically it will making free from the ideal or wastage or unwanted. So these cases are possible if occupied memory by the objects exceed preset threshold value, and if the garbage collection method is called, also you can manually call this method. If your system has low physical memory, if it is having low physical memory means low memory system, the garbage collection may be like the garbage collector frequently called itself. So this is the what is garbage collection. And how C# is different from C language. You would always know C being a procedural language, while C# is a majorly like a object-oriented programming. The biggest difference is that C# supports automatic garbage collection by CLR, the common language runtime, while C does not. C# preliminarily needs a .NET framework to execute, while C is platform agnostic language. And the C# will completely and purely support object-oriented programming, whereas C not. And what is the managed and unmanaged code? Managed code let you run the code on managed CLR runtime environment in .NET framework. It's the framework as you've seen like Visual Studio with the tools and windows all are with the .NET 4.7 framework with the resources and ready-made libraries which are available. It is called framework. Predefined functions, libraries we are using. It is called framework. Managed code runs in the managed runtime environment, the operating system itself. Advantages to provides various services like garbage collector, exception handling, and many like assembly references, many more. And unmanaged code is that doesn't run on CLR. It is unmanaged code that works outside the .NET framework. They don't provide services for high-level languages and therefore run without them, such as example of C++. They won't work on frameworks. I hope you enjoyed these 3 interview questions and answers. Make sure that listen one more time and read with this document. These are very helpful for your future interview purposes. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome this lecture. In this lecture about this section summary. what we have learned so far. By conclusion this, we discussed a problem statement using if-else statements, how to solve by writing if and the condition is true, and else statement, how it is going to be mapping, and similarly the else part, how it is written. Once it is completed, the if-else conditions of statements, the execution flow, we are switched to switch case statements. How to make a weekdays, switching between these weekdays, and we have learned about the keyword of break and default. The switching, how it is going to be making to switch to one to another switch based on the value of user input. And here we have observed break. The advantages of the break keyword we have seen and learned. And by conclusion of default also we have learned. And there is anyhow we have on regular we have assigned given you an assessment along with the solution. And you have also seen interview questions and answers, which may be helpful for you. Now I'm going to explain you and jump starting with the next lecture of section of control flow statements. We'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this section. In this section, we are going to discussing about control flow and its statements. Let's see what are the topics we are going to discussing. We are going to learn control flow statements in C#. Like a control flow will help on statements to how to work with a group of multiple data rows or multiple data items or multiple iterations, and loop how it is going to be iterating itself, and loop intermediary steps, how it is going to be executing a loop statement based on the conditions and based on the logical operators, the combination of all this. Till now we have learned so many things like operators and logical operators, arithmetic operators, and if-else statements, conditions, writing of the basics. Now it is going to be adding more advantage to having all these. We are going to implementing from here onwards. These lectures will give you a kick-ass to interacting, iterating, and repeating the lines how it is you will be learn here. Using while loop statement, do while loop statement, for loop statement, and for each statement, break and continue, these keywords, why it is, like how we are going to be handling and restricting and controlling our loop statements. These keywords will use. And assessment test and solution for it. Interview questions and answer from this session. And final conclusion of summary you will be learned. Jump start to initiate the lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you while loop. What is while loop? And why we require to use here in C#. See here, I'll explain you a few steps. If we are having, till now we are dealing with the data of one variable which is going to be assigning a single either text or number, we are going to be assigning into a single variable to single value. If it is multiple values are happening, how you are going to be adding a single variable? And it might be like a 10 variables or like a 10 values, you may take 10 variables and 10 values you are going to be assigning. Yes, it's purely okay, I to understand. Whereas 10,000 values are there, or 10,000 rows, 10,000 members, 10,000 records, how you will manage? There is no limitation. Such a limitations, we are going to be using a loop statements. Loop will help you through, based on the condition, it will be read one by one automatically. Based on, it will also follow you your instructions. What is your instructions? Yes, it might be follow how you are going to be instructing a loop using conditional operators, logical operators, arithmetic operators. By applying this, you may stop, you may continue, you may terminate. Yes, all about you It depends upon your hand and your logical thinking and your requirement. So we'll jump start the loop statements. See, loop means like a loop can be execute a block of code a long time a specified condition reached, means it is true. Maybe it is false, it will terminate. A block of code repeatedly it will be runs again and again till the code is satisfied the condition. So the C# while loop like the loop through a block of code as long specified condition is true. The syntax would be how it is means like while, while, and we have seen like if else condition, so what, like it would be like a condition here, while the condition, see here the statement will be goes, while the condition if it is true the statement will be executed. It will be continuous till the condition satisfies. So I implement based on this simple scenario and simple syntax. I'll explain a simple example, very simple. Like see, I'm taking a variable int I, and whenever we are going to deal with the loop statements, we'll go with the I, like initial value as 0 or 5 or 2, like that will go. Okay, so the initial value I equal to 0 I'm taking, while the condition I'm going to verifying here, very simple condition, like I may set that like I less than like 5. If it is I less than my value is 5, the loop is true, this loop is true, otherwise it will be false. So I is less than 5 means the I value initial I am taking as a 0, so it is less than, so it will be the condition is true, it will be going to be, if it is true then it will be enter into this particular block, then only it will execute, otherwise it will exit. So it is a true condition, so I'm going to executing this statement. So I'm writing the like what I want to print is like a CW, like a console.write line, and here I'll print simply I'll print the I value. What is the I value? It is I'm going to print it. So here I'm not going to be executing. Let's see here. If it is the first time it is entering into the while loop, these like this block of code only repeatedly it will execute. How it is, I will explain you, I'll show you. On initial level, it is going to be executing this line. Immediately it will a compiler, like a compiler line by line it will execute. It is coming to here, and the while loop is going to be comparing the condition, it is true. So it is I value is going to be printing I. And at next time it is going to be here again verification. What is the I value? Again here it is on a 0 only. So what I will do here, I am making I with increment value of I plus plus. I am incrementing I value using plus plus, means it is incrementing I value with plus. All right, and if the line is printed here, I value is printed as 0, and again the cursor of line of code of execution it will be moved here, and it is a incrementing value with 1 means I value is 1 here. So 1 is compared, and it will be again it's a low, so it is printed, and again it is a 2 verify printed, 2 is printed, again it's a plus 1, 3 it is verified printed, 4 printed, 5 it is less than means it will be may or may not, like a less than means less than it's not equal to it is given, so it may not take. Let's execute, just run this and execute. Don't forget to specify this I plus plus, otherwise you will be making a more problems. Okay, once it is run successfully, then you will execute this statement. We'll see like 1 2 like 0 1 2 3 4 will get the answer. Like see here. Yes, wow, 5 times it is a loop is iterated. 0 as the initial value, 1 2 3 4, and when it is 5, the I value when it is 5, the loop automatically it is false and the loop will be terminates. Also we can check it here, like CW we can write here also, like while loop is terminated. If the while loop is terminated, automatically we'll get this information. Let's see here. All right, and I like secured. Initial value, if it is changed based on your value, it will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. While loop is terminated. Once the loop is terminated successfully, then only you will see this line. That's it. Thank you for watching this lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. Here I am going to explain you like do while loop. Earlier session we have discussed about very simply and very clearly like a while loop statement. Here it's a very simple like a do while. And also you will be known like the difference between while and do while. So let's begin the session. See here the earlier program is also here, it is displaying very simply as the initial value of I is 0. While we are going to be verifying the condition. In do while how it would be means like see here first we will be verifying the like initial value of first we will go with the execution. Like I'll write like a do and open and end braces. Yeah, open and end braces. In between what will happens like the statement will be going to be executed. This would be here. Alright, and later will be verified by while. Here it would be. Yeah, how it is, and you will be seen like a terminator. So the do while, that's it. What it happens like I'll check and I'll test it and I'll explain you. I'm running the program. Yeah. So the same output we are seeing 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 while loop is terminated. So what happened here? What is the difference between these two? Like here you will observe in a while loop on initial stage it is going to be verifying the condition, then only it will be entering into the program. In do while it will without verification of a condition it will be enter into the default as in a first line, it will print into the statement, then it will be verify the condition. That's it. So simple and very easy. So based on your convenient requirement, which loop statement you want to execute, you can execute. If I am increasing like this number into 10 to like some value of 10 and initial value from 1, like see, save, run, you will get 10 from 1 as an initial value and till 9 you will get. If you want to get 10, you change it. That's it. So pretty, so easy, so easy. And if you want to prepare like a matrix, like tables of numbers, 2 2s are 4, 2 3s are 6, and all you can prepare over here as in a console.write line. Very simple and very easy. Try yourself. We'll sit on next lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to discuss you about for loop statements. What is for loop? Why we require to use this for loop? A statement of loop is itself it is there. A block of code is going to be iterating or running repeatedly till the condition to be true or false, like reaching the threshold. And here I would like to discuss you whenever like how it is going to be important rather than while and do while. For loop is so important. Whenever you have an idea and how many iterations your loop should be run, and based on the condition you will try to use the for loop statements. And it's a very simple and easy to use the for loop as well. See here I will discuss here a few points regarding this. Like for loop syntax would be like here for with the open and end braces and int I that equal to the initial value here only I am declaring with the terminate. Okay, so it's not 1, it's I. Yeah, terminate and I less than 5, I less than or equal to which operator you want you can put here, no problem. And I plus plus. Where is this? Yes, I plus plus. So this is, and we are going to be writing like open and end braces here. This is the block of I like for loop statements. This is the block of statement. statement to be executed here. So the for loop will be on a single line, will be completed, like a 3 statements will be there here. The first statement, it will be says that initial value, the initial position of loop iterations. And the second statement, it will be says the condition. What is the condition you are going to be specifying here? It might be your interest. And you may know the how many lines of, or you may specifying any, like instead of 5, you can specify also a dynamic variable also, or any dynamic variable data parameters or table rows, anything it would be possible. But all you need to know about how the for loop statement is going to be executing, that I will explain you here. See, once the condition is about to like verifying, it will be make a move to I++, like incrementing of the value with +1. So I'll implement here like a CW, like console.writeLine, and I'm going to print like a I value only we are going to be printing here. Yes, with the concatenation also you can print like how we are going to printing like value of I is like the concatenation I. That's it. So we are going to get this I value. So if I run, same thing will be get. Like see, from the initial position 0 we have given, like value of I is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. The text additionally I'm getting. Why I'm getting a text? Here I am writing. That's it. What you have learned from previous lectures, you have to apply in our next lectures one by one. Making more productivity, you will be learn more things. Like see how it is going to be executed. On initial position, it will be the value will be initiated with the 0, and it will be entered into the loop. Now it is going to be like a verifying, like it is an I less than 5 now, so it is entering into the loop. So like a console.writeLine, it will be printing like 0, and it is once the 0 console line, if it is printed, it will be like a block end, and it will go to like here, the incrementing of the value I++. Again it is going to be verifying the condition, it is printing 2 ++ 3, verifying 3 is less than 5, so it is printing 3. Again it is ++ 4, it is less than, so it is printing this statement. And it is going to be 5, and it's not satisfying the value, it's not like less than or 5, so it will be terminate the loop and it will exit. If I am making here I less than or equal to, see now, sorry, yeah, it will be like we have seen earlier 0 to 4 only. Now it is going to be 5 also will be considered. See here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why? We are adding less than or equal to operator, so it will be. How simple it is, how easy. If I am placed here like I want to run 500 or 5000, any number you want, like run this, and we'll see. The loop iterations, it repeatedly it is going to be executing. See how many, like see the 500 it is printed. The loop statement it is going to be executing 500 times. If I am placed over here 5000, like execute, yes, don't worry, it will be taken care. See, wow, this is the advantage. The 500, like 5000 lines I am reading, it's a fraction of seconds only. See the 5000 it is printed, and the program is terminated. How simple it is, the loop statements. Even 5 lakhs or 5 crores, yes, you can use. So this is the major advantages of using loop statements. And I would like to tell you a few things, like I'm taking as a 10 as my value, and I++ using instead of I++, I'm trying to incrementing my value with the 2. I equal to like I plus say that 2. Now see, on every intervals it will be incremented by 2. Yeah, see 0, 2, 4, 6. I have taken I value like on verification of condition I have taken 10. So till 10 it is receiving. So 0, 2, 4 plus 2 intervals it is incrementing the I value. If I am changing to plus 5 means 2 only iterations will get. See, execute. The I value is incrementing by 5 itself. So we are getting 0, 5, 10 intervals. If you want 1, 2 multiplies, what is the letter you want to execute and you want to see the output, you can play more and more. These all are very simple and easy, I hope so. Try to practice more and more. In our upcoming lectures also we'll see like a few more interesting statements like this. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to discuss you for each statement. What is for each statement? And when it will be used in programming language. Yes, whenever we are dealing with multiple string items, like different type of string list of items are there, and these all are going to be attaching into a particular single variable. One by one we need to access it using for each statement, and this for each statements we can easily access one by one what we require to get out of the list of items. How it is, we'll discuss now. Let's begin the session. See, basically the for each statement would be like this. For each with like a string I, we can take like I or any variable you can take it, and in from out of travel. Yeah, for each item it will be readed one by one, and we'll see the output. It's a basically syntax of like this statement to be executed. So on initial I'm going to taking like some string array variable, string array travel, and here a list of items we require to assign. So I'm taking like travels of car is there, this particular travel, and train ticket is there, and bus ticket is there, bus ticket is there, and what I can say more auto tickets are there, taxi, auto, and we can add more like a rent a car, whatever it. So on I'm declared over here as a variables. So here what I'm trying to doing, like cars I have taken, and travels I have taken, and something is showing error message, cannot implicit convert string to it. Okay, this all are we have to define like this. Curly braces we need to use. Okay, with the curly braces and terminate we need to use as a list items. The multiple items I am going to declaring here, and I am assigned to this travel, and this is the declaration is a part is string with the curly square braces means it's a string array I'm taken. So string array, what it will tell, the multiple variables, not only a single, multiple variables we can easily store into a particular single variable. Multiple data items. Okay, it's not only a particular limited to a string, any value can be multiple, we can store into a particular single variable. In arrays, array will be taken care, and array will be position, give you like a 0, 1, 2, 3 like index positions it will give you, and it will allocate a memory independently. So based on that memory we are going to be read, see, using for each statement we are going to be reading like this array. Okay, so see here, string in like a string I in travel from this array. How we are going to be reading? If I am printing like a console like write line in array in I will get the statement. See the CW shortcut, and just a second, your value or your value is with the concatenation of I. See, we'll get what we are getting. For each means on every iteration till the end of the data items it will be read. So if I execute, we'll see here. Wow, your value like Actually, your vehicle I have to specify there. I have given simply value is car, train, bus, auto, rent. Each item is going to be reading one by one. If I want to verify something more, like my I value is matching with bus, I want to consider more offers to the user. So what I will do, if I'm specifying a condition over here called like I equal to something like car, if it is matching car. So what I can do here, I can write a program with my own statement. If I want to discard more, or if I want to offer a ticket, whatever it the statement I can prepare here. How simple it is. This way you are going to be implement within the for loop or any loop statements, or for each statements you can check with the controlling of your own code. And a reading of the using for each statement, all the list of items one by one you can read, like using this string in like I. It's not limited to I. Whenever we are interacting with the iteration of the words, we'll use for I keyword. So I in from the travel, this travel. So each iteration it will be read one by one. It is going to be printing. Why it is printing? Console.writeLine means it is going to be reading and accessing of these one by one items, and it's going to be printing. That's all. So cool. Thank you for watching this lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to discuss you break and continue keywords. This is very simple and very easy session for you. A simple keywords which we are going to be interacting while controlling the loop statements. In very simple scenario, I'm going to explaining you how to use this. See here, if it is I equal to like equal to car, I want to execute a simple statement here. Then if it is what I am trying to do here, yeah, I want to break the statement. I'll apply as a keyword of break and terminate. So if I am receiving a keyword called car from the list of items, it will be like the for each loop statement will automatically terminates and it will exit. So the purpose we are going to be using on switch cases also we have used this break keyword. So which case we are going to be executing, and once the case is executed successfully, we are going to terminating a cursor from there itself to exit. So very cool. See in the word with the continue, what is the continue? If it is a matched a keyword called car, and we have successfully completed our statement execution purely. So instead of only the car, I want to verify these are also. Maybe I don't know whether car is there or not. So I may continue. How simple and how sweet it is. So these keywords especially using for the purpose of to controlling our program whenever we want to do intermediary steps and intermediary functionality in a loop statements and uncontrolled zone. So we are going to verifying out of 10,000 records, if we put any if condition, what data parameter we are going to searching unknownly. We won't see any data, like a lakhs of data is there, and what data is coming at what time, we don't know. So if we put like if any if conditions, through the system will automatically identify once the data is coming like that part, it will be continue and it will execute the process what we require. To control and to make the break or to make the continue, we'll use these two keywords on all the loop statements: while loop, do while, for loop, and for each. Wherever we are looking to continuing and unlimitedly, we are going to be continuing the sessions like iterations of the program. We'll use and we'll apply these keywords. So cool, very simple. I hope so. Thank you for watching this lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. Here I am going to assigning a simple assessment test for you. Write a for loop program to print a given pattern. If you are knowing and understanding this type of patterns, you will be easily handle for loop statements. Say first it will the loop should be print on 1 star. In the next loop, it should be on iteration 2 star, like on row, and there is an 2 stars are available, and next row it is in 3. Apply your analytical skills and how it is going to be printing using, instead of while we are used in I, you have to place an star there. But how it is going to be print, how it is going to be increment. Let's check with your program, and anyhow you will get the assessment like a solution for this lecture on next lecture. I wish you good luck. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. This is a solution for your assessment test. So here is the pattern I have assigned to you to print till 8 levels of star, the hash string. See here the solution, the main string. For I, the first row, it is going to be 8 levels, 8 iterations it is going to be print. And the for loop, it is going to be the second, like inner loop, it is going to be print as a star. So the outer loop and inner loop, it will be called. So it is going to be print accordingly your iterations. Take a program and run yourself in your computer system. And also you can check with more patterns if you are interested. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. Here you are receiving 3 interview questions and answers. Check here, which of the C# code should be added the following output in C#. To make it this pattern, how it is going to be printed. I have given like a earlier solution for that. It's a one type of another pattern. See here, the output of the logic and the code is to be implemented over here to very simple. This is one type of pattern. Try to apply. And is C# managed code or unmanaged code? What you specify? Earlier also we have seen this question. Yes, C# is managed code because CLR will be taken care. A compilation of intermediate language and conversions and what we have written in a managed environment. The .NET framework. And what is console application? Till now we are running and seeing the application, it is called console. So the console application is an application that can be run in command prompt. For any beginner on .NET, creating a console application is essential, and initially he will be learn very simple and understanding step by step about core levels of programming. Once he will learn any programming language using this command prompt and these type of basics, any programming language, he'll easily cope up. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome here. The summary of this section. By concluding this section, we are learned control flow statements, the C# language. As we seen how to control flow helped in the statements, to making iterations of multiple iterations, a block of code how it is going to be executing repeatedly based on the condition we have specified, and the multiple items and multiple data rows iterations how it is going to be executing we have seen. And also we have a check with that for each statement, and break and continue keywords how it is applied we have learned. Similarly, you have cracked with the session and the patterns you learned. In the next section, we will see arrays and list items, how we are going to be deal with a simple single parameter like a variable is going to be adding multiple list items, how we are going to be accessing, you will be learn more and more. I'll see you at next section. Thank you. Hi, in this section, we are going to discussing about arrays and lists. We are learning like what is arrays and what is list, and you will be known like what is the differences between these two. How we are going to be like declaring and writing these arrays and list items on programming, we'll see now. In advanced and like earlier sessions, how we have received like assessments and question and answers and summary you will be learn here. Jumpstart the session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you about arrays. What is array? And why we require to use arrays in our programming language to develop software applications and to making like a problem solutions. Yes, arrays are used to store multiple values in a single variable like travel. This is the declaration of array, and a string using the square brackets, and travel is a variable name like identifiers we have discussed in our earlier lectures. So within the curly braces we have taken a group of list of items over here. So what array will tell? Arrays are used to store multiple values in a single variable instead of declaring separate variables for each value. To declare an array, see I am defined here. This way we need to use like a square brackets. And the name of the square bracket, once the string, array, and a declaration, and the variable, and these are the values we are going to adding here the data parameters. Alright, and here we are taking like a double quotes and some text of information about to travel vehicle names we have taken, and each item is going to be separating with a comma. This is a comma, we are going to be making a separation of each item. So how simple it is to take the values in an array. So to create an array for an integers, it's a very pretty easy. So how it is? Like see, this is it is indicating like string array. Similarly, I may go with integer. So it's not a curly brace, it's a square brace. Yeah, and I may take like my number equal to, and take off curly braces, and you just take in a number how you going to enter over here. That's it, and make the terminator of end line. This is the string array we can define, and this is the line we can define like it is an integer array. How simple it is. And here I would like to tell you a very important array is always initiate from 0. Whenever we are going to deal with the array, it would be like initiating from 0 onwards it will start, like the index position. The array value when we are going to read, like it is in a 0, array of 0, array of 1, array of 2, array of 3, that way it will follow. So let's see like how I am going to read the array value of from the travel. Like see here, CW I'll take like console.writeLine, and here within the write line I'll specify travel of 0. If I put travel of 0, what I will get? Save it and run it. I'll get car. See, the 0 index position means the array of first value I am going to take it. So I am running. Let's see what the value we are getting. Yes, a car is getting. See what is the value here? It is defined a car. So this value as array 0 we are getting. So we'll see with the next level what we are going to be getting. Like if I replace 0 to 1, let's run it. We'll get 0, 1 means train will get as an output. Yeah. First time it will take some time, like next time onwards it will quickly, it will give you an output. See the train. Similarly, if you are put in this place of array of 2, 3, 4, so on, it will go based on the value which you have given the index position of the value, it will give you as an output. The same way you can read like by accessing of what is this, like integer values as well. If I put like a my num array, if I'm reading the index position of 1 means I want to get like I may get 20 as my output. Let's see. Save this. At any time you need to save and run the program. Then only you will get the proper output. See, otherwise the memory may allocate it for earlier values and it may throw like not accurately you may get. So you can, whenever you are trying to changing a C# program, you try to save the program and rerun. And now I'll show you like a little bit more expansion of this array statements. Let me check here. Yeah, in between, if you want to like do something like a corrections in your array, either it may like it might be string array or declaration of travel. Yeah, see here, I'm considering this string variable and 1 means it's a train. So if I want to do any modifications on corrections on my local code, I don't know what is the value it is going to be coming, and I want to fix a certain value for my position of either 1 or 0, whatever, where I want to require. So how I can fix? See, instead of 0 of travel car, I want to get like a plane or cycle I want to get. How I can change my value? Even array, a group of list items are coming one by one, but I want to make a custom value to be added there. I can decide, and I may decide my own position of index position. How it is possible? See, it's a very simple and easy. For that, what I'll do? Travel, I'll define here itself in the outside. Travel of 0 that equal to, I'll put the value over here. What is the value? Like a CYCL, cycle or bicycle. See, if I read this array, will I get car or cycle? At this position, the compiler will load automatically with the 0 value of car itself. Once the compiler is coming to the 14th line of the array, will automatically replace with the cycle from the 0 to cycle. And second position of array value is remains the same of train, like a 1 position. Okay, always arrays will start from the 0 index position. That's you have to remember very clearly. Just run and check this, what we are getting. Yes, see the cycle I am getting. So this way, what position you want to make the customization from the out of the list. Here you are seeing very simply 5 values only as an array items. If it is more than 500 like that items and you want to make it a fixed value, like on your custom value, any dynamic parameter, if you want to add, yes, at any position you can add here. You can play with the arrays also. A list of items, it's nothing but like something a box, a CD container may have, and a CDs are going to be inserting and taking out like CDs. So if you want to change the position of the CD, yes, you can make it out and you can put the CD rearranging the things. Similar way in array also you can rearrange the things as well. Based on the index, it will be read it by yourself. If you want to make a print of this number is first, this number is second, and this number is third, means yes, you can put. How you are showing is an output. The positions, based on that position and allocation, it will be taken and it will be read and it will be used. So it might be in string array or it might be in like an integer array, anything. These are all are changing like data types only. The rest of the things in the collection of the list items like array items are same. And in advance to, I would like to tell you like one method is there for to know how many the parameters are available in this particular area, like array item. For this, what we will do means like array variable dot. When you press the dot, see is fixed size, is read only, is length. So many methods are available. Again here, clone, copy to, equals, so many methods. So I'll explain you a simple method like to know how many these variables how many data parameters are available in the given array. It might be 5 or 500 or 5000, I don't know. So if we would like to know what is the length of the given array, is by using like a travel.length. Travel in the sense this array variable dot length method predefined. We are not going to be making like any loop or any counting of manual, which is predefined library, and the class is available for length method. We are going to check in. So the output travel.length, it is 5, it is giving. So how cute it is. By taking this length, and based on this length you may run the for loop or any while loop based on the condition. Yes, it's very easy. These many times your loop may run to continue this reading one by one these items. This purely dynamically. And if you added one more here, like some other cycle I may add. See, if I'm added, I don't know where it may be added dynamically or coming in dynamic way. So the length automatically it will be calculated into 6. So easiest way to handling of the arrays in programming, to making not only a single value, you can take multiple values or multiple names, or you are dealing with the multiple data. You use the array parameters. There is a main points you need to consider, like array begins from the 0 index position. You want to read which array item you want to declare like this way, and you can use this. And if you want to add any custom array parameters, yes, you can define array position and add the value. And you would like to assign to your local variable, see, string, and vehicle or car or name, you can take any name, and travel of 0. If travel of 0, if you added here, what happens? See here, this car is going to be assigning to this name. This way you can make the independent items from the group of array items, and you can use wherever you want to utilize this variable values. Like this value is going to be assigned here. So how simple and how easy. I hope it's very simple and easy to you understood. We'll meet on next lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you how array items are using loop through, and how we are going to read items independently one by one using for loop or for each. These statements we'll see now. These are the very simple and easy techniques to apply a for loop or for each statements. We'll try to see one by one. And earlier session I have explained you to identifying a particular array length. Very clearly I have given this string array length I have written here. So we'll use this method to iterate the loop statements and how it is going to be executed. Let's see here. First I'm writing for int I equal to 0 as initial value. Okay, and now how I am writing, see here, I less than what is this, travel my array item dot length. What will comes here? We have seen that previous example, array length will come. So based on the array length, it will be iterates the loop statement. So terminate I plus plus, I'll apply here. On every intervals, the loop statement will be executes. Increments I value and it will execute. So I am taking a CW. What I am going to printing, what value is here? What I am going to print, what array value is going to be here? We'll see now. and yeah, here I want to travel of I. So that's it. Just see, I'll run it and I'll explain you. Yeah, see the items, how it is printed here. First item, the list item also I'll show you here. Yes, car and train, bus, auto, van, cycle. These all items one by one it is going to be readed here and it is printing. How simple it is using the for loop. See here, int I equal to 0, that initial value we have taken, and I less than travel dot length means we are getting array length here. Using the length method, we are getting very simply how many are there based on that a number we are getting here. So we have seen earlier session also, by making this travel dot length means we are getting how many objects, how many data parameters are available in a given array. So we are getting the length, and on every intervals, first interval, what is the first value, 0 position, it is going to be printing car. So we are taking as an output, and the second interval it will be increased by 1, and I value is going to be 1, and if it is 0 means 0, 1 means the train, it is going to be printing train. So on, it is going to be printing one by one and reading completely using the for loop statement. How simple and how easy it is, really. And now we'll see using for each statement. Instead of using for loop, we'll try to use for each statement. And as you know that how we are declared a for each. For each is very simple. For each keyword we need to use, and here a string I or any keyword you can use, a variable of array variable, and I'm taking an extra break here. Yeah, within the braces a block of code we need to check with the output of I. That's it. Each item, this is the string array we have declared array variable. Here I have written for each statement is syntax is string I in travel. Each iteration, one by one it will be readed and it will be assigned to this I. In operator will be taken care to one by one, and on every iteration it is going to be assigned to I. This I is going to be printing on iteration. So till the end it will be read one by one, it will be gives you a printout a console, we are telling console dot write line is going to be print. See the same output we are getting. Even for each also, how simple and how easy to write the program. And simply we have one more method I am going to discussing over here. We can using a sorting method. How sort is simple and how easy we can use the sorting method. Simply I'll tell you see array dot sort we need to put here. What is this? Array dot sort. Yes, array dot sort. This method will help to making the order. Yeah, let's see here. Very simply, array dot sort of variable travel. The items what we have declared travel array variable is there, no variable, and terminate. See, before going to initiating for each statement, I am declaring here this array dot sort method. What happening here? Sort means it's an ascending order, it will be prepared automatically. The car is here and the train is here. In between here one more is the bus is there, and auto in alphabetical order we should get is auto is in a first item. So automatically we don't know how many items are there and which order it are. It's allocated in a list of array item. So here you will see, once if I applied like array.sort of this array variable, automatically it will be sorted here and it will be readed one by one using for each statement. So we'll see now. Even this statement will be applicable for any loop also. Not only here, I'm giving a simple example. Let's run and check this. Yeah, here we go. Wow. See, the automatically it is going to be assigned like a order of sorting. Auto, bus, car, cycle, travel, like a train and van. How it is assigned. So you learn like more methods like this way to making your program very easy and simple. Whenever you require like making an ascending order, you just simply apply this method. That's it. By knowing and practicing these type of exercises more and more, like you are going to be learning like what you are learning, more problem statements are going to be resolving. Yes, you have a requirement to making all the list of items to be in ascending order. So how you will be? You need to think and you need to like know what are the options which are already available. Otherwise, how you will get and how you will assign these items in alphabetical order. So this method is there ready-madely. You need to explore and you should understand how to write these lines of code. And not only here I am showing this example to the representing and presenting. Any array item you may take and any array item you can put into inside the sort method. Yes, it will be automatically adjust the items of array, like automatically it will adjust into alphabetical order. So how simple it is not only a particular, it's not only limited to this. You also put like numbers in automatical order, means I may put like some 5 and 8 over here. Sorry, 8. It's a comma based. Every item should be on comma based. So my number array, I'll check it. My number, and it's again it's an integer we are going to be dealing with now. So you can make it as an integer. That's it. For each int in my number, it's not travel, my number. So just run it. How we are getting 10, 20, 30, 5, 8 is there, and how we are going to be getting as an output. Is it going to be sorting? Yes, perfectly. Here we go. 5, 8, 10, 20, 30. So simple. So simple, so easy. Try to practice yourself. String and int or any other variables or any other type of data items. You may test yourself. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to discuss you list items. What are list items? On earlier session, we have seen arrays, which we are going to reading a group of items, which is called a list items. And also we have learned like which is prepared list items. And if we want to create a list items using program, if anytime if we may want to create like a group of items and we need to throw a group of items from one place to another place, or we want to present as an output, how it is possible? Using a create a list items will be resolve this thing. The list item is a generic collection. So you need to specify a type of parameter, type data it can be stored. And the following example I'll explain you here, creating a list items. So the list items will be whenever we are going to dealing with this list items, we need to specify a namespace. It's a generic collection, and this namespace is having a collection, how the collection of things are going to be happening, these predefined methods which are available in this namespace. See, the namespace is defining using system dot generic collection, yes, collections dot generic. So this is the namespace. Under system collections generic, we have enough functionality of the classes we are going to be using. This is predefined namespace. You will get this namespace by default with your .NET framework. So now how we are going to be creating a list item will be declared like this. Like see here, list, it's a reserved keyword we are going to be using, and the list, once it is declared here, I'm going to defining like a cities, a group of cities whenever we want to access, or months, days, or weekdays, or any. It's a group of names are commonly will be available for all projects. So the list of items I'm concentrating here for a simple few cities. So list, and here the name of the what I am writing here. The syntax would be like the parameter will define here, and new list will be defined. So just a second. Here as a variable I'm taking where series, like a array item, and here new list, new line list, and new list where it will be like a string or integer we have to define here. String items, okay, and making new list like an array how we are going to be creating. So this is the declaration of to creating cities or any like type of array items. A list of items we are going to be pushing into this particular cities variable. So now how we are going to be adding, like see, cities dot add method is there. So the add method using the parenthesis and double quotes, like a string we have taken, new add, and terminate with the semicolon. Same thing you may take, or you can type like a cities dot add method is going to be adding the values. Canada. Now the cities dot add, we are going to adding the things into a particular array item, which is called preparing a list item. So it's a Canada, it's completed, and India. So sorry, I'm saving the cities here. Like I'm taking cities, whereas I'm adding countries. So like it's Mumbai. I may take Mumbai, and I may take London. It's in a city, and I may take like Chicago. Whatever the city you want to add, you can add the list items. And similarly, whenever you want to read these cities, like arrays, how we are used to like reading one by one, these cities you are going to be read. Try yourself with this example, and you will get, and you will be known more information. And instead of declaration of list items, one more method is also there to adding list items. It's which is a very simple and very easy. And every time we are going to writing like variable and add method. No, for this how it is means I'm removing all these. Yes, where cities is there, and new list items of string items. And here what I am removing this and making open and end braces. Yeah, and here I am making terminate. In between, like taking New York City, stop, like making comma, and London, comma, like Mumbai. If it is in a last, it's not required. If you are going to be adding one more means, it's required. So this way also, like a JSON object, the items are going to be adding. It's a JSON object. How we are going to be adding items one by one. The same way we are going to be adding list items like this way. Try to practice what are list and what is the cities. You are like how we are going to be adding. This list is predefined keyword which is comes from this namespace. Strongly remember, this is very essential. We are also used a namespace in this lecture. Anyhow, this is the system is by defaultly we are using from the beginning itself. Why? Because this program and these keywords are coming from this system itself. All right. Thank you for watching this lecture. Thank you. Hi. In this session, I'm going to assign you a simple assessment test for you. Based on your learning knowledge, you need to crack this. Create an array, fill a few list of items, and do the following exercise from that. And get the output of index 2 item on console output. The second one is how you will get a length of an array. Write a code and present this to output on console. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this session. Here is your solution for previous assessment. See the declaration of an array, string array I am declaring here. It's a sports 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items I have added. And if you want, you can make a create of integer array also. It would be great. This this statement we are going to be accessing of sports elements. Like see here, cricket, football, tennis, basketball, and running. To get a sports of this see a 2, like index position, what we have asked. You may try to change the number here, and you may test also which index position you want to get. All you need to understand how you are able to accessing and reading array item. This is very important. And the next one, to get in length of array of using length method. See here console.writeLine that array item dot length. So you will get how many data parameters or values are available in this particular given array. So pretty easy. If you are already done, it's great. If not, it would be helpful for you. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we are going to discussing 3 interview questions and answers. So here, what is an array? Arrays are used to store multiple values in a single variable. Instead of declaring separate variables for each value, to declare an array item. Define the variable type with square brackets, like string, square brackets, vehicles. We have now declared a variable that holds an array of string items. If you want to make an integer array, you define instead of string, you can define like int, integer, square brackets, and name of the variable. So you will get like array items. The next question is, what is jagged array? A jagged array, an array whose elements are arrays, possibly the different sizes. A jagged array is sometimes called an array of arrays. An array which is having a multiple arrays. So it is called jagged array. That's it. So what are the lists in C#? So the list we are going to be representing as in C# list with the braces and T. The list T is a collection of strongly typed objects that can be accessed by index and having methods for sorting, searching, and modifying the list. It is a generic version of array list that comes under the namespace of system.collection.generic. The namespace, once we declared at the top of the page, we can utilize these functionalities of to declaration of the list like a sorting, searching, and modifying the list items. These all are ready-madely available in this particular namespace. I hope these interview questions are very helpful for you to crack few doubts and interviews. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this session. This is summary of this section, what we have discussed so far. And here in the previous section, we learned arrays and list items, how to declare and how to read a declaration and reading of the index positions we have seen. Similarly, we also tested loop through the array and list items, how we are going to be catching and accessing. And also we have learned a few points of sorting of arrays and adding a custom value of array and creating a list items and adding the list items we have learned. So I hope if you are practiced more and more, it will give you a kick as it deals with the arrays and list items. Whenever you are going to dealing with multiple data items, to avoid to create more and more variable, you will be instead of using a single variable to accessing a group of items. So on the next session, we'll learn how to work with files and its structures, files, folders and directories we'll see. I'll catch you in the next lecture with the next section. Thank you. Hi, in this section, you are going to learn file structure and directories and more options. Let's see here. There is a namespace called system.io, which we are going to be interacting with more system devices input and output devices. To interacting with this namespace, we are going to reading our local text files and directories. To creating a text file and creating a directory, and we are going to be reading inside the information of these. How simple it is, we'll see now. However, you are going to be how the structure, if you want to make a directory based on using the program of a C# language, you can create. Along with this, you will be assessment and solution for it, interview questions and answers. At final conclusion, you will be seeing that summary. Let's begin the section. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to discuss you about system.io namespace. What is system.io namespace? It's the namespaces we have discussed earlier also, to declaring a namespace to availing inside a namespace a functionality called many of the classes and methods and which are relevant to the functionality we can avail very easily. See, the system.io contains types that allows reading and writing to files and data streams, and the types that provides the basic file and directory supports. So the classes which are already having inside a system.io are representing here. Binary reader, see the few of examples I will read out here, reads primitive data types and binary values in a specific encoding. And binary writer, it's a write the data types and it will be reads on a file. So the dictionary exposes static methods for creating and moving and enumerating through dictionaries and subdirectories in the class cannot be inherited. This class cannot be inherited, but it will be using this class. We can create a directory and moving and enumerating the directories. And by taking a dictionary info, this class exposes instances methods for creating, moving and enumerating through directories and subdirectories. So these all the predefined classes completely see here, it's in a file providing static methods for creation, copying, declaring, deleting or moving, opening a single file or aids in the creation of using the file streams. These all the classes which are already predefinedly ready-madely available. So using and declaring this system.io namespace, we can use these all the classes. A few of I'll show you in the next lectures how we are going to be reading and writing or a text in a file or creating a directory. We'll see one by one. For more information, you'll go through like Microsoft MSDN libraries to get simple and how the class is defined. So see, this namespace will write here like using system.io terminate. That's it. By declaring like this, we can avail all these functionality which are the classes are available inside this namespace. See here, I have shown you here like these are the classes. We can avail it. How we have written like console.writeline, the class we have used. Similar way, we'll use this. In the next lecture, how we are going to using and applying these classes. A few of examples we'll see. I'll see you at next lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you how to create a file and how to read a TXT file using C# programming language. It's a very simple and very easy technique to writing like to creation of a file, a text file, and reading a text file, the information which is already available in a text. So earlier lecture also we have discussed. We are going to be using like system.io component like this namespace to availing the classes. We are going to be doing this activity. In this, I'm going to using like a file class. By like accessing of this file class, we are doing all this activity. First, we will see how to create a file and how we are going to be adding a text inside a file. Then we will see how we are going to be reading by accessing the created file and how we are going to reading these lines. We'll see. These are very simple and very easy. I am creating like one string variable, string variable. What is the text to be write text. What is the text I want to write in the particular text file? Hello world, this is sample text, or this is something which you want to write. You can prepare there and you can write. This is the information which is going to be writing into a text file. Now we have a prepared what is the information to be prepared in a text file. Now what we need to do, using a file class to create a file, and we need to push like add this text to this text parameter to that particular file to be write this stream. So my line is like file, a very simple file class dot. When I press the dot, see all the available appending. If it is a later time, you can use the append text. Okay, copy, create text, decrypt, encrypt, equals. So many methods are there. So the read are also there. Next, once it is completed, we'll see that thing. And replace. If you want to change or replace anything, you can. And write all bytes, write all text, and see much more classes are available. So I am taking like a write all text. So this class is enough. Under the file, I'm going to choosing this method, write text, and this is required. Like one is the file name to be created. What file name we are going to be creating as a txt. With the file name is going to be creating like txt file, no? So I'm specifying extension. Whenever you are dealing with the programming in specifically, the file extensions are very important. In to presenting the images also, it's a JPG or PNG or JPEG. What is the file extension we are going to be accessing or reading? So important. So you need to create a txt file. So I'm creating like a file name. Any file name you may prepare here. Just I'm writing with the reference of file name itself. So the file name I am going to writing like to create a file name, comma, one more parameter, like two parameters are essential for write all text method. So the what it should be like write text. What is the information we are going to be adding here? This information. That's it. And at the end, we are going to be making terminate. So The file method using this function, which is going to be creating this file name.txt, and this using this string variable, what is the data inside that variable, it is going to be added in this file. See, the compiler will be taken care and all the facility which is already available. So we need not to worry. What we need to do? See, create a text file and adding text. Adding in the sense of writing, we can say, like adding means if it is already existed, we can say the adding. So writing, yeah, writing a text inside. So if I run this, save and run it, let's see whether the file is created and the text is added or not. So our application is running successfully with no output. Why? Because we have used to creating a text file, and we are trying to adding this information. Let's see our path of program. See, user sky and repos. Just go to the drive of C. Yes, and here we have to go users, my system name, and inside a repos. Sorry, it's a source. Yeah, source, repos, and my first project, my project name. All you have to choose like a C. If you place a mouse here, the program file where it is saved, it is showing like my project. So you need to open that folder, your project folder only. That's what I am doing here. Okay, my first project is here, and here you will be seeing the bin debug under .NET Core App 3.1. See here, inside a folder we are seeing like files which is already here. So once the compilation is done, it's a file name is created here. See here, see hello world, this is a sample text. What we have prepared in the code, like see hello world, this is a sample text. How beauty, the file name text file is created. One file is created, and we are added a text inside. Anyhow, you see, once the compilation has done, my first project.dll you are seeing. You need not, if you are enabled this, like trying to see this, you won't see any code inside this. It's a dynamic linking library. All are like making together. And this is the exe file is going to be creating. This is happen on debug. All right. And we are able to create it successfully in the file name. Now we try to write how to access this created file. For this also we need to have in a 2 lines only. What are these 2 lines? Like very simply, like I may text here like a string, like read text, that equal to what I am writing here, file dot read all text. Yes, it is there. Read all text. By using this method, I'm going to getting. And what we need to do here, the file name. What is the file name? We are going to be searching that file name. We have to specify. So the file name is this one. Whatever at the file name you want to read, yes, you can specify. It might be dynamic name also, you can specify. Once it is a declaration is completed, what here it will do like a find and read the txt file content here. Once the content is read and the file text is like added over here to this particular string variable. So what we need to do now is very simple. We need to write like a console.write line, read text. That's it. Our job is completed. So we'll try to see whether it is what we are going to making. Just make, I have done with these 2 comment lines and I'm running. If it is the file is available, we are going to be reading. Wow, hello this world, like a hello world. This is a sample text. We are able to reading successfully like a containing of the file name .txt file, and we have using this read all text from this using this method from the file, and this file name is identified, And here we are reading the text and it is added to here, and we are getting as an output on console. So how simple it is. If your file is not in the same place, it might be in some other place, you can specify your path where it is available, like a C drive. You can make the space like a path like would be like this, C : this way. And if any directory is there like a temp, you can specify, or any directory name, and you may test it. Wherever your text file is there, it will be found and it will give you as a reading by it, and it will throw you an output. So you learn this very simple concepts, how you are going to be accessing and reading and writing the text files using the C# programming language, and how simply you are going to be displaying an information. If you want to modify this information, you can change the text and you can run it. Automatically it will do the process and it will be shows the output. Now it will be shows you in a console output. Alright. And if you want to add append, and all these options means you can go through by using like once you type the file class and see these so many methods are there. Wherever you want to make the changes and corrections and check with all this functionality, you can check yourself. See the ideology I am explaining, and I have already explained you how it will be goes to helpful for you to create and read and write the text files. It's so simple and easy. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you directory and directory information in C# programming language. How we are going to deal with the directories, and how we are going to like reading files from a directory, which are very essential. From the directories of your system drive, what are the folders are there, what are the file types are there. These are the things we are going to be discussing in this lecture. So this program, to save more time, I have a predefinedly pasted here. So I'll explain you a very in detailed step-by-step explanation. Like earlier programs also, we have written so many lines, and the similar way how it is going to be. So using this IO namespace, we are using like directories class. Okay. At the beginning, the concept is the program, what it will happen. Like there is a C drive, the path I have defined here. One, the directory name is current, and one of the directory name is archive. And here it is in a string variable source directory and archive directory. These paths I have specified here and assigned. So accordingly, the requirement, I have created two directories over the C drive. One is current and one is archive. So here come to the point. What the program will do, it will read from the source directory if any files like txt files, I have specified here txt. If you want to change like XLS, docs, or any other images, you can specify your file name type. If any txt file inside the directory, it will read all the text txt files with the extension of txt, and it will move to the archive directory. Means it is old. If you want to read the content, you do some more exploration and you read the content, and you do accordingly the requirement. So here what happens, from the current directory it will read all the files, and it will move from there it will be pick the file and it will move to the destination of archive directory. How it is going to be, we'll see now. See, I'm going to like adding here like a current directory, two file like a sample files. Yeah, open the current directory, and you also need to do these all the steps like sample. This is the text document only. Just copy. I'm taking more files like making control plus P like a paste. I'm creating. Yes, so many files are just copy paste. Repeatedly I have done it. So I wantedly on the current directory we have around files like 8 files are there. Okay, all right. Now come back, and the data is ready. So here what happening, which is the code is written in the try catch block. On try catch block you will be seeing what is try and catch, you will be learned there. So let's see what happening, and see the directory class. Inside a directory class there is an enumerate files. This class we are going to be using this method, And this method is also required like source directory, this path, and what type of file, like a star.txt means all the txt files are going to be read and it will be added into this txt files variable. So we are going to read here, and we are getting these files into here. And now see, all by reading using for each statement I am reading one by one. Like a C string current file in txt files, this txt files, it would be like current files I am treating. This is the local variable I have taken like a string variable, how we have seen like for each statement the same way. And see here, it is how it is constructed. String file name, the current file dot substring of subdirectory dot length plus 1. This subdirectory we have used here, plus dot length, what is the length of this file, and dot 1 it is going to be creating, like making the substring. This is the current file it is going to be treated. And this file name, with the help of directory dot move, this method, the current file, this file, and path dot combine of archive directory. Combine method is also used for path, like a path keyword. This path keyword is also from system.io component to specifying and setting a path. And the file name, this is the current file name which we are going to be reading and accessing. With the combination of this file path with the directory, like where it should be moved, this method will do, it will be take a reading of the source file and it will be permanently eliminate from there, and it will move to the destination directory of archive directory. So we'll see now by executing this program. Yeah, here we have seen like a current directory which we are having a files. Similarly, I'll show you like a archive directory also. There is an empty. So now we'll try to run like by seeing this current directory. Yes. Now I am running my program. Yes. Yes, it's running. Yeah, it's done. So we'll see what happening. On my current directory, wow, there is a no file. So means based on my logic, it should go on archive folder. So here it are. How simple it is. How we are going to be reading and accessing the directories, and how we are moving an exercise. If any error may go on through this area within the try block, it will catch an error and we'll see the error message. That's it. That is the purpose we are applying here with the try catch block. So you'll be learn more on try catch block session. Anyhow, this program is very much important while you are going to be dealing with the IO systems and reading with the folders and directories and files, a bunch of files. If you want to change and read with the some other type of XLS or Excel or DOC, you can change the extension here itself, like a PDF. You can read it. That's it. From one server to another server, from one place to another place, wherever you want to. All what you need to do here, you need to specify the path, which server or which directory you want to make. Not only limited to a single inside a server or system. Wherever there is no boundaries. From one area my server is having in India and one more server is having in US, you can specify the destination server in US path. By running this program, if you are having an access permissions of that folder, you will directly by running the executing of this program, these directories will jump to that directory. All you need to have an access permission of that particular directory. I hope it's a very simple and easy understandable lecture. We'll see you on the next lecture. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture, I'm going to teach you getting file path information to our C# programming language. File path means where the current location of the file which is available or not, based on the file which extension or without extension, how we are going to deal with this. Let's see our earlier lecture also we have specified and used a few paths. Like I'm taking a file path 1 variable and defining like a C drive current directory. The directory name is current and sample text file which is available. So I'm opening C drive over here, and the current directory I have added a sample.txt file with the extension of txt. So now the second line, one more variable which is having with the sample only without extension I have written here. And the third one, only the directory name, there is a no path, like where it is available, whether it is a C drive or D drive or temp, I am not specified. So how we are going to dealing with different three types of paths. Okay, see now one by one. Path is a keyword and it's a class name which is already available in system.io namespace. So using this namespace along with like a declaration of the path and has extension class, this method, we are going to throwing this path variable I am using there. So if it is have an extension, it will throw you has an extension of this path, it will be show you as an output. And using not path has an extension, the second one which is not having an extension, see has a no extension. If it's true, then it will be print this outline. So we are verifying very simply and easily whether this path of the file is correct or not. So the third one is a C, not path is the path rooted. The correctly it is rooted or not. The string 0 and 1, it contains no root information, means where the file is our directory or file is located. The correct path is it specified or not, it will be identified. So by writing these three if conditions, we'll see the output. At the first level, what is happening, path dot get full path, the information of 3, and get a temporary path and get full name. So using this, how we are going to be reading and accessing of this directory information, this current, we'll see the output one by one. Just save this and write, run the application. Very simple, but we should know what are the classes and functions are available to verify and read. See, at the beginning, it is given like this line of output. Current sample.txt has an extension. As path, we have also defined here, it's an extension of the file. So we are getting as an extension. The second one is, see, there is no extension of this file. The path which is I have already defined here, which is not having an extension. And the third one, the string current contains no root information. This one, like a 3 we are verifying here, is it rooted or not? The string is not containing any this a correct root directory, the path which we are defined. And the full path of the current file, it is showing like this. The full path where the directory is located, it is once the debugging is completed, it will be on my first project bin debug and app and current directory it is showing. And temporarily the current file is accessible in user sky, my system path, it is going to be displaying. And the path the temporary file which is a reuse the purpose, it is the path which is identified here. So this way we are going to be either accessing of the files or directories and getting the correct path and files from the system by using this IO and this path class. This is accessible by using this class and has extension of not having an extension, and path is rooted correctly or not, we'll get one by one. I hope it is very useful for you to getting and interacting with the system files and folders and directories and getting the path informations very easy and simple. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this session. In this session, I'm going to give you a simple assessment test for you. Based on our previous lectures, in this section, we discussed to create a text file and writing and accessing of the file, and what is the information inside a file we are reading and we have seen on console window. So accordingly, the same example, I'm changing a text line over here, and using the help of system.io, you need to prepare a particular file class and create a file and present the output what it is added inside a text file and show me on console window. using C# language. Good luck. Hi, welcome to this lecture. Here we are going to discussing about solution for assessment test given for you. In this assessment test, I hope you are created a very successful text file, and you have read it by accessing of this created text file and the content what I have expressed. Here is your solution for a few lines by writing these lines in C# main method, and you will done all these activities. I hope you enjoyed a solution and you have done this assessment test very clearly. If not, you try to take these lines and practice in your own C# language by creating a text files and by reading a text file and adding the content on it, how it is going to be showing as an output in console window. Try to practice more. I wish you good luck. We'll catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this session. Here we are going to discussing 3 interview questions and answers. What is the name of the static class will you use for file IO, like input output devices? Like file is a static class which can be used to perform IO operations. On these physical files, the static file class includes a various utility methods to interact with the physical file or any type binary or text files. Using this file, we have seen on our lectures also how we are going to be creating and how we are going to be adding a text using C#. And this like a write method and read method we have described. Even you are having like append text or delete text, these methods are also there. So you go through this and you will be get more information regarding this question. And name the base class IO namespace for file functionalities. Like very simply, the base class which we are used to creating files or directories and relevant to these IO devices, we have used a namespace called system.io. So I hope you are more familiar on this question. And the next one, using C#, can we create dynamic directories if required in a project application? There is a project directories, many directories are there, and where we have to dynamically, if required, we need to create. Is it possible using directory structures, how we have read it and accessed? Yes, it is possible. We can create using system.io namespace help and having predefined class libraries. We can create a dynamic directories. What are the names we require? We have to predefinedly specify and we can create. It's all about to know how you are going to deal and how you are going to utilize these predefined class libraries. By defining named system.io, you will utilize and you will have the more functionalities. Based on our previous lectures from this section, you will see a few of methods and classes we have described. Similarly, you can expand more and more to have a command on this particular namespace as well as libraries. I hope it's very helpful for these questions. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this section. In this section, we are going to describing about summary. Till now, we have discussed about how we are going to be using a help of namespace, and with the namespace, what are the predefined libraries and classes which are available, how we are going to be using the functionality we have seen. And with the help of system.io, we created on files, and we have inside a file we have written something, a text, and accessing of the directories. From the directory we done a simple exercise to moving all the containing of the source directory files to with the extension. It's a mean that a specific extension files we are trying to making a move from one directory to another directory, which is called source to destination. And we have seen like a path how we are going to be identifying with extension, without extension, and if it is not specified any root of the file correct path, how we have treated, we have seen. And also we have given you a simple assessment. I hope most of the persons are cracked it. If not, anyhow I have given you a solution how to crack it easily. And we have seen like directories also. I hope it is most and more helpful to interacting with your system files and directories, how you are going to be reading and accessing. If it is any essential and requirement you to interact any other type of file system, you may invoking to your project, it will be very helpful. Or any component also will be taken care to consider to be attract or attached to your application. By doing all these sections, it's a very important section is there for to interacting with the date time methods. So on next section we'll meet with date time concepts, how we are going to deal with the dates. These all are mostly predefined methods only, but you should know how to use, that's it. We'll start the lecture. I'll see you at next lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this section. Here you are going to learn working with date time method. This is the method is predefined. It's a predefined method or function which is already available in .NET framework. With the help of this, you can simply manage and you can simply manipulate your dates. Manipulate in the sense how custom format you need to change. You can change and you can display these dates accordingly your requirement. Why it is so important means on country, on area specific, the date and time are so different in international standards. So if it is in India, sometime is there like a 10 o'clock. In US, it might be a 4 o'clock or some other like early, it's a night of 10 p.m. So how you will handle such a situation? Using this predefined method, the date format, like date time method, it's a very simple and easy. We'll see by using this built-in functions, date time and time span. And however, we have continued with the statements of assessments and test for this lectures will be followed. We'll catch you in the lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you date time method in C# language. Why we require to use this date time and how accordingly in our format, like what the format we require to present is an output, how we will see. See, these all are very simple and very easy techniques. By seeing this lecture, you will understand how we are going to deal with the dates. See here, it's a predefined method of a date time class I'm going to using here. See here, date time. It is displaying here. So the date time class, by taking this date time class, you can use easily, simply use all the methods which are available in date time class. I simply present my current date time and I'm going to assign a current date time to a variable, and with this help of this variable I'm going to write a different type of formats. How these all are required we'll see now. And by seeing this also you can represent the date time format like how it is going to be displayed. Whether you want to display like only date, you can, and if you want to display only month, yes you can, or you need only to display year, yes only the year only it's possible. How these simple steps, let's see here a simple like variable I am taking like today, and that equal to, I need to assign a date time called like date time dot now. That's it. We can terminate this line. So what happens this line? The datetime class, what it will reads like it's a read only the structure. So the system.datetime will be taken care, like a datetime.now is going to be the current date and time, what it is available in my local system or where the program is going to be executing. So this datetime will come and it will be assigned to this today variable. It's a called like here it is defining, no, it is called like an object also, we can say. So using this, how I am going to representing the date put like a date output in my console window. CW. Here I am writing the CW, and in between I need to write like I have already used today variable. So today dot, what is the today dot I have to use, and day, date, day of the week, year of the week. These all methods also we can use very simply and very easily. And what I am trying to doing here, I am making like a customization of date. See, today to like a string, yes, to making the customization of the string, what we need to do, to taking today dot to string, and within the double quotes I am specifying my own custom format. By understanding taking of this format, you will play with the date. It's a more fun and you will be play more and more. So we'll see now. I would like to see like a date format of very simply how I can see. Yes, I'll take like a dd oblique oblique y. Yeah, small y or capital Y also. There is a small, if it is a small y, there is a one type of format will come. If it is capital Y, one type of year will come. You will see all. See, as of now, as a standards of Indian standards, date, month, year I am presenting. Later I will show you like how you need to present. You will see here, today is 28 from my calendar it is showing, and 5th month and 2021. See how it is coming? Very simple and very easy. So now if I want to, first I want to see like a month, I'll shift the to there and I'm shifting like a date in between, and I'm executing. How it will display now? Wow, first month, like a next date and year. So easy. The making of the customization, like a date time is going to be assigning to this variable. In this variable, I'm passing like a string dot to string I'm converting, and it is displaying like what is the specified format I'm requesting here. This format it is going to be making as an output. So now if I want to make like year at beginning, just remove this and 4 y's if I added, you will get. So if I don't want to like this forward slash, if I want these slashes, yes, you can just run it and you'll see. Wow. See how it is? And the similarly, how the format is needed to you. You can see. And if you want to like, till now we have seen the numbers only. What is the date and how, when it is to be. And now I will write a more extensive like today dot to string of one more format I'm going to adding here. The format would be like a dd comma dd and space month, like a month full. See here when I am typing it's displaying like a studio will help you. After dd if I am typing, see, month abbreviated, only 3 m's. If it is 4 m's, it's a month full. So you will see like that. And 4 m's it is there. And next it is y. Yeah, 3 y's means 3 to 4 digit year. 4 digit year means 4 y's. 5-digit year means 5-digit. So you will get more and more informations like this way. So if I am given this standardization of the format, what I am getting? So we'll try to execute over here. Yeah. See, 5th 28 2021 as beginning we have specified the date time format, and the next level we have written something like see, 4DDD means like a Friday, a day of the week. So we are getting, and 2DD means the date and space. 4MM means May, MEAY, full month of name of the month we are getting. And year, Y means 4 Y's like 2021 year we are getting. How the custom format is very simple and easy. And similarly, I would like to show you one more format like console.writeline. Yeah. Today, date time also we'll see now. Okay. So interesting. I hope so. I think no one is getting bored. Like I have prepared many strings. I'll share with you. Yes. And even the date you want to like minutes and seconds, you will get like this type of formats. Yeah. I'll take a copy. Very simply, I'll take a copy and I'll paste over here. See, I'll run this. Month, date, year, hour, minute, seconds. Oh, on execution time, see this. 5th 28 2021, 15 hours, 11 minutes, 50 seconds. See, the microseconds also you will get. Why? Because the microseconds are required means the transactions may go through in microseconds only or nanoseconds. So you have to read, and based on the seconds or micro or nanoseconds, you need to work with the functionality. Accordingly, you will use many of the formats I'll give you. I'll share with you like many of the date time formats are here, and you just try to work out more and more and try to practice yourself, and you will get much information. Okay, this we have discussed, and this is also, and hours, minutes, seconds with this, along with this format. Like what you want to know here means what is coming if it is a capital M, what is coming if it is small m, what is coming if it is a capital 4 M's, and HH, MM, SS, hours, minutes, seconds, small h, small m, small t, what it is coming. You try to apply all the parameters and all levels, and you will get the GMT also. See, so many outputs, so many I am describing here. You try to practice more and more of all these exercises and examples. You will very clear to converting date time formats. I hope it's a very easy and simple lecture for you. We'll sit on next lecture like verifying the span between two dates. Thank you for watching this lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you time span formats and the differences between a previous date and current dates. By using this technique, it's a very simple and very easy. This time span will give you like total differences between like number of days, hours, minutes, seconds, and even milliseconds also you can get it with these different dates. For this an example, launch date of C# conference 2022 is 5/15/2022 at 9 AM. This is the time like next year I have specified for an example. Find out how many days, minutes, seconds to the conference from now. Even milliseconds also will come like will calculate. How? These all are very simple. See, by doing like not only this is the example scenario I am explaining you using the time span like class file. So what you do, which is comparing with between the any application ending or any application launching, these any dates if you want to compare, you easily do with the exercise of by doing this application and this program. I assure that. For this, what I am trying to saying here, date time class, I have used launch date equal to new date of this date I have specified here, 2022, yes, UCS based we have to apply. Why? Because the date format is going to be applying the same. 2022 5/15th of date 9 is the time AM we are taking. So, and the launch date and at the present date I'm taking as a now and date time dot now. At present time to this conference time we are going to verifying how much time or how much minutes, seconds, days are available. So the calculating of intervals between these two dates, see here, time span TS equal to launch date minus like a hyphen now. Between these two dates, we'll get one date, that is the TS will be stored. So these, like see here, time span of this parameter TS dot to string. What it is exactly the date we'll see. What is the date we'll see. How much difference is between. And time span properties by writing console.writeLine like a TS dot days. How many days we are going to. For this I have implemented a code. See, these all you know, this is the formatting string only. And the CW means console.writeLine to see as an output on console window. So this TS means this TS object. So here see, TS, when I press dot, you will see all the methods which are available. So total days here. See here the total days. You will say something here. Yeah, this is the total days. And the total hours, milliseconds, minutes, seconds. All the information class objects are available here itself. If you want to days, you can take. So how easy these are? These all are predefined methods only. For the days, we have implemented these lines. For hours, it is implemented these lines. Total hours and total minutes, total seconds, even milliseconds. These all are from this object itself, from this class file. So what I have written, I have learned how to write. That's it. So if I run this, first I will get the differences of these intervals. Later we'll get total days, hours, minutes, and all. I'm not doing and I'm not applying anything in my mind. My system itself. Save this and run. We'll see in a console. Let's see here. Time span. Wow. The time span is 351 days is there. See the time span line like 22 we are seeing here. Time span 351 days. This is what we are seeing here. Complete string, the differences between current date and a future date what we have given for conference. Days are 351. See the days are 351 for this. We are getting as an output like a total days. And total number of days, this is expanding like here. And hours, this is the hours. We are getting 17 hours, 351. In the hours, we have seen like 17 hours and 35 minutes and 47 seconds, even 229 milliseconds. If I execute now, these all will like minutes, these values may change. Microseconds and milliseconds, these values may change. See, something is different. 47 seconds and 230 milliseconds, it might be changed, the differences between, but days and hours will not change, right? Because it's within seconds only we are doing now. So how simple it is. Total number of days this many, total number of hours this many, and total number of minutes. It's a calculating system itself. We are as we applied any our mind and any calculators over here? No. By writing this such way, you can also, by putting some validations or some verification of your program, you can easily write this. How simple all this to making a time span tag, this one. So you try to apply this program in your future enhancements and programs and all. I hope this is the program lines. You may take a copy and test all with your any differential dates or any difference information you may require. You test with in a simple way. I hope you are enjoyed a lot this session. We'll meet on next lecture. Thank you. Hi, in this lecture, I'm going to assign you a simple assessment test. As you know that this assessment test is based on our previous lecture. So the assessment test is explain the below given 2-digit usage from complete datetime format string. The format string is given below And what is mm? Capital letters of mm, small mm, capital H and small h. Try to expand this. What? Good luck. Hi, here is your solution for assessment test. See, the string is given this, and capital MM are 2-digit month it will represent. And similarly, small m's are 2-digit minutes. And capital HH is 2-digit 24 hours clock. And small h are 24 like a 12 hours clock. Hours it will be represent as date. So it's a very easy, and you will identify what it is given in the assessment test. Thank you for watching this session. We'll catch you in next lecture. Thank you. Hi, in this section we are going to discussing about summary of this section. So we'll see. By concluding this section, you learn date time and time span. Majorly we have focused with many custom formats and how you are going to deal with the time span tag or this class to evaluating the days, minutes, seconds, milliseconds even, and you are identified how we are calculated with the help of a class of class files and a function which we are different type of methods and functions we applied. So all you need to practice more date formats I have shown you in the lecture. By knowing this, accordingly how you want to play a particular date and which data you want to take from the out of the date you can. So these are all are very easy and simple, but you should know like taking more and more practice of these formats and making the customization and making the to getting to identify and taking the last date of an application submission and terminating the request once the date is completed successfully. So all you will be very much required for software, web application and desktop applications. On next lecture, a session we are going to be jumping to debugging techniques. These are very important to understand how we are going to make debugging. The debugging techniques will help you to identifying the errors, and with the error code, if you want to search for an help, you will get. We'll jump and start the debugging sessions. I'll catch you there. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this section, we are going to discussing about debugging techniques. What is debugging? And why we require to use debugging techniques. If you are writing a program, but you don't know where you are getting a correct error and how to solve this error, and you are not able to face it, pointing the exact error where you are throwing. So these debugging technique will help you to on every line of code in C#, and the studio will help you to put a breakpoint there on execution, and it will be initiating to understanding where exactly it's going on that particular line. In this session, what you are going to be learn, start the debugger and hit the breakpoints wherever it's necessary, and how to hit the breakpoints you will be learn commands to step through code using the debugger, inspect variables and data tips on debugger windows, examine the call stack. These more will help you to making error-free code, what you are writing and developing a C# code. So let's begin the session, and one by one we'll discuss more. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, you are going to learning about debugging techniques. This is very important and very much pretty required who are learning as a beginner in C# language. See here, I have taken a simple example scenario to better understand a debugging technique. Here I have added one more one method also in addition. See the main method here, I have taken char as an array item, and the letters are some name I have taken as a single quotes and based by comma, and a string a name variable I have taken here, like a int as an where like a array variable as a, and a new int like a 10 value I have taken. So int initial value and for loops. Once you are completed successfully this for loop, you will be known very easily. There is no doubt at all. And letters dot length I am verifying here, this length how much, based on that the for loop will be iterates. And inside this variable like a name I have used here to appending a letters one by one. What are the letters are going to be like iterating, this will going to be adding here using the plus symbol, these characters are going to be add. So till now on first iteration how many characters are added, it will be goes to like I plus 1, the I value is going to be incrementing, and this name is going to be print like assigned here as a variable, and this a of I, what is the value is stored at the present of time, it is going to be sending with these two parameters are going to be calling with this function send message. This function it is prepared here. What happening when it is called the function, it is going to be issued a console.writeLine like a hello, and this is the construction of string parameters. So the name is here, and the count to the message means these parameters like two are this arguments we have seen, no, like a string name this one, and ai of the value, what is the number into message, by the message it is going to be taken care. So these all are advanced topics will be learned in next session, like next lectures. In advanced concept you may learn all these things. So here this program how it is going to be executing and how it is going to be printing and all will be see on all intermediary steps very quickly. See here the output, it will be shows the output how it is coming. So see if I am running this program directly, we are getting how, see the hello j, it's a count at the first, the loop is iterating, first level it is a 1. So the next level it's a iteration of jo, its a count is going to be 2. Why this count is automatically it's coming, see the count is adding here, and the name which till now what is the name, it is added the letter, it is coming here with the parameter name, and ai is the count, these two are send message, it is a function, it is coming, this called the function. So the function what is happening, it's receiving 2 arguments and it's going to be printing here, and this line of console.writeLine is going to be writing as an output in console window. So there is a no more difficulty, it's easy. So the total name it is John Smith, count to 10, it is going to be iterating the loop based on this like letters of array item and the length. See these letters are coming to 10 letters only. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 including space. So how it is working and how it is going to be, if it is there any error or issues may appear, and how it is going to be throwing an error. See these all are very simple and easy. On you may identify here is in a debug. Click the debug. See the start debugging is there, and step into and step over. These all options are you are seeing very clearly. So what I am trying to do in here, very simply, see like here in for loop there is a brace is there. So what I am trying to do in here, I am putting in the after the numbers, it's showing the numbers, no, one like code lines, the numbers in the left side there is a small gap is there. See you identify where the mouse icon is. So here on the 17th line in front of the gray color place, I am clicking my mouse. So see, I have inserted a breakpoint. It is called like a breakpoint. Red dot it is displaying. What I am trying to doing means the compiler is going to be automatically executing on every intervals. Till now you have seen this thing only. So what I am trying to doing now, once on first iteration, I am stopping the compiler here itself. Manually I am stopping the compiler. Why? I want to see what happening here. Now let's run the program again. See, now I am putting here my breakpoint to convenient. Wherever you want, you can put. Like where the code line is there, though there only the breakpoint will be set. Unnecessarily the empty place, it won't taken care of breakpoint. So where the code line is there, where you need and essential for this breakpoint, you can put. So I am putting here one curly brace place. So we'll see how it is. By running, now what happening you will see. I initiated the execution of the program by pressing this run. So now see here, it's an arrow mark, it is there. It is a program is under run. See, stop debugging, it's displaying means it's already running. So it is showing that it's a continue. See how it is. So what I am doing now, here I want to make a step into like this. Here it is stopped my execution. So what I am doing here, by pressing one more step into means F11. If I pressed, see what happens. F11. Just click here. F11. One step is going to be step into. On each step by step we can go the execution from here by pressing the F11 keys. So see, now we are, if I placed here my cursor, if I placed my cursor at letters, what happening? See all the letters, character 10 it is showing, and see all the characters J, O, H, N, all the letters are going to be displaying here. See, and here if I press again length, I can check the length here. By placing the mouse, you will see the length is 10, it is displaying the letters. Alright, so if I press F11 again, the first letter of I going to be, first letter what it is? J. It is going to be assigning here. And what is A of this is the int 10 I have given, and 10 variable points I have declared here. So A of I equal to I plus 1. The I is 0. So the I plus 1 means it is the value of, if I press F11, you will see the value. See the 0. Initial value it is going to be taking 0 plus 1, it is 0. So it is going to be, I hope it should come 1, I hope so. Let me check. Yeah, 1 it is coming. Okay, by sending a message method it is called from here, the compiler is going to be passing this J, the name parameter which is added here like a first character, and A of I value is 1. With the two parameters are called, this message means this function is called, name is J and message is 1. So these two are going to be concatenated here, and it's going to be printing C. If I press F11 again, if I'm pressing C, again it's coming to back to here. It's done. It is sent to the console window and it's back to here, and the loop will continue. See what happening, where the loop is now? It's incrementing the value. I plus plus means I value is 2. So it's verifying. It 2 is less than this value of 10. Yes, it is less than. So the loop will enter into the block. Again, the next letter it will be concatenated. Like a plus equal to means it's keep on adding. So the name is JO, the next character of JO. So its a value is plus 1 means it's a 2. So with this JO with 2. Let's see here. JO and it's a 2. So it is sending to the console window. Again, it's going to be plus plus. Till if I am pressing, like here I am pressing F11 key on every intervals. So the code will be executed such way. And every place you can place the mouse, and you can check with the very clearly, you can check with that value which is going to be adding and sending to this. see the value and all. These we are sent like on every intervals of the steps we are going to seeing at our console window. If you don't want to run this keep on by pressing the F11, you just press the F5, it will continue. If you press the F5, it will be show you like it will execute. It will be skip this breakpoint and it will continue. So see, hello, these lines only we have seen very clearly. We have seen the debugging. It is called debugging. If any error may occur and what is the type of error like message, if we know what is the purpose we are writing the program. If the like data is parameter is not coming properly, we'll change the code and we'll rerun and we'll recheck the debugging technique, applying the debugging technique, and we'll run. So how sweet and how easy. If you want to in front of char, you can by press the single click. Yes, you will see. If you don't want, again there only you can click there the button and you will be remove that breakpoint. So the breakpoint will help you to making more debugging to enabling all the values and letters, how the arrays are initiating, everything you will see here. I hope it's a very helpful for you to explore more and more programming techniques using debugging techniques in Studio. Studio only having this type of techniques. So the Visual Studio will help you more and more. All the debugging shortcuts, if you need any, you will find here. See, step into have a hit like F11 key. Step over, you can press the F10 as well. Toggle breakpoint points like F9 you need to go. If you want to create breakpoint, new breakpoint point, you can click this one by the shortcut of Ctrl K plus B. If any breakpoints are there, clear all breakpoints at the single point. You can like by pressing this, delete all breakpoints. There is a no breakpoints, no, so it is disabled. If I place the breakpoint and if I see this, it will be enabled. So disable also possible. If you want to, if you don't want any breakpoint to be enabled, you can make the disable also. These features are available in 2019. Maybe some little bit differ from earlier versions. So you try to practice more and more these debugging techniques. We'll catch you in the next lecture with a new concept. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, you will be known call stack window. What is call stack window? The call stack window will help you to run a program and to know very clearly understanding about a functional flow of your program. A code is written and how it is going to be redirected and which method is going to be calling from which line to where, and if it is in a separate like different type of files are there in C# and the function is calling from different sources and different places, you will be known very clearly. At what line you are, the call stack window will tell you very clearly and guide you. Let's see how it is. As we seen and discussed about this debugging technique, similar way I am making a breakpoint over here. I am running the program. So just see here, just make it run. Yeah, we are at position of here. So the 17th line it is stopped. So the call stack window it is showing like see at the position my first program the DLL my first program that main string arguments are line number 17 it is going to be waiting. So if you are not seeing in this call stack window in your computer system like in Visual Studio, like go to debug and Windows, there is an points like see the breakpoints, exceptions and all these all menu items you may find out. There you will find like call stack. So this call stack will help you like by pressing this call stack you will get this window. So in this window like see here, if I am go to like making intermediary steps of step into like by pressing F11 from my keyboard, like see here you may observe in call stack it's a line number 19 and it is in a 20. So here it is in a method. You will understand very clear points here. So the method or this function is going to be calling on line number 24. So if I press again, see here you will identify like method is called for 25th line. So this line is indicating 25th. So the cursor is at. And where it is called, see my first project, my method is on from line number 20. So from where the request is came and how where it is appeared here. If it is the same, the method is declared here itself only, you will identify. You are easily identifying. In object oriented, there is a different type of C# files are there where you have to learn many things regarding this, like a function flow, how it is going from one place to another place. These wonderful facilities are available rather than any other IDEs. Like a few of the options are available in IDE like Eclipse, and Microsoft also developed in this breakpoint and debugging and developing the code in error code free in a low time, very less time. I hope it will be helpful and you will enjoy by knowing all these techniques to making a strong developer. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, you are going to learn about locals and autos, why we require to use and what is the help on debugging techniques. This will help you very quickly identify what are the values are going to be assigning. Let's see. I am initiating a breakpoint at the same place and I am going to running and by C now. We'll see the breakpoint position. Yes, it is stopped here and I'm not able to see this window of autos. Let's see here. I'll check just a second. Yeah, errors are making big, but I don't know why. Yeah, this will come and you have to place here. Like go to debug, Windows, and here you will see the window of autos. See here locals and autos. So first we'll see with the autos. Yeah. On autos, what it is showing. See, if it is in a characters, letters, how many characters are there, how many length is there. Most of the options you will see here. If you press like a F5, see the autos will show you. See the autos, you will see. Automatically, the values are inside. The values are inside the variables or array items. What exactly you will see directly here. See the name, the send message with the two parameters, name and I. You see here, the values it is displaying directly and the data types, int and string. And if I press the method, it is received. The method values like message and name, the two things are displaying here. And you will getting like data types, int and string. And see now, on every line what it is going, how simple and how easy. And where, say, see if it is like a I++ method, what's happening here? It's an incremented I value with 1. So it's a comparing. So again here, which position you are at. In your cursor, which position you are at, it will be displays you. And go to the like debug, Windows, and go to locals. Yeah, it's a running now, so it will take like that. Locals. What are the locals or it is? Similarly, how autos and locals on execution of the program, Visual Studio will be taken care to the compiler values, what it is going by converting the values, you will see here. See, on every intervals you will see the things. On every intervals. See how pretty easy to make the debugging techniques. If you want to see, like by pressing this mirror, you will see the exact value what it is inside. So you try to practice more and more from the beginning of our lectures also to applying these. Hi, welcome to this lecture. This is the summary lecture for this section. In this section, you learn how to navigate and start the debugging techniques. Wherever you require to place the breakpoints and how to place the breakpoint and what is the usage of breakpoint you have learned. In advance to learn the commands through the debugging steps, how you are making intermediary steps and how the values are going to be assigning to the variables or any used classes, and how the program is making a step-by-step how the changes of the values are happening while compilation time. I hope it is a very much useful to you to rectify or correct your any errors in your function or programs. In addition to examining the call stack, local and auto windows to identifying the real-time values which the variables are having. And in addition to call stack, will tell you like a workflow where the request is coming and what line it is. If you are called any method, from where the request is approached there. Also you are trapped. With all these instructions you have learned so far will be helpful for you to understand and work with the C# language very clearly by making the breakpoint, and you can cross-check with your earlier programs as well. So I hope you are enjoyed a lot with this section and with the basics of C# language. I'll catch you in the next lecture. That would be mostly where you have to go. Thank you for watching this session. Thank you.